Sorry. Good morning and welcome to Redcliffe. Juro Sen, Alex Durante in the position. I was going to say a very famous relation of yours. And we are here to bring you the action from the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. And we have semi-final action first up. It's in the women's competition and it's Jones Smith Memorial up against the Brisbane Blacks. And I'm pleased to say, as I said, I've got Alex Durante here. And Alex, you've got a little bit of an invested interest in here. You've got a sister in one of the teams. Good morning to you.
Yeah, morning, Joe. It's great to be here and really excited. I've actually hung up the boots this year. It is my old team, Brisbane Blacks, and my sister Catherine there walking out in the number 8 jersey. Sad that I can't join them, but I've seen some of the hits in this women's comp, and to be honest, I'm pretty happy sitting in the commentator's chair with you.
Yes, well, a chair's been replaced because we're actually standing up here, and we're enjoying the scene here. So I don't know if Chris Bombolas is ready to chime in, but the great man himself, Chris Bombolas, you've been here all week. You're on the sideline for us. Firstly, what's the weather report down there on the ground?
Good morning, Juro. Well, the weather is cloudy and a little overcast, and we've got rain forecast, so conditions will play a big part in the finals. I can also tell you that it is very chilly and we are rugged up down here on the ground, so players will have to value possession, particularly in the wet, as the matches continue on and the field gets dug up. But how about the surface here, guys? You've got a nice high view of Dolphin Oval. It is in pristine condition. The players will have no criticism of the playing conditions when it comes to the field.
All right, Chris Bombolas, just to the team. We aren't actually hear Chris in our headphones, so we just heard him. We just heard him by listening to him from a couple of metres away. All right, there's the siren to get us underway. So it's the Jones Smith Memorial in the yellow, very bright for this morning, and they're up against the Brisbane Blacks. And I've got to say that this is an exciting part of the competition, isn't it? You've been here before. What do you expect, or how do you expect the games to be played out this morning, our first semi-final?
Look, I think there's going to be a little tug-of-war in the middle just to set the tone for the game first up. But these women have played 4, maybe more games already. So the physicality for these women coming out and backing up day after day, I think we're really in for a fantastic day of footy.
All right, and we're looking forward to it. The team's coming together. It's been played in pretty good spirit to the Murri Carnival. It's been physical out in the middle, and as we see, the teams take their side. So it will be the Jones Smith Memorial side to kick off to the Brisbane Blacks. And have you seen the Memorial side in action a couple of times?
Yeah, I certainly have. They've got a fantastic spine and some really key players in their halves and centres. Their number 2 there, Mia Hemsworth on this left wing as well. Definitely one to look out for. We've got great speed down this left wing. So we'll see how the Brisbane Blacks do coming up. Obviously, Jones Smith looking to keep them down this end as long as they can.
All right, there goes the ball, and it's slippery conditions
Looks
down
like
there.
Ruby Wharton will take the first hit up there for Brisbane Blacks, but they're going to push her back.
Yeah.
It's a knock on.
So, Juro Sen, Alex Durante here.
It's going to be a scrum.
And they'll take the restart here from 30 metres out. So, Alex, just talking again about the team. And I know you've got your assistant there. Just a bit about Catherine.
Yeah, Catherine, she's a prop here. She's actually moved to Canberra this year, so she's been out of the game for a little bit, had about a year off, which you obviously can't tell. She's a fantastic player and a real asset to their forward pack for Brisbane Blacks.
All right, so here we go. It is the Jones Smith Memorial side with the football. They're 32 metres out centre field now. And they go one way, then the next, and running through there is Pop. 20 metres out now, just right of centre. This is a semi-final, Murri Rugby League Carnival. directing traffic there in the number 7. Doing a good job. Going to be half again there. Maguire gets the ball away. Running onto it nicely there is number 19 in walk on. Jones Smith Memorial with the football now. Dummy half run, kicks it now. Here's half a chance, picked it up nicely at the back there. And there's a nice tackle there. Alex, that's the first decent set we've seen. What do you think about that set from Jones Smith?
Yeah, great to see them completed as well with a nice little kick there from Maguire at the end. A few mistakes we've seen in other games, but it's really exciting to see that the girls are out there, they're strong and really clean footy so far.
Yeah, it is. And, you know, you can talk about it, but 8 a.m. to come and play footy at the end of the week, that's got to be really hard.
It's intense.
There's a high shot.
Big
Alex.
shot to Catherine there, but she's going to hold them off as she usually does. But yeah, 8 a.m. Props to the girls for coming out on the end of the week after 4 or 5 games of footy and giving it their best here in the semi-finals.
All right, so here they go, open side, and it's the Brisbane Blacks taking a kick downfield. The chase is on, and it's good. It comes back beautifully, but I think she's knocked it on, and they were lucky to get away with that.
They certainly were. We've got now ball back in Jones Smith Memorial just at the half, just before halfway. So we'll see what they can do now. Coming up, Jones Smith.
Oh, what a this run. McKinley going all the way. They're chasing her. They won't get her. She'll score. There's the first try of the semi-final. Jones Smith Memorial. The little number 5, Jean McKinley. What about that try? Alex Durante
broke straight through, and she's just too quick, proving way too fast. She cut straight through. We'll see probably a replay in a minute, but already points within the first few minutes is really setting the tone here.
Let's look at the replay. She had 1,000 people in front of her, but she broke that first line and thought, I'll go myself. This is where she accelerates.
She's fantastic. Look at her go, and there's probably someone a couple metres. Great chase there, though, from Brisbane Blacks, but just not quick enough as she scores the first 4 points in the semi-finals here.
From down below, Chris Bombolis, that pace was absolutely electric for 8 in the morning.
Across here and maybe get one of the girls for a quick comment as they come towards the sideline, guys.
All right, Bomber, thank you very much amongst them. We can now hear you. That's great. Although I don't think we need headphones to hear Chris Bombolis. He's an absolute beast. All right, Bomber. Just wait for the you can call the kick, Bomber.
Here's the kick where Aria's joined us on the sideline, waiting for the resumption of play. That's through the upright, so that's another 2 points. Aria, great start.
Thank you.
What's the message from the coach from here on in?
Just keep it clean and good footy.
Go for it.
Chris Bombolis, what about that on the field? Next thing you'll be playing.
They asked me to put the boots on.
All right, so that's a conversion, so it's 6 points to 0. Are you surprised by that start, Alex?
Look, I saw Jones Smith Memorial play, and they've got some really fast-paced players, which if Brisbane Blacks can't shut down early, they're going to break through, and more often than not, they're going to get under those posts and score the try.
Exciting stuff. So that was Jean McKinley, the number 5, running away and scoring the try. Here's the chance to go. Well, it's a wobbly one, but it finally picked up at the back there. And running there's Wallace, the big number 8. She's taken by 3 players. Dummy half. Doing the work of dummy half's been Maguire. 5 metres short of the halfway. They go right-hand side now, looking for runners. Oh, they go wide here. Half a chance, but coming up there in defence was Orchard.
Go, 3.
Come wide again. Dummy. Does give that one on that occasion to Wallace. I think Wallace is going to be pretty busy today, the number 8. Oh, she's still going. Referee says that's okay. Wallace steamrolling her way. 28 metres out from the line on the right-hand side of the field here. They come open side now. Got runners everywhere. Can the Memorial side? She steps in. Drags a few. If she could just offload there, Alex, she's a chance.
There was a lot of A lot of space on that left wing, but looks like Brisbane Blacks are coming through the centre now.
And that grubber kick, will it go too far? It's over the dead ball line. Well, interesting set of play. I was impressed there with the number of hit-ups from Az Wallace. She was really busy for Joan Smith Memorial.
Their props have got it down packed. They do the first few runs and really get some good field possession here for the girls before they send their backs in to do a few more plays.
And Wallace in there doing the defence. A couple of big plays there in physique for the Joan Smith side. I certainly wouldn't want to be standing in front of them when they're marching down the field.
Certainly.
You're happy to be here?
Oh yeah, you see, when I see some stats like that, I'm happy to be here. But that was Stevie there. Looks like we've got a few scoots from Brisbane Blacks to get us over the halfway mark.
Yeah, and that was a front-on tackle there by Davies. She really got stuck in. That was great technique. Wrapped up the ball as well. Nicely onto it. That was flat as it can be. It was perfectly timed. Here's a chance now. Here she goes. She's one of the co-captains, Narika Orchard. They come to the open side now. Oh, looking, no one, going herself. That was Saltner. They're 12 metres out. Then they're a dummy half, Ventura. She goes by herself. She kicks. And they go back, pick it up, and here's a bit of a race, and they tackle her in goal. Mia Hemsworth tried to get out, Alex, but couldn't quite.
Look, this is looking good for Brisbane Blacks if they can keep them down here. But Joan Smith, we've not seen them too much on the defence, but there it is again now. She just wasn't quick enough. Brisbane Blacks scooped her up to keep her in there.
Tight game, 6-0 in favour of the Joan Smith Memorial team. They're going to drop out. And you can see the Dolphins in the background. What a magnificent field, and thanks to the Dolphins, what a great setup. Been playing on the backfields. The backfields have been great, but you've been out here all week, though, or for a couple of days. Oh, it's barnstorming run by Fisher. And we'll talk a bit about that with you, Alex, as we see the play continue. And I thought your sister was a chance to get the ball there.
Yeah, looks like she's gearing up as we get closer. She'll probably take a little run here now. Looks like Scylla might be directing traffic to the left, and there she goes now.
Yeah, Durante,
there she goes.
hit and spin.
Oh, she found the line.
I knew you couldn't contain yourself.
Oh, and there we go. Catherine Durante, first points on for Brisbane Blacks. Just unreal.
Good on you, Alex. She was good. She was waiting there. We could see her waiting. That hit and spin. I'm a big proponent for hit and spin. And if you're close to the line and you're a fair bit of a weapon like your sister is, you're going to use it. And she just planted it down. I think there might be a divot in the grass there. Let's have another look here. Changed her angle. 3 plays she took.
Nice little spin, though, to put the ball
Catherine
down.
Durante. Did you play in the backyard together?
No, it was our brother, actually, that was the first rugby league player, and poor mum and dad probably thought they were over.
Great finish. Great finish. We'll go to Chris Bombles in a second after the conversion attempt. Get the latest from the sideline. Here's the attempt, and it's over. Oh, this is good. Good goal kicks on both sides. It's 6 points all. Chris Bombolus, what have you got for us?
Just before the kickoff, Stevie Murdoch, great hit back. Oh, she's out of breath. I'm going to get off the field.
Thanks, Bomber. How do you see it from down there, mate? It looks great from here, but the action thick and fast.
Surface is fantastic. The players have been great. They valued possession, which we said they had to at the beginning of the game. The contact has been enormous, and what a contest. 6-all. Who could have asked?
Chris Bombolus on the sideline. Just let him have a little breather next time, mate. All right, there's the restart, and we have the Brisbane Blacks with the football. Oh, driving tackle, though, by Joan Smith Memorial. You would have loved that. And now here the left-hand side, they're pushing their way up. And that's Fisher, number 21, for the Brisbane Blacks. And going their 3rd year in the competition. Dummy on the inside. Oh. Beautiful play. Oh, that was just subtle, but just brilliant at the same time. Well, they're spread to the right here, but they've slowed the play down. Just going to take a settler there. That's McGuire. I should say on the other side, Ventura. Oh, here we go, running into contact, steaming in there is Kello.
Take a step.
Kick through, here's the chase.
Might just go down.
Goes over. All right, what do you think?
I think that was a really great set from Brisbane Blacks. They've obviously moved right up the field, and as you said, they've been playing together for a few years now, so you can see they've really gotten down some of those plays and that nice little inside ball we saw on the left as well.
All right, they take the ball, make some good ground too. They're
Go, zero.
about 20 metres from the halfway now. Good tackle.
11 off the ball.
And taking that tackle in that time was Jasmine Sefo.
Go. One.
They go right now, come back on the inside. Nice run, good tackle too.
Stand now.
Great work there by Komolati.
Go. Two.
Now they go, good run here too, and hits contact.
Off the legs, 4. Get square. Go.
Number
3.
12, Pop. Here they come, show, go, and tackle. Show, go, and tackle. Might copyright that one.
Hold.
Coming in a dummy half. It's Baker. I wrote over something, so I couldn't see it. Oh, play was can continue. Yeah, I looked down. I looked down, Alex, and my big fat pen had already taken out one of the names.
No, it looks like Joan Smith's hooker might have gone off, who was a Kayla McQuire, but looks like they might have been replaced there with a half.
So the scrum to be set. Just 10 metres out from their own line. 6 points all, Brisbane Blacks.
And break.
This is the semi-final of the Murri Carnival 2022.
7 off the head. Hold. Go. 1.
And in a second we'll go over to Chris Bombolas as they ruck it out from their own half. Chris, what do you got for us?
I've got the try scorer in Catherine Durante. You might know this person, Alex. Hey, Catherine, well done. Nice hit back.
Oh, thank you. It's really good to be out here today. Really proud of the girls in making it this far. So, yeah, really proud to be here and to wear this jersey as well.
Talk us through your try. You put the ball under the arm and took them on.
Honestly, it's a team effort. I wouldn't have been that close to the line if it weren't for all the ladies getting us that far back. I don't know, as a prop, you just kind of get your head down and keep pushing, and fortunately got the line. So, yeah, really happy with that.
And a message for Alex. She was very glowing in commentating on the try.
Yeah, she better have been.
Oh, look out, look out.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Bomber. And, wow, what a great interview. And here's a driving tackle.
They don't want Joan Smith anywhere near their try line, Brisbane Blacks.
All right, they are determined to keep them out. And that's another good run there on that occasion by Pop.
Get square marker. Hold. Go. 2.
A couple of metres out now. They're going to have to defend hard here, and they do. Will she get rid of the ball? She does pop it free. The referee says it's gone forward. And that's a bit of a disappointment for this Memorial side because they were trying everything, but geez, the defence was so solid.
Yeah, it's spot on their defence at the moment. I think now they've got...
Let's have another look here, Alex. So, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Scrum.
I don't know what happened there. The crowd's here. It's a good little crowd. Unfortunately, the weather's moved in on us. It was crazy yesterday. The craziest wind I've ever seen. But Alex, you spent time here early in the week for a few games. What was happening there?
Yeah, we had
I
beautiful
mean
weather.
by here, I mean on the main field here.
We had juniors
bobbled.
actually earlier.
Yep.
So it was a great effort for the first few days of the Junior Murri Carnival. They got to trial the new field here at Redcliffe.
All right, so going into the contacts and trying to make the tackle. She had a couple of goes at it, but eventually she pulled them all down. Rhiannon Blair. And it's still Saltner. There's not much of Saltner, but she's full of heart, no doubt about it.
3.
There's the Brisbane Blacks.
Off
Yeah, as I said, they're going. We were just talking to the team beforehand. They're in their third year of the Murri Carnival, and they just love it. They're truly Brisbane mob. As we see the kick go down, and nicely taken it by Hemsworth, and she is running well. She's probably trying to run away from Bomber, Chris Bomblers, because you never know when he's going to put the microphone out.
Danger when I'm on the sideline.
From dummy half Davies, then she's had a great run. Barnstorming run there, 22 metres out in the dummy half. Kendall, good tackle there. I think that's our, I was going to say number 2, but it wasn't on that occasion. And they keep the momentum going, and steaming into there again was Pop. They're using up the tackles, but making good ground. In they go again there. Matafa. Just a couple of metres out, the last tackle. Joan Smith Memorial with the ball now. Nice big ball, bounces up. Oh, she can't take it, and it's turned over. They couldn't quite turn pressure in the points, and once again, the Brisbane Blacks survive.
Just can't.
Oh, that was a huge hit. She's come in, hit a high, and smashed. My goodness. What
tackles
a hit.
like that make us grateful that we're
And
up
another
here.
big hit in a row. Ketchup over there doing the job too. Here she goes in again and performs another tackle. Look at her go.
18, 10. Hold, go. 3.
Tashina Ketchup, it's a number 18. For the
Narika
here we go. Here's a bust up the middle. She's going towards the halfway, but she's 12 short and a desperate tackle. So the Brisbane Blacks are on the march now, running freely. It looks like that was Bishop Pearson there with the ball. They go left now. They put a kick in early. Was it the right move? We'll find out in a second. Oh, does she get around the outside of the person?
Legs on her.
She does, but she gets dragged in the touch.
Stevie.
She got absolutely tossed in the touch by Stevie Murdoch. But she got up and dusted herself off, Kendall. But what about that throw in the touch? Let's have another look.
That was just Look at Stevie take her on one-on-one Murdoch there.
Wow. Lucky Chris Bombles was in there. He would have been taken out.
I wouldn't have got the ball in the first place. I would have said yours.
Yeah. Those skinny pins. Bomber, how do you see it from the sideline?
Oh, some great intensity from both sides. I just think the battle at the moment and momentum is with the Blacks.
Durante. Not you, sis.
Thank God.
Now they go blindside. Well, she shaped a kick, gets it away. Here's a chance now. Stevie, oh, no, they did it to her. Oh, that's a hugely wasted opportunity. And they just plowed. They showed her the sideline. She took it, and she got pummeled in the touch. And looks like she's a little bit injured here, at least stunned. Let's have a look at that again. So they decide to go blindside. And Alex, what did she... Yeah,
she just should have stepped back in, I think. It was a great little offload from Genevieve. Unfortunately, Stevie just going too close to that sideline there. Oh, she's knocked it off.
That's a big moment. She had a look. She had a look.
Durante's
got the football, but she's run into a brick wall. Right, she's still pumping her legs, Durante.
Fantastic defence there from Joan Smith, though.
All right, here they go, Brisbane. Coming back in the thick of battle. Oh, they're really working hard in the ruck. This is tremendous stuff in attack and defence. They're spread left and right. What will they do? They come to the right. She's holding it up now. Will she deliver it? Orchard stays solid. She plays the ball back there for Ventura. Dummy. Oh, here's half a gap, but they close it up. They seal it nicely, the Memorial team. It's game on here in the semi-final. Oh, it's a big run. Great tackle. Great defence on their own line. Last one. Let's see what they can do. Brisbane Blacks on the attack now. Dummy half run into her own player, and they held them out. Well done, Joan Smith Memorial. That is outstanding defence. They were caught on the hop, and Durante, she showed great nous there, but in the end, some great defence there, Alex.
Look, Kayla McQuire pretty much
lost
saved.
ball.
Oh, no.
But the referee says it's a strip. Yeah, so absolutely chaotic, but massive defence.
Yeah, Scylla went in for the try there, but Kayla McQuire just wrapped her up and said, no, I don't think so, and saved some points there.
All right, out from dummy half, Hemsworth. She's been doing a lot of work. Brave on the wing or up the middle, and she's required to do that.
On top of me.
Durante doing the work
she
in
is.
defence. Well, there she is, the little Kendall. Kendall's been busy, hasn't she, the number 3?
She's very good on her feet, especially with her
And
scoots.
so's McKinley. Oh, here she goes again. They cannot put a hand on her.
Oh. Great little save there for by looks like Orchard there.
All right, they just fumbled, but regathered just as well. Here's a chase. There's half a chance here if it bounces off. Oh no, they let it bounce, and it's going to be a try. Can you believe it? You can't let it bounce. Joan Smith Memorial.
Too quick.
And she was right on the spot, and over she goes. Oh, that was incredible work. And, you know, all that started with the player that they just can't. She's got spiders on her. They won't touch her. Oh, that was critical too. That one from Ketchup. She just got it back in her hands. And 3 players there, Alex. Take us through here.
Look, I think there wasn't enough urgency. All 3 of them were just letting the ball roll out. They had no idea of who was behind them. If they simply put their eyes up, they probably could have seen that the Kendall was coming in there and put the try down.
Great skills there by Ketchup. She caught it, and there's a beautiful kick. Oh, she just let it go.
Just let it go. You just can't do that in semi-finals footy, unfortunately.
So Kendall with a try there. I'll tell you what, 3 Kendall, 5 McKinley, and 2 Hemsworth in the back, and the outside backs. Yep. They've been outstanding.
Yep.
Outstanding for Joan Smith Memorial.
They have been throughout the whole carnival as well.
Here's the conversion attempt. It's low. Oh, no!
Oh, unlucky.
It hits the post. It almost hit the black dot. So, but she hit it like a rocket, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. She's a star there. Their centre there.
And I think the way that she regathered that and kicked it was fantastic. There's the hooter in the background. And what an amazing first period of football we've had. And Alex, what did you think? Very tight.
Oh, it was, and it still is. Only 1 try.
And Alex, we'll just go to the sideline quickly with Bomber.
We've got the coach leading by 10 points to 6 at half time. Very tight first half.
Yeah, definitely. The Brisbane Blacks are making us work for our, work for our tries, and the weather conditions here. It's a bit slippery on the patch today, so we're going to rely heavily on our backs to get us out of trouble right now.
What are you going to tell the girls at half time?
I'm just going to talk about the defence pushing up off the line and with a bit of speed attack on that. That's probably what's letting us down, especially on the right edge at the moment. So we've got to move up together and actually get around the legs. We're wasting too much energy tackling up top because the bigger girls, we need to get around the legs and shut it down.
I know you've been very animated about the girls getting off their line and defence. That's what's going to win it for you now. You're in front.
Definitely. Defence is the winner of all games, so that's what we've got to work on this half.
Well, good luck in the second.
Thank you.
Thanks, Chris Bombolis. All over it on the sideline. So let's look at the highlights of the first half. And Alex Durante, we've got Catherine Durante out there, and we'll see her in the highlights. But what about this effort? This little number 5 here is Jean McKinley, and she is a superstar. They cannot touch her. Great try. And then I've got to let you say this.
Yeah, here we go. The big bopper Durante in the replay.
I'm glad you called her that.
A little bit of a spin, and she gets it over the line there.
And then we see half a drop, but she regathered and a beautiful
Look
kick.
Look at the chip from the prop, though.
Oh, this she should, as Petro 77 said, she'll be put out of the prop shop. But that try again showed great skill and vision. Wow, fantastic stuff. All right, so Alex Durante, Juro Sen, Chris Bombolis getting excited here. It's half-time in the first semi-final of the women's competition here at the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. It is 10 points to 6 in favour of the Joan Smith Memorial team over the Brisbane Blacks. We'll be back in a moment with more action.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Welcome back to Redcliffe, and you are watching the second half action in the moment of the women's semi-final, and it is between the Jones Smith Memorial side and the Brisbane Blacks, and we've got a tight game on our hand. It's 10 points to 6 to the Memorial team. Juro Sen, Alex Durante, a sister in the game as well. Catherine down there doing the job for the Brisbane Blacks, and Chris Bombulis on the sideline. Bomber, might just come to you for a quick ask you a question, just how you see, because you're close up there, how you see the second half shaking out.
Look, it's a really tight contest, nothing in it. I was in the huddle over here with the Blacks, and they are determined to go out. If they're going to go out, they're going to play good footy. They're going to take it to their opposition. They say they've got 25 minutes left and they're going to give it their all. So look out, great contest coming up.
All right, Chris Bombulis, he's all over it on the sideline for us today in the semi-final. And we've got a number of matches today. It's finals day here at the Murri Carnival. It's been a big week. It all started Tuesday. And Alex has been here on the main field for some junior games as well. All right, second half. We're about to get underway. The Brisbane Blacks kicking off, and it is the Jones Smith Memorial to receive, and bang, straight through the middle. And she did not die wondering. She went straight for it.
She did not hesitate to just take it straight.
All right, so they go open there, running on it. She's busy today, Pop. Number 12. 8 metres out from the line. They're trying to get a penalty there, but couldn't get. 2 metres out from the line. At Peters. Come right now. Oh, good tackle. She came across and cleaned her up. And with the ball, that was Blair. Now they go left. Another strong run. She's been so busy. Chanel Pop. Open side.
Little chip.
Gala. Dangerous. She retains it, but it's the last tackle still. She pops it up. Taken by the danger player. And that was Kendall, but they still... Oh, it's a high shot. Will it be enough to get it? Oh, look, she's going all the way through. Great run there by Baker.
Hold, guys.
Plays the ball, 6 to go. So it was a good move in the end. Oh, look at that, pushing away. There's 4 to take it down, including Durante in there.
Yeah, Tull has been impressive today.
Hold, go. 2.
Go right now. Ball in the hands of another big runner out wide. That's
Let us stand. Hold, go.
Conveni.
3.
They go right. Oh, here's a chance. Yes, it opened up. And Blair goes over for the try.
Yeah, fantastic try there. Well, as we'll see on the replay, I just don't think Brisbane Blacks were coming off their line quick enough there. And it opened up an opportunity for Maguire to throw straight to Blair. Oh, Blair now, and she just finds the gap. Unfortunately, just too quick for Stevie and Catherine to get to.
Yeah, so jumping in there, so you had Chris Bombolus down there. You got another one for us?
We've got Mia Hemsworth. We're on the field waiting for the kick. Mia, great start to the second half.
Yeah, glad with it. Good way to crack onto the game in the second half.
What have the girls said to each other in the break to kick on in the next 25?
Just defence. Defence, number one thing. We know we can attack, but we just lacked a little bit of our defence in that first half. So focus on that, and if we get a try, that's just a bonus.
Mia, from a player's point of view, what's it like playing on this field?
Absolutely amazing. It's one of the nicest fields I played on. I'm a Sydney girl, and I've come up to play with Muller and the Highlander girls, and it's awesome to play on this field.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Well done, Bomber. Get off the field.
Look at him go. Here he comes.
Fastest I've run for a long time.
We've got it all covered. Bomber on the field. We were tight in that action for the conversion attempt, but unfortunately for Kendall, she couldn't get it over the goal line. It was just held up short. All right, so that's another important try. And, you know, it almost broke down. They got that extra 6 and they took advantage of it, Alex.
Yeah, they certainly did. And that was off the back end of Brisbane Blacks already defending. So having to do another set of 6. They're getting tired now, being on that back foot and trying to get the possession back now. But unfortunately, they'll have to defend again now.
All right, here they go with the football. Winding up and going into contact. 18 metres out from the halfway line now. Memorial side. They're full of running now. They're confident. Durante in there, just for good measure. Oh, she's knocked it on. Yeah, that's disappointing. Maguire, she came in there and just relaxed too much, and that takes the pressure off. And here is an opportunity for the Brisbane Blacks. You just need 1 or 2.
Everyone might be having a little breather
Yeah,
at the moment
like,
as we pack the scrum.
It looks like they're a bit tired at the moment, and so they should be, because it's been a long, long week. Don't forget, it's not just this game, it's the culmination of the whole week. It's playing and trying to recover. Your muscles are getting sore, and the recovery is a huge part of it. So there's no going out and dancing during the week.
The physicality of these women is really impressive, like you've just mentioned.
Oh, here's a chance right-hand side. Well, they might have been able to sneak around there, but
Really good run from Genevieve there.
Genevieve was deciding to take the tackle in the end. As we look at Brisbane Blacks, look at that. Great run by Fisher. 20 metres out. They come to the open side. Oh, nice ball on the inside. Here's a chance now for Brisbane. Oh, she gets down. Careful not to roll too far. Great run there by Orchard. Here they go. There's Durante. Durante goes to the line. She's held up, is she? No! I think she scored the try. The referee says yes. Can you believe it? Durante said, I'm just going to do it all myself. And she did. You're not surprised by that, are you, Alex?
No, I grew up with her. I know what a resilient, tenacious woman she is. And when she's determined to get something, Juro, she'll get it like that try she's just gotten.
Oh, magnificent work. And look at the smile there. I think she can hear you.
A little smile there, but obviously they couldn't do it without Narika with a fantastic run before Catherine's try, which you'll see now.
Big fend.
Just toppling maybe 5 women there.
Oh, yeah. Great coverage from the crew there. And she had to accelerate, and that was that big forearm.
Narika says, no, I'm not in that.
There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players there. and she knew what the line was and put it over. And we'll just see the kick go over first, Chris Bomless, and we'll have a quick chat. We'll just time for a quick question. Conversion attempt is successful. Bomber.
They're back in it. Janaea, what about that nice hit back?
Yeah, no, it was good. Just, hitting the ball out. We're playing good. We're just playing our game, which is, good.
Go for it.
Thank you.
Thanks, Chris. Chris Bombless on the sideline. So, what a game we've got. And I think kicking their goals has been pretty handy too, so it means they don't drift too far away. So what a tight game we've got. Yeah, Bomber, he's all over it on the sideline. As we see the kick go to the side, it's not a bad one. It goes to, oh, beautifully taken at the back. Will they drive her in the touch? No, she was too strong. That's Bland. Sorry, that's Orchard for the Brisbane Blacks. Referee, bit of concern there. Ventura.
She might have just winded herself there, I think.
Yeah. Yep, I think she did. She's holding her chest around there as if she was injured. Oh, went across the face and everyone missed it, but it's okay. They regather the football, so the panic is over. And the Brisbane Blacks full of running now after that great try.
Hold, go. 3.
Dummy, ball in two hands. Always dangerous, always dangerous. That was Saltner. It's slow to get up here, and the tackler's in trouble. Oh, she's up now. Gala.
They're tough, these women.
It's going to be tackle 4.
They certainly are. 100%.
Fisher now with the run there.
Yeah, Fisher.
6 off the ball. Block. Take step.
Plays the ball. Right now, here's the kick. The chase is on, but there's not a real chance because it's too much heat on it. And it goes over the dead ball line. So it'll be Jones Smith Memorial to restart from the 20. So interesting passage of play here. It's just sort of quieted down a bit in the women's semi-final, but it's as tight as it gets.
Go team, stand. Hold, guys, 0.
Steaming into contact.
She's been a solid player for Jones Smith Memorial, their number 14 there.
Absolutely. Right in the middle. And what about that for a hit? Marika Orchard came through and smashed her, but she's hurt herself. So they keep play, no one's stopping. They drag her back towards the halfway line. Yeah, they go through to the right, showing it. Oh, beautiful ball. It was a great ball. It was a great ball for both sides. Play on, says the referee. They got some silky skills here, the outside backs for the Memorial team.
They certainly do.
Yeah, running through Baker. Oh, she's crushed. Dummy half run. Here's another opportunity. Oh, she's had a wow of a game, Blair. She scored a try not too long ago, and she almost did it again. A couple of metres out. The crowd's getting up. Oh, it's a bit loose. The referee says, yep, knock on. As the rain starts coming in. She's there looking good.
What a fantastic run from Blair there, though, to get them pretty much a couple metres before the try line.
Just a power-packed runner too, like just every time she runs, she's well balanced. Just hard to bring down.
Back it. When you're ready. And break.
Run one. Brisbane Blacks.
Hold, go, 1.
Fisher now steamrolling ahead, but Jones Smith push her back.
Yeah, that's a great effort.
Hold, go.
Come back to the left-hand side now.
Stand 19, 8 with him.
25 metres out from their own line.
Go, 3.
Now they come centre field. The fence is solid, really solid, but she makes the best of it, Orchard. Plays the ball just short of the 30. Got numbers on the right here. Probably needed to go earlier than that. Using up the tackles. This is the last one.
No markers.
Where's the kick? Here it is. High. Who's going to call it at the back? Oh, dropped there by Kendall, but it doesn't matter because the plays continue. Oh, good front on tackle by Orchard. Number one for the Brisbane Blacks. In a dummy half again. Busy as Kendall. Goes into the tackle. Man, just don't fear any contact. It's fantastic stuff here in the semi-final, the women's competition. Oh, good hit. Good front-on hit there by Fisher Pearson. Dummy half run. It's a nice one too by Davies.
Up in square 3. Go 4.
Plays the ball. Here they come. Oh, look at this run. It's a fantastic run there too by Francis Watt. In a dummy half, they're asking for the boy. Is McQuire. Now goes. Oh, here it is, a chance, and it was going to Gala, and she's just held a couple of metres out, and I think that's it.
Just wait till it's tackled.
So, Alex, interesting period of play, and once again, to the Brisbane Blacks' credit, they were able to hold out a pretty a rampaging Joan Smith Memorial team.
Yeah, and that's twice now they've had to do that with Joan Smith coming just metres within the try line, but fantastic defence, obviously, from Brisbane Blacks as they work to come out of their half now.
All right, so we're about 12 metres out, far side of the field. Come back centre, but she darts underneath. Bit of hide and seek there. So a replacement on the on the far side of the field, you can see taking place as the play continues. And they drive her back a couple of metres. Great defence, good running as well. It was good all round. And she's been tireless there, the big number 8, as Wallace, for Joan Smith Memorial. And here's the kick. It's going to take place by Fisher Pearson. Goes down, down. Oh, she lets it bounce. She'll have to run back a bit there, Kendall. It bounces up nicely now. She's going to try and evade the first tackler. She does. Will she get past the second? She does. Will she get past the third? No, she can't. As the defence finally get there. What a dangerous player.
What a fantastic. She's fantastic there. Number 3 there, Kendall. Just the legs on her as she evades 3 players.
Good defence, though. They've kept them pinned down here. So they've used up. Oh, it's a bit high. Yeah, referee says that's just a tad high. Seen a few high tackles here, but I've not seen anything that's been deliberate or malice driven or over the top. It's just unfortunately getting the arm out and collecting a little bit high. And there's a good touch finder. It's hard to believe it is October and we are freezing here in Brisbane. Alex, what's going on? What are you doing to us?
Oh my God, I'm a far north Queensland girl, so I'm struggling more than you.
Yeah, I know. I feel sorry for the mob up north. They'll be wearing 5 jumpers down here. It is so cold, but yesterday was like a record cold and windy. All right, the crowd's starting to get into it, and that's because the Joan Smith Memorial team has got the ball, and they're very exciting when they get the move on, get the roll on. They're trying to get a quick play of the ball. They're blowing up to the referee. The referee won't have any of it. The play continues up the middle, and look at them there, 3 in the tackle, and they need the 3 there to bring down Tull. He plays the ball. McQuire gets it away, and she's also been impressive today as Ketchup. Absolutely skillful, good strong runner as well. Now they go to the left, and it goes through the Gala, and coming back on a great line, but a great hit coming across there was number 13. Number 13, Orchard. Now here's a chance, left. Ball through the hands. Oh, pops it around the side, but it's not knocked on. The referee says play on. So here's another chance. They kick across field now, the Memorial team. Oh, she went up to mark it like in the AFL, but couldn't take it. And it's saved over here on the main grandstand side. So what absolutely brilliant play. But again, Great defence by Brisbane Blacks.
Third time now in a row they've had to defend their line, and they've done it well. Unfortunate missed opportunity there for Joan Smith, but hold on.
Well, that's a freebie, and that relieves the pressure even more. And after a while, if you haven't put pressure in the points, it starts to eat at you. Come right now. There she is, Durante.
It's good to see they're bringing in a few more reinforcements to get Durante down.
I'm a bit scared. I don't want to call her the wrong name. Oh, nice hit. She comes in there for a second helping. Now they come to the left. Oh, through sort of half a tackle, but they come in numbers again, so good work there. They come left again, blind side. Got a couple of runners here. They're running out of space, but Orchard brings it back on the inside. She gets creamed there by Ketchup. Absolutely creamed. Look at that. Bit of a low five there with Wap, or with Blair. And she celebrated it. Here we go. Have a look at this. Here they come. Well done, sis.
Yeah, looks like Orchard's just dropped the ball there.
So encouragement is important in this part of the game. I mean, you get a crystal ball out. How do you see it playing out now, Alex?
Look, they're going to play till that buzzer goes off. These are some of the toughest on both teams, mentally and physically women that we've seen in the competition. So until the sound of that buzzer, Duro, we're going to see some fantastic footy.
That's not a penalty.
All right. Just 2 points in it. Back of the scrum. Good run. Powerful run there by Davies.
Off the ball.
And they do pretty evenly match these teams as the referee goes in for a penalty. But what I found is that I think with this Joan Smith Memorial scene, they've got some really good wide runners. And that's sort of causing a lot of drama and issues for the Brisbane Blacks. I don't know if you see it that way.
Yeah, Talisha Harden and I had the pleasure of watching the girls yesterday.
Yeah.
They've got some really key, strong players in their position, in the halves, centres and wings as well, which when coming up against the Brisbane Blacks, they're able to manoeuvre them.
So it boosts their spine. It's a great spine, but it's just got those extras to it as they go. Oh, nice inside ball there by Gala. They get the ball and keep it alive. Forcing herself to jump on that was Wallace. Starting to get cold. They come to the right-hand side now. Ball through their hands. Oh, here's some danger. To our 23 here, Tull. But she's taken a good tackle there by Orchard. Over the top, she smothered her. In a dummy half was Blair. Gets it on to Walk-on. Good defence. Great defence there by Brisbane Blacks. They just keep aiming up in defence. It's good to see. Now it goes across there to Ketchup. She puts her kick through. What a skilled player she is. And the defence is there. They pick it up. And it's just rinse and repeat. Over and over. We've been through the same play.
It's pretty much a carbon copy
by
this point.
Exactly, Alex. So it's going to have to, I think it's going to need one of our, either these superstar outside backs who can create something out of nothing, like Kendall or McKinley. We know what she can do. And it's going to be something like that from either side to blow this game open.
Early kick.
Here's an early kick, as Alex called it. Let's see how we go. She's got some room to move here, Kendall. As she goes over to the left-hand side, she's got some support. She calls her on the inside, but she doesn't need her this time. Now she passes it and going over to the left wing, darting and weaving there. Hemsworth, the number 2. Plays the ball. Dummy half run, just a settler. Goes sideways, now goes straight. Runs in there to Durante. Doing the defence. There you go, goes to number 20, Keisha. She plays the ball. Right again. Kumulati. Plays the ball.
Go, 4.
Right again. Here we go. She's electric. And pops the ball beautifully. Huge chance here, and she just goes in the touch. Oh, look, every time Rhiannon Blair touches the ball, you've just got to say, what's going to happen?
What a fantastic effort there from Joan Smith. For that little ball there from their look of Rhiannon Blair, but unfortunately Brisbane Blacks just coming in too strong. 3 defenders to take her out.
When you're ready.
And Tal, there's not much of Tal, and she did a good job. Just couldn't get on the outside. But I talked about, she's that extra playmaker out there, isn't she? Rhiannon Blair, number 13 there for Joan Smith. Great to see. Good solid hit. Here we go. Another one. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat.
That's exactly right.
And it's all happening down this end of the field. But that's a full-on hit, and they drive her towards the sideline, but they can't get her. Bomber, you can see that. That's happening right in front of Chris Bombless. Are you okay?
Oh, the impact hurt me, and I wasn't involved in the tackle. It's been fantastic. The intensity in the last 90 seconds has really picked up. Looking forward to a grandstand finish.
Absolutely, Chris Bombless. And there's a penalty. This is a pressure reliever for the Brisbane Blacks. So that was deemed as high. And Alex, the clock is ticking away on us now.
Look, it certainly is. If Brisbane Blacks want to score here, they need to move up the field, because unfortunately most of the play has been down their end of the field.
Yep.
Ball in hand from Joan Smith Memorial.
All right. They've been defending for what seems like hours as Durante takes the ball up. They pull her down by the legs, and eventually she plays the ball. They move across. Oh, look at that showing and going. Brilliant work there by Saltner. The referee has said another penalty. Oh, this is huge momentum shift in the game. We have been at the other end of the field for what seems like an eternity, and now the Brisbane Blacks, you can hear the crowd, they're getting behind them, and they're running with absolute vigour and energy now. Brisbane Blacks on the rampage. They have to spread a defence. There's the whistle in the background. It's huge here. She gets it away. Huge chance. They must score here. She's knocked it on. She's knocked it on. That was the big chance. That was the big chance.
Wow,
oh,
what
Alex.
a finish to the game.
Alex Durante, what a finish. Your sister was down there trying her best to try and snatch it at the end. But wow, the Joan Smith Memorial team, they were dominant for so long, and then all of a sudden at the end of the game, we had the Brisbane Blacks trying to steal it.
It was almost a Cowboys-Bronco grand final replay there.
And let's go down for the heat of the response with Chris Bombless. Bomber.
Oh, thanks, Giro. I'm right in the middle of the huddle here. There's tears and cheers, victors and celebrations, of course, commiserations to the losers. But on the winning side, Rhiannon Blair, what a contest.
Yeah, no, that was a tough one. That was one of the toughest semi-finals we've ever played. And just goes to show the strength of women's rugby league at the moment.
Desperation from both sides.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was a very tough game, and they really wanted it and we really wanted it, so it just goes to show how tough it is.
You're into the big dance. How about that?
Yeah, no, very happy. Can't wait.
All right, good luck. Rest up. Nurse all those little niggling injuries, and we'll see you back in action later on.
Yep, thank you.
Thanks, Bomber. Well done. Yeah, she was an absolute superstar, wasn't she? Rhiannon Blair was everywhere, and she was critical in not only getting across the line, but just setting up the plays.
She's everything you want in a prop as well, and in that lock position is really key to set those plays up, like you've just said, and she did exactly that, Juro.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, the post-game, you know what it's like. You put all your heart and soul in there. Your sister, she's the number 8 there, as you can just see in the left of screen, Catherine Durante. And Catherine would be absolutely, probably devastated, but also happy with the way the team went.
Yeah, we'll have a chat after game about her performance there, Juro.
All right, Coach.
No.
But she tried so hard, and oh my goodness, if she pulled off that win at the end, you would have been jumping out of the commentary box.
Yeah, no, great effort from all the girls, and like Kat said on the sideline, obviously it's a group effort there.
This is one of the best things I've seen. and in Murri Carnival, whereas Kurinoka Murri Carnival, it's just the teams coming together after each game, and it's absolutely sensational. So what a game. So, all right, we're going to take a short break now because we need to catch our breath after that. And unbelievable first semi-finals, but congratulations to Joan Smith Memorial. They are through to the grand final, the decider in the women's competition. We'll be back in a moment from Redcliffe.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and they're saying, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Penny's starting to blue.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover?
Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Welcome back to Redcliffe. Juro Sen and Alex Durante here. And Alex, we've just had an unbelievable first half and second half in particular of semi-finals action, and it was brilliant stuff if I try to get through here on the commentary box. And I'm here with Alex Durante, and we're going to get our teams together for the second semi-final. First one won in brilliant fashion by just 2 points, and that was the Joan Smith Memorial team defeating the Brisbane Blacks. And it was a brave effort. We almost had a boil over, but it was very close in the end. Alex, you had time to recover.
Yeah.
And what if the second one's going to be anything like the first? We're in for one hell of a start to grand final day.
Oh, we sure are. These women have now played probably 4 or 5 games, and the level and the quality that we are getting from every single player out there and the calibre of footy at the moment is just so fantastic and so exciting to see these next 2 women's teams in the semi-finals.
Absolutely. So the 2 teams there you can see lining up are the Brisbane natives. I called them yesterday. They were absolutely sensational. I think they put on 62 points to nil in their game heading into today's action. And they're up against Ando's Memorial side. And so we've got 2 Memorial sides in action. And here they come onto the field, the Brisbane natives and Ando's Memorial side, our 2 semi-finalists. The semi-final number 2, the winner of this game will earn the right to take on the Joan Smith Memorial team. after their brilliant win just a couple of minutes ago. And, you know, you could hardly tell outside Bomber walking around the field that anyone has been on the paddock here. It looks absolutely fantastic. You can see all the sponsors there. Thank you very much to all of them. And, of course, at the top of the tree we have the Arthur Beetson Foundation. A wonderful foundation that keeps this going. And so this is a big moment. It happens every time the teams come together. And that's where they end the niceties and they go flat out at each other. I'm going to ask you, we've seen some of these girls in action during the week, but your thoughts on who will possibly win this game?
Look, I think Brisbane natives, they are the reigning champs at the moment, so obviously they want to come on strong if they want to retain that trophy. But if Endo's Memorial team have made it to the semi-finals, that just speaks absolute volumes of them. So I think we're in for a fantastic and very competitive game of football here.
Alex Durante, and we had another Durante in the first game, Catherine's, but she's earned a good rest.
Yeah.
She was awesome. She almost won the game for them at the end there. It was just amazing to watch. But can't wait to get underway here in this incredible game. Chris Bombalis, what have you got from us from the halfway line?
Thanks, Duro. The two teams going through their final instructions from the referee. I can tell you the conditions have not improved. There's a slight drizzle happening at the moment. It's very, very cool, so ideal for rugby league. And again, as we said in the first semi-final, if you want to get to the big dance, you're going to have to value possession.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, Chris Bombalis. He'll be giving us all the action and interviews from the sideline. We can't wait to hear from you and some of the players as we get underway. Second semi-final, and it's the Brisbane natives to get us underway. They're kicking from right to left. And look out for the Karkless sisters. They are unbelievable, aren't they?
Yeah, they certainly are.
All right, so away we go. We've got two halves of football, and we will have our second winner of the semi-final. And as I said, they're going to take on the Jones Smith Memorial side a bit later today. And it is Endo's Memorial side. I had a chat to this team off the paddock a day or so ago about what they're all about. And it's wonderful to see Memorial sides out here. They mean so much to the community and the players. And they play with passion. They play for the right reasons. Oh, beautiful ball. And they're steaming onto it nicely there. And going out there was Powers. Number 20 there for Endo's Memorial side. Now they come to the right and they kick. It's a bit flat, probably too flat, and easily taken. And there she is, Kimmy Hunt. She was all over it yesterday. I think she scored 1,000 tries and ready to go. And she's got strapped exactly the same. And
all the way, Endos, go, two.
The funny thing was actually that we were actually during the call communicating with the team when they were letting us know if they're okay. And they walked past the commentary box. So they were great girls. All right, here they go to the right. Oh, there's big contact in the middle. Don't you love that? Just sorting each other out so far, Alex.
Yeah, I think they're trying to test each other out a little bit here and just set the pace now for the game.
Chris Bombalis, you can see the big hits already as the fifth tackle. I'll come to you in a second, just see how this shakes out. And the ball goes up. There's a little bit of a breeze coming, and that's taken nicely at the back there. And here they come. The Memorial side settle it. Yeah, Bomber, just tell us about the hits, the contact, and it's just in front of you right now.
Oh, as they come towards the sideline, and a good job to stay in. Yes, it has been very, very, very intense, and you can see lots of pressure in the tackles. There's an example. One down low, one up high, and bang, they hit the turf.
Love it. Love it. Chris Bombalis on the sideline for us. Karkless stepping and weaving. I should say that
Holding 8. Go 4.
that was Dingley, actually. There's a couple of girls with the same sort of hair.
Stand together, last tackle.
Last tackle.
Hold, go.
Referee made the call. Here's a kick, cross field. It's a wobbly one, but taken nicely at the back and running straight on into contact with no fear there. Well, that occasion was Togo. Oh, nice hit. 2 in the tackle. coming in to finish her off was Courtney Robinson. She's been wonderful to watch too.
Yeah, definitely, and I think we'll see a lot of her and a lot of possession here in this game.
Coming across field, a couple of metres out from the halfway line, centre field. See if they're going to launch anything from here.
Go, 3.
Let's go left again. Mara. Oh, there's an opportunity. There's the slightest of gaps. Oh, but a great tackle coming in there and doing the job. The number 8 there is Taylor. Now, Brisbane natives. Last tackle. Got 28 out. Quick run from dummy half. Here's a kick. It wasn't the best kick, but Chambers, who's very busy. She's got the tape around the head. And, oh, nice front-on hit. Good hit. Good driving tackle from the Brisbane natives. And, of course, that's Kimmy Hunt involved. She's got to be everywhere today. She can hit, she can run fast, she can do it all. Referee says time off. That's Kimmy as well. Just talked her up. Referees and the medical staff, everyone's been really good, haven't you? You know you're in good hands here as the team comes across and looks at it. So what are your thoughts so far?
Look, I think Brisbane natives have come on strong and really showing us in the crowd here why they are the reigning and defending champs now. So yeah. I think that Andos Memorial are really going to have to watch out here as we watch a replay of them coming up to that big hit there.
Yeah, massive hit. Let's go down to Chris Bombless.
Yeah, just looking at the replay and having a look at the two players, I've already seen one of the Andos Memorial girls come off. I think it was a head clash. Kimmy Hunt's face sort of bashed into the top part or the cheek of an opposition player, and both of them, I think, have been split.
Yeah, we could see her walking up there, and yeah, it's a little bit of a mess, so there's going to be a fair bit of tape used. But, yeah, Kimmy, they both copped a big... That's a big blow, personally, for Kimmy Hunt, because she's a wonderful player, a wonderful person. And that's a huge blow. That is a big player for the moment lost. I can't rule out if she's going to come back on, but she's in a bit of a bad way at the moment.
Yeah, look, they're bringing someone else on now, so we'll see how Andos Memorial respond here and how that left side now are looking without Kimmy Hunt.
So Rosie Parsons on the Andos Memorial side, she was over there. She's just putting the water on top before the tape comes in. In the old days, I was talking to Uncle in the other game yesterday, but we used to use the sponge and used to drink out of the sponge and used to then wipe it on you when you had an injury. Someone would have a big gaping cut. Thank goodness those days are over.
Yeah, times have changed.
The ball goes back there. Andos Memorial under a bit of pressure already, but they recover. It's okay. So now they go through the middle for their bigger runners to get some yards up the middle. And Taylor's been doing a good job there. Oh, beautiful ball, outstanding play, and a kick straight away. The chase is on at the back. Will she get back there in time? And she does. So Lamon there, the number 1 for Brisbane natives. You know, this side will be very calm and collected. They have lost a key player at this moment because of their championship status. You think that they will be able to overcome the loss of a couple of players. Coach Ranty, Juro Sen, Chris Bombolis, and you're watching the Murri Rugby League Women's Semi-Final number 2. Already had a winner, Joan Smith Memorial, in a thriller. Epic clash that was. They'll be playing in the final. Who will they play? Oh! Pass was poor. She acknowledged it. She had the dive, but she couldn't quite pick it up there, Amy Clark. Tough one.
And we've just got a little replay here now, Juro. It wasn't the best pass, unfortunately, for their number 12, Amy Clark. She did the best she could, but that pass was just too low as we move to a scrum now.
Yeah, Chambers, she's a great dummy half hooker, but on that occasion, just shoveled it incorrectly. So in there we've got one of the Casey Karkless, one of the Karkless sisters. I remember seeing them for the first time years ago and thinking, oh my God, these girls are like the best players I've ever seen. Incredible. And just naturally too, they didn't have much training or incredible. And it's great to see they're still running around. And, it's a big wave, so she's waiting to come on there. Sims. Scrums fair and one, and running out there was Leisha. Leisha was big and powerful in yesterday's quarter-final too. Absolutely stunning. Nice dummy half run, sneaking a few more metres. This is better for the defending champs, Brisbane natives. Taking in the contact there. The referee says there's a penalty, too high. Keep it down. So copping a high shot there was Tanya Noble. Chambers takes the tap, finds her runner, and then her runner is Cassie Simpson. She had a big game yesterday too. It's great to see the girls back to back, and you just got to get a feel for how they play. Chambers in a dummy half. She goes right. That's Leisha again. She is very, very strong and dangerous for anyone to tackle. She plays the ball now. Chambers. She gets it back to Clark. Finds her runner in a very, very passionate player. That's another Clark. Here they come. Oh, dummy. Goes to the line. Fends off. Can't fend them off. No, they all come. The tackle's made. Plays it back. Chambers at dummy half again. Gets it away there to Field. This is good hands over the top, basketball style. She couldn't get it to a winger on the end and comes back into Field. Last tackle. Couple of metres out. What will they do? Kick it on the toe and it bounces off, and that's okay because there was a ricochet off the boot. Alex, what did you think of that passage of play, and did they do the right thing in the end?
Yeah, I certainly think they did.
And as the referee comes in and says that's too high. Yeah, so you thought they did okay?
I think they did great defence there. You saw all the girls come off the line and really force pressure, which in the end made a couple of errors for the Brisbane natives. So now they've got the possession back. So it's worked well in their favour, Juro.
Certainly has. So they held. Oh, here we go. She had a look. Happens occasionally, and the fist goes to the deck. Oh, she's disappointed with herself. And, you know, it's always good to see when a player gets disappointed, but Tegan Gibbs, she was filthy. Absolutely filthy. So Ando's Memorial side doing a great job. Chris Bombolis, they sustained a lot of heat there, and a great job by Ando's Memorial side in defence.
Yes, and they'll have to do it again because we're, 28 metres out and a full set of 6 coming their way.
All right, here she comes, Holtz, ball in 2 hands. Always dangerous. Taken in a good tackle though, 2 in the tackle. Oh, the ball's come loose. She's not happy. So, another great attacking opportunity, Alex.
The defence, I think, is just too strong at the moment with Ando's Memorial team. She's putting her hand up, but unfortunately that's an error from her, from the Brisbane native player, that she'll have to accept. But at the moment, the pressure is fantastic from Ando's.
Yeah, it is. You can see the strapping going on there. That's a good job. Whatever it takes to get back out in the paddock. They break away now. So they did a great job, Ando's Memorial. They sustained the pressure, and now, through Robinson, they're going to try and get back down the other end of the field. Robinson was great yesterday as well. She's a great little player. And going into the heat of battle, I think she was just winking to us 2 seconds ago on the camera, and she's right out there, trucking it up the middle. Left eye, inside ball.
Stand together. With me here,
You see some really good unders lines here too at the Carnival too. They run their lines really well. Going into that line of play there and taking on the defence was Sims again. But the line running's been sensational. Here they go. Oh, that was high, but well taken in the end there by Powers. And away she goes. She had to take it because it would have taken her head off. Oh, they come wide now. Open side. Ball through the hands. Here's a kick. The chase is on. They'll have to turn quickly here, Brisbane. And they do, and they save the day. Alex Durante.
Yeah, look, a great set of play there. And look, they've already made it down. A nice completed set there.
Head high or high tackle there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they were threatening there, and they spread it left to right. Oh, look at that, straight on. And look at that, Parsons is back out there, Rosie Parsons. And she's all strapped up, but she's ready to take on the tacklers again. There she goes. She's bumped off. 3 more, but it was a good run. They're getting some good metres here, the Brisbane natives. They need to get a roll on. Chambers there, goes to the right, finds her runner. This is good gaining. Chambers, right again. She's directing traffic nicely, but again, the Memorial side up there in defence, but is that a strip? Yes. So Courtney Robinson thought she was going to get away with it, but no dice.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious when there's more than one in there in the tackle.
Good crowd in here this morning, Alex, and it's been a wild week in weather, pretty unpredictable. It's a cool one today, a bit of wet weather around, but it's great to see a crowd in this morning, nice and early to watch the women's semi-finals. Good support, eh?
Oh, it's fantastic support, and numbers seem to be growing every year, Giro, which is just great to see.
Great to see. All right. Well, hopefully they see her. Whoa, she's back slammed. You know what? They're not that big, the Memorial side, but geez, they're good in defence. Good technique. Oh, it was sort of half-hearted attempt at doing a intercept there, but that was one of the Carcass girls, yeah, number 6. Here's a chance now for Brisbane natives. They're 10 metres out. Let's see what they do with this set. Chambers is a key here. She gets the ball away. Running into contact was Field. Held, says the referee. Chambers again. They're 8 metres out. They go open side this time. Straight to the line. They're stressing and bending the opposition line, but can't get through yet. Chambers again a dummy half. She finds her running close to the ruck, heading and spinning, and she can't get through there, Clement. Short, says the referee. Great hearing what the referee says. It's fantastic to get that information. Now Chambers, that's a shocker of a pass. It goes almost back to halfway, but picking up there's Lamon. Lamon passes it. It looked like it might have floated forward. Ref says, okay, that one was a bit further forward. But finally it's been broken down in play. Chris Bombolis, you were right in line there. What did you think?
Oh, I thought the original pass was, just borderline, but the second pass definitely forward, into touch, change over a possession. But, boy, haven't they been brave, these guys.
Yeah, Endo's Memorial Bomber, they have been. And now they've got a chance with the football, the possession. I'd love to see those possession stats, Alex, but that'd be enormous in the last few minutes in favour of the Brisbane natives. But just no points to speak of for them.
No, and just a bit sloppy as they got closer to the try line. It looks like they were fumbling a bit on that wing, and unfortunately for them, they've made the mistake.
All right, Carcass was heading and spinning and taking up there, and now they've got a penalty. It's still 0-0.
Look, the game, the numbers, I don't think reflect the amount of effort that these women have been putting in for the last 15 minutes here in the semi-final.
Wow, who knows? It could come down a field goal. That doesn't find touch. Big mistake for Anders Memorial, and taking it to the halfway line was Lamon. So that is an error. They're the ones the coach doesn't like to see, Alex.
Well, are they coach killers, I think someone told me.
Certainly are. So here's another opportunity. I don't think they were quite prepared for it. So they need to get settled and start to come up with some of their key plays and then play away from that. Play off that. What opens up, play what's in front of you. Chambers, she runs a bit, then offloads it. And that combination between Chambers and Clement, it's very, very, very busy. The 9 to 8. Now she finds, nice inside ball and almost through the gap. Isn't that beautiful? Doak, she was great yesterday as well. Here's a chance, James. She kicks it straight through, fumbles it. Here's an opportunity, and they get it. They pounced on the mistake. The referee's going to blow it and say, yes, that is a try. They took the opportunity and they've turned pressure into points. First try to Brisbane natives.
Yeah, we'll see a replay here, but just unfortunate for the Andos Memorial side. They just couldn't defend, and after a little fumble, it looks like their 23 for Brisbane natives there just went straight over the line, Lily Field, and we'll see a little replay here. And just a fumble, but she picks it up and takes it herself, fighting 3 of the Memorial side defenders to get the first points on the board for natives.
Oh, great skills. They punted. That was a hard one to take, and great skills. And she still had to get to the line, use the shoulder, and put it down. Chris Bombolus.
Try scorer Lilyfield, how about that? It's been a tight contest, and finally a bit of a luck, a bounce of the ball, and you're in.
Yeah, it was pretty lucky, I guess. Wasn't really expecting it, you know. Got a bit of a head knock beforehand, but I'm all right now.
All right, well, good luck and keep going.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks, Bomber. Thanks, Lily. Conversion attempt. It's not bad. It's going to go to the left. So, not successful. And Doak missing that one. Doak kicked a lot of balls in like cyclonic conditions yesterday. It was absolutely crazy. And isn't that great? Chris on the sideline with the girls when they're scoring or putting on big hits. It's great to hear from them. It's great to give them exposure too.
Yeah, it certainly is. They deserve this and more for these girls that are coming out and playing in unreal conditions here at Redcliffe Stadium. I think a few of them are probably caught off guard after they've done a big run there, like the number 23 for natives, but good on her.
When was the field done up like this? Did you get a chance to play on it like this?
Yeah, on my Tuesday, it wasn't as clean with all the sponsorship, so I think they've redone it now, but it's just immaculate, the field. I'm really excited to see it in the NRL next year.
All right, so they kick it deep down. The Brisbane natives full of running after that try. It was a bit of fortune, but you're going to make your own luck, and they certainly did on that occasion. And great skills. Like, I'll be watching that at home over and over. And then eventually you become a bit more, 50 metres out and push down 10 players to get there. The story just grows over time, becomes bigger and bigger. Chambers at only half. Spreads the ball wide. They go over the halfway line now. Pops the ball away, keep it alive. Chambers again, goes to the try line, tucks it under the arm. She's going to motor towards the line. Will they catch her? Look at the speed machine go. She's about 12 metres out from the line now. They're scrambling in defence now, Andos Memorial. The referee says penalty and 10 in the bin, holding up the play. Looks like Robinson's in trouble. Professional foul. I sort of can't blame her because they were under the pump. You've got to take a risk sometimes, because if you don't, they're going to score for sure. Wow. So here's the opportunity. 15 out. Referee signals time on. Chambers. Oh no, can you believe it? She's lost it in the tackle. After all that hard work, she's lost it in the tackle. Wow, what a period of play.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Andos respond now. They're down one player as well and so awfully close. They'll have to be really strong in their attack and try and get out of their end here. Otherwise, if Brisbane natives scoop it back up, they might take advantage of one less player.
Yes, you'd think that there's a huge opportunity to exploit that, especially in carnival football. Giving each other a pat on the back there. It's great to see. That's one of the things. They might absolutely annihilate each other on the field, but they're really good in terms of getting on and no nonsense, very friendly in terms of the contest, but serious when it comes to the battle. So there's absolutely great respect, and it's awesome to see. So it is the Andos Memorial side trailing by one try. We were waiting forever for that first try, and it finally came in spectacular fashion. A bit unexpected the way it delivered. But it's Brisbane natives, Alex, who, they can control this game, but I think this set of 6 is very important. And I think maybe if the Carcass sisters can just impose themselves on the game.
Yeah, we need a few more metres here. We'll see how the kick goes.
Nice one. Goes along the ground, but it's easily picked up at the back, and there weren't enough runners, but that's really good defence. rushing up there was savage. Good chase by her, but probably needed a couple more players. It was too fast to kick in the end. Nothing wrong with that, but you've got to choose what sort of tactic behind the kick and if you have chasers. So here's an opportunity on the left, running wide here. They're forced to come across. Now here's an opportunity down the left-hand side, but a great tackle from behind. Good work there by Reese Casey. But it's still on here. Here comes Leisha. Look at her go, powering away. 5 metres out, pumping the legs. Still pumping. 2 metres out from the line now. Inside, close to the line. Does she get it over? She's over the line. The referee says held up. Oh dear. Mara going through there. Pretty hard job to stop her. We'll get another shot at it. See what Chambers does at dummy half. She goes right with the ball. Oh, kick across field. They've got to score. Here's an opportunity. Oh, wonderful hands. And she puts it down. And Brisbane are in again. Oh, Alex, what about that?
They look like they've really exploited, like you said, that one less player. And an early chip, which I didn't see coming, but it looks like Latoya was out there and she was ready. Latoya Doak. Here it comes, a fantastic little placement of a chip. Latoya comes running in, the perfect bounce to put it down right on the try line.
Oh, magnificent work. And that was pinpoint, wasn't it? And unfortunately for Samantha Bliss, it just bounced too high. And steaming through there was Togo. I mean, playing outside, Doak is a huge advantage. She's such an important player. Kicks goals, sets up plays, smashes opposition. It's a perfect rugby league player, basically.
It's everything you want.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you go. Suddenly, we had a huge period from the kickoff to almost half-time. You can hear it in the background. Let's just see if you can convert the try. A little bit of a breeze coming. There's a rain as well coming across the ground. She goes in, keeps it low, but it's too low, doesn't convert, so it's just 8 points to nil then. 2 tries, not converted, and what a first half. Just a couple of thoughts in a moment. I don't know if Bomber's around there got someone, or is he talking to anyone? He's got someone.
Yes,
Chris
I have.
Bomberless.
I've got the second try scorer in Tawana Togo. Tawana, very tight game, a couple of bits of good fortune and a great take by you and a try.
Oh, thank you.
What's the message? What do you think the coach is going to tell you at halftime?
Probably just stick to our game structure. It's working for us. We're getting up the field really well and then spreading it. So, yeah, probably just stick to what we're doing well.
We went 20-odd minutes without a try and then we got a couple late. What were you thinking out on the wing? You thinking, geez, we're not going to get many opportunities?
No, it's good. We're grinding them, we're rolling them over and stuff and then spreading it. So we're just working up the middle and then swinging it. That's like our game plan, is go up the middle and then swing it wide. So the middle's out.
Well, up by 8 points at half-time and you're 25 minutes away from the big dance.
Yeah, it's scary to think that it's just there, but it's good. We're here. We deserve it and we're working hard for it, so yeah.
Good luck. You're on your way to a three-peat, perhaps.
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, well done. And that's our try scorer, the second try scorer in this match, Tawana Togo.
Oh, thanks, Bomber. How good was Tawana there, Alex?
She was too good, I think, just proving to be as she went over.
Great job in the sideline too, Chris Bomberless. This is fantastic. He's covering some ground. There's no doubt about that. You won't have to get on the elliptical later on, Bomber. So you have done a great work. So we're going to look at some highlights of the first half, and there were a lot of highlights with no tries until right at the end, but we're going to look at the tries because that's what counts. Kick through, Alex, and take us through the rest.
There, and obviously she's just gotten over there, number 23 for Natives, with first points on the board, Lily Field. Up until that 20-metre... Oh, and another try here. The highlights are coming quick, as the Brisbane Natives did as well with their tries. They're number 5 after a little chip from half there to take it over the line with 8 points. They lead Endo's Memorial side now.
All right, thank you, Alex. The sun is just starting to come out. We have got one half down, and we've almost got our finalists decided. So we'll be back in the break, after the break, with more action from the Murri Carnival 2022.
Since 1975, Strutties has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strutties is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket. Touch football.
Strutties has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT. But I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Welcome back to Redcliffe, and there's the huddle, and it's all before them, the Andos Memorial side, and there are our leaders. Look at them, the Brisbane natives. They mean business. They are a professional outfit and doing the job. Well, you go down to Chris Bombolis, who's been hanging out in the huddles, and get from him in the moment as the hand goes in the middle and find out what's been happening. And in Bomber, we might get an update too, if you can, from about Kimmy Hunt after that clash in the first half. But what's your update from half time?
Yeah, look, I was in the huddle of the Ando side. I'm with the coach. I might get a quick word with the coach. What were the instructions at half time?
Is to probably just go back and play that disciplined footy, because at the moment the reason they've got a roll on is we're not being disciplined in and around that ruck area in particular, and we're not wrapping the ball up. But when we've got the ball, we're not holding on to the ball, so we're not creating the opportunities that are there and taking advantage of them.
And there's opportunities, and the deficit is not that big in modern day rugby league.
That's right, it's only 8 points, and so we've got all that ability out there to be able to just kind of set ourselves up, go back and be patient and just work our sets and get through them.
We'll be back to a full complement within seconds, so that'll be great too, Coach.
That's right, and they exploited that before, so they took advantage of the fact we had somebody off in the bin, and they scored a try out wide because of that.
All right, I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
All right, great job, Bomber, and just be careful there. I think the touchies are onto you, getting onto the field. All right, Brisbane natives, they've got the footy now, and look at they've got their two big boppers. Oh, beautifully offloaded, and recovered at the back there. Was a bit scary for a second there, but they recovered, and that was Lamon saving the day at the back there. Second half action here in the women's second final and second semi-final, and there we go at the back there. There's Karkless. I've got to say that I mentioned it before, but the Karkless sisters have to get involved here. They are such great players and such off-the-cuff players who can change the game, but unfortunately one of them's got an injury. Hopefully it's just a minor thing, but she does seem to be in a bit of pain. I hope it's not a knee. What do you think happened there, Alex?
I can't really see, but maybe in the tackle there's been a little bit. She's holding just on her thigh underneath there, so it potentially could be a knee. We'll have to wait and see here.
The opposition showing concern as well. And this would be a huge blow. Huge blow. So as the wind comes up now, I thought we got rid of it yesterday, but it is quite chilly here. But you're still welcome to come down. We need people to warm us up.
There's probably more people tuning on the app there, Giro.
Yeah, don't forget to spread the word for the app. We've got plenty more action coming to you today. And of course, we'll have the winner of this game playing against the Jones Smith Memorial side. I know they're taking her off. And she's in a pretty bad way. And this is sad news. Losing a key player, Ando's Memorial side. It's hard to tell. It's like, to me, it seems like, you know, you hold your knee under there, but they're getting her off the field, and our best wishes to her and the team. So let's see if they can recover from another setback. And taking it up the middle there is Taylor. So Alex, that's difficult. How do you come back when you have a loss of a key player like that? And another hit in the middle. Ferocious stuff.
Yeah, look, it's all about morale and now where these girls are with their head space as well. It's just as important as their physical fitness. Obviously, we've got some key players in there with some really positive chat because these girls can do it. Even though they lost a really key player, they're still determined and resilient as we see them coming up now.
Oh, yeah, so Robinson there, she came back onto the field after a little time in, well, I was going to say just the sin bin, but I was going to have a bit of fun with it, but I decided not to.
Maybe 10 minutes of reflection.
Yes, I was going to say something like that in the naughty corner.
Yeah.
But she's back on the pack, and she's moved back to fullback too, the cover for Amy Karkless. All right, so that's Bianca Holt. She's taken in a good tackle. Chambers gets it away. There you go again. Chambers on the Clement. We've seen it 1,000 times in this carnival. Going up the middle again, rather than wide, just to get some more territory under the belt. Chambers holds it in two hands, runs across field, finds another wider runner. They're almost at the halfway. Brisbane Natives with an 8-0 lead. And they're running into a slight breeze here. Leisha on the outside, she tries to go. She drags 2 or 3 players with her. 40 metres out on the right-hand side. Last tackle. Let's see what the Brisbane Natives can do. They kick it. It holds up in the breeze. Robinson's at the back there. Takes it nicely. Weaving away. She gets away from 1, 2, but she can't get away from Chambers.
Yeah, she's had what looks like probably a fantastic little rest for 10 minutes on the bench, and she's come back strong. And obviously replacing Karkless isn't an easy job, but she's done well so far.
She needs to come back. Her experience is vital here. As Ando's Memorial, and then she goes again. It's closer to the halfway. They're 8 short of the halfway line now. They spread left and right. They come left now. Ball goes through the hand of Bliss. She's hit hard by Leisha. Now they go centre field. Delivering the ball well to her players. Here's Samantha Bliss in the number 7. Referee says, hold on. Let's stop for a second. We've got another injury here. Definitely taking its toll this semi-final. Trying to pick up who the player is there. Well, we might see if you can get an injury updates, firstly on Karkless when you get a chance, and Kimmy Hunt too. Just wanted to see what happened with her after that facial clash. That was quite severe in the first half. So we see number 17, she's down there. That's Sarah Field for the Natives. And I'm just trying to make out who's here. Oh, Bomber. Yeah, Bomber, what have you got for us?
I can't see the player who's down, but I do have an update on Kimmy Hunt. She had a badly split lip and she's off to the Redcliffe Hospital to get stitched up. and they'll make a call. If they make it to the final, they'll have to make a call whether the hospital says she is clear to play. So there's no HIA, no concussion issues, but it is a badly split lip.
My goodness, she wants to play. That's incredible. Bomber, fantastic. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, so down here on the field, Sarah Field, for the natives, it looks to be in some sort of bother, and let's hope it's not too serious. But she's in good hands there with the medical staff, and they're taking their time. They've got to make sure that every due diligence is taken when you get a player, and make sure you assess the injury straight away.
Yes.
And as a player, the player's taught not to just pick players up and play with them when they're hit. Because sometimes you think you're doing the best thing by a player, but you could be doing a further injury.
Yeah, no, certainly. And the coaches obviously instill that in us and all of their players as well. It's such a high contact sport, Juro, so obviously you want to do it as safely and precautiously as you can to make sure you are obviously limiting as much injury as possible.
Just saw a nice shot of the crowd there before. Everyone enjoying themselves up here. There's enough reach here in the roof to cover us, and they're going to take her off. And I've got to say that the medical cabs here are actually big humans who can carry players off. So that's a huge bonus because they can do it quickly and they can do it safely. And that's a blow. So one loss from each team. And I think, Bomber, have you got something else for us, mate?
Yes, Clarkless on the sideline. I've just been over to the huddle. She's done her ankle, finished for the day.
Okay. So, yeah, it was further down. Clarkless with her ankle. Here's a kick and straight into touch. Straight from the restart. They needed to get something going, and that wasn't quite it. So Samantha Bliss, she'll be disappointed with that kick. So both teams losing players at critical moments. But don't forget, as we just spoke about, Kimmy Hunt is also out of this team. Big blow. And a possibility, if she gets released from hospital, to play in the final if they get through. Can you believe it?
Honestly, I probably could. The determination and resilience from some of these women, and it just shows you she's coming potentially out of hospital to play if they make the final.
Absolutely. We saw Simpson with determination there. She had a really powerful run over the halfway. And that's Doak there, plays the ball. Oh, she had to reach for it in the end, but picked it up by Lamon. It's a loose pass. It's a bit chaotic there on the left-hand side. Some of the structure's just gone out of the game a bit. Someone has to go in there and stamp themselves on the game. Let's see who that is going to be. That's a great run from the far side. Last tackle, says the referee. Here they come. Doak, there's the kick. Comes around, bounces, and it's taken at the back, but the defence is willing and very able. Plays it. Here she is, Robinson. His little legs pumping. Centre field. They're trying to get there, but Leisha monsters her. Oh, she's this powerful player, Leisha. Here they come to the left side, blind side. Opportunity just on the outside. She finds it and motors away. This is a great run here by Powers. And in the end, she gets away with one. She's still going, Powers. What a wonderful run here. No support, or the support runs away from her. In a dummy half, there is Samantha Bliss. She goes blindside. There's no support. She's going to have to come back in. And she takes the tackle. That was Hinch. So here's the last. They go in there to Clarkless. She puts it on the left boots. Chaser comes through. It's wobbly. Oh, picked up at the end. That was dangerous. Wasn't a bad idea. Gee, that was a hard one to take. And it could have gone anywhere and actually did. So Alex, that play breaking down, and it was a great run down here.
Shania Powers is just solid. She's also an NRLW player there, Juro, and proving why she is.
Absolutely.
Absolutely lethal run down and through the side.
Chambers, she went right, then came left, then found a runner. That's good play. Could be Chambers who stamps herself on this game.
22, hands away.
number 9 for the Brisbane natives. They have the lead. They've got 4 points, then another 4 for the 8 points to nil lead. Those 2 tries for the first half. Oh, great take. It went over her head. Just amazing skills there from the great player, number 6, Latoya Doak. She's been so impressive. All right. I think Doak might be taking a rest. She's heading towards the other side, but not running freely at the moment. As we see Robinson. It's over the halfway. She gets a second helping there, jumping in over the top. It's Mara in a dummy half. Nice ball. Oh, out to the wing. Finds a runner in Hinch. Hinch gets it away. Back to Bruce. She gets it away again. Here's a nice run through the middle. Savage. She keeps going. Savage. Oh, straight into the tackler. Great front on hip. Great work there by Conlon. Sorry, I should say by number 23, Lily Field. Last tackle, says the referee. What will they do? They go to the blind side. Grub her through. It's too hard, too strong, and it'll go over the dead ball line. Let's see what's happening on the sideline with Chris Bombolis.
Just a medical update. I think the ambulance has been called for Carcless. Possible fractured fibula now is an update, so
dear.
It's not getting any better.
All right, thanks, Bomber. Yeah, she looked like she was in enormous pain.
Yeah, she certainly did.
So, Alex, you got a feel for her. Oh, oh my word. Coming in there for a second helping was Tegan Gibbs. What a hit. Here we go. Picture in picture for you.
Whoa, absolute rib rattler, that one.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's a good front-on hit too. That's a Carcless over there, number 6. Not much of them, but they can still hit hard. Ball through their hands here. All the forwards are doing a lot of hard work here. Doing a bit of playmaking too. And why not?
The hybrid prop we said they were.
There's always, I think Chris Handy used to say, the rugby great, that he was a halfback trapped in a prop's body.
Oh, that's good.
Oh dear. So I think we all want to be the playmaker at some point and kick and chase and kick for goals and all that sort of heroic stuff as Lily Field takes it up. Number 23, she's had a great game. She's wrestling. Coming in there too was Casey, who's trying to put it down. Down to the right. Going into contact. Tanya Noble. Natives on the charge. Chambers, look at her go. Ball into her hands. Looks for the one-on-one hit. She ran straight into Savage. But Savage was up to it. Now they go left. That is Doak. Doak can pop it. She does. And there she is again, Lily Field. Well, she popped the ball as well. Got a great bunch of offloaders here in this team. Couple of tackles left. Here's a chance. Ball on the inside. Doak. Last tackle. Clark will get it. No, they go for a dash close to the line. The referee's right there, but held up. And it's a changeover. All right, Alex, take us through that.
It was a great attacking set from the Brisbane natives, but considering they've lost a couple of players, we've had a couple of stops in play as well. I think Ando's Memorial team had a great defensive set there. There was about 4 of them under Sinead to save the try.
Well, here's another chance, and what a barnstorming game she's had. Powers, Shania Powers, you talked about it before, her experience in the top level of the game. And she's oh, that was a great ball. You saw Carcless dancing around. She was kicking herself. She knew she had a great pill.
She sure did.
But wasn't taken on the wing. Oh, look at that. Great run there by Lily Field. Lily Field is smashed. Some big hits here. Oh, nice contact in the middle. She gets thrown to the deck. Tegan Gibbs. Like a wrestler out there, Tegan. It's always going to be a bit slow to get up after she's had a go at you. No, not pumping the legs to about 12 metres out for the line. Going in at dummy half again is Chambers. They go, she darts to the left, goes to the right, ball in two hands. Dangerous, just a couple of metres out now.
Hands away, 2. Right foot.
Is the ball gone? Referee says, hold on. Chambers. She's asked if she's okay. She nods the head. She's okay. Good chance to suck them in. Oh, there's a grubber kick from dummy half. It's all over the place. And they get the penalty. So let's have a let's see if we can have a look at that, because that was a bit chaotic there, the play.
Over with me, 18.
All right, picture in picture. Yeah, so it's offside. Yeah, it must have been. So that's unlucky. Here they go. Clement takes it up. Robinson with a tackle. Ride. Closer to the uprights. Takes 1, 2, 3, 4 players there. They come right again. Clark. She's held and slammed into the turf. 10 metres out, right of the uprights. Right, looks left, goes right again. That's a bit sloppy. They're not settled here, but here's another opportunity. Oh, she went for a run there, but Bianca Holt fell over. Now ball through the hands. It goes to Chambers again. She finds a runner out there, and Mara going to the line. She finds support out wide, and that's a great try over there by Marshall. Well, as the rain starts to come down again, that try was brilliantly finished off. They worked into the right, and then they came all the way to the left, Alex.
Look at them. I think there was 4 individual passes here before it even made it to the hands of our try scorer here. They were a little bit flat. I was concerned there, but you can see there's just no numbers from the Memorial side. And there she goes, straight over, number 14, Talia Marshall. Points on points on points at the moment here for Brisbane natives.
Oh, you know what I love about this is that we talked about the forwards being playmakers, and you've got another example of this. You know, this is tremendous play by Mara.
Look at that pass there.
Look at that double pump.
Yeah, it's fantastic footy there from their number 10 as well, to link up with the 14.
A little layer of rain makes it nice to slide across too. It makes it look more spectacular. So you want to do that on television. That's absolutely right. And it looks like Bianca Holt's going to get the kicking duties on this occasion. The Brisbane natives who were sharing it around yesterday. I think when you put 60 points on the board, you can do that. Chris Bombolis, you're waving to us. Who have you got?
Indeed, that means I've got a player. I've got Patrice Chambers. Patrice, things are looking good at the moment.
Yeah, I think we just went away a little bit from our structure, but it just comes when you're a bit flustered and everyone wants to get over the line. But if we just stick to what we know, we'll get there. The girls are doing really well, and credit to the other girls. They're a great side.
It's been a great contest, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been awesome. Like the whole weekend's been awesome. The women's game is really growing, and it's so awesome to see all the girls from different communities come together.
Good luck. Get back into position. I've got to get off.
Thank you.
Get off, Bomber. Oh, she's wonderful, Chambers.
Yeah, she is.
These interviews are fantastic. It really does give you an insight what they're thinking and how excited everyone is to be here. That's great to see. There's so much work put on here by not just the organisational team, but volunteers and sponsors, the players, coaches, family, friends, just everyone. Production crew here, and the odd commentator. But
they're all right.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and it's just great to be here. And this facility is just second to none. And you can see the big shadow of Wayne Bennett around the place. They've even got I think there's a feed in there named after him, and the Dolphins. So it's going to be terrific. But yeah, this is real rugby league country, isn't it? All right. Juro Sen, Alex Durante and Chris Bombolis giving you the action here from Redcliffe. A lot of excitement around here in rugby league circles. And there's our interviewee, Chambers getting rid of the ball. And they are 40 metres out. Alex, what do you think's going to happen here? There's 3 tries to 0.
They're looking pretty hot right now, and obviously they're looking very hot right now.
You're right, because straight through the middle, barnstorming run there. Bianca Holt
dropped it.
Oh dear. All that hard work, and she's just dropped the ball.
I've spoken too soon, Juro.
So we're going to blame you for that one.
And that was Juro with that comment there.
Yeah. Well, that was a sensational run. She's had a great game too. Her Holt and Leisha, the 3 and 4, 2 very tough players to handle. And she'll be packing in the scrum. Everyone gets a chance to pack in the scrum. Doesn't matter what number you got on your back. And you can see Doak over there marshalling the troops in defence, because here's an opportunity to see what the Andos Memorial side can do. I just think it's been a tough one for them, but here she goes, Robinson down the left-hand side. She's got a lot of pace. She's got a good motor, but she's pulled to the deck. Great tackle there by Lamon. Fullback coming across. Plays the ball back. Let's see if they can get some momentum going. They might through Power. Powers plays the ball. Robinson getting muscled up there. She gets away from it, but Powers again. Unbelievable.
She's a fantastic player and a real asset here to the Andos Memorial side.
There's Mitchell taking in 24. And there you go with Sims again. She's 20 metres out centre field. They're in a good attacking position here. They've got options left and right. I'd be sending it over here to Powers. And they might do that, but running in 2 hands towards the line. Oh, she ran straight into the defender. Fantastic run there by Savage. But she went, Powers over.
Shania Powerful, I think it should be, because that run was absolutely lethal there to take her over the line and get the first points now for Andos Memorial.
Yeah, great to see, great to see. They made it hard for themselves, but number 20, Shania Powers, and you mentioned her experience at the top end of the game. And Alex, just have a look at this.
Oh, you can see it now. They just had eyes up, and the little step back in for Shania to get over the line there. We've seen her in a number of key plays here now.
So just waiting for the conversion attempt. But, yep, I called it. You got to get it over the left to get it to Powers. In she goes now, and yes, it's conversion successful. That's Rosie Parsons, number 12. She had a bit of a patch job around the head. Of course, she had that collision early on, so she's back on the field. Chris Bombolis, it's all happening down there. We've got the Andos Memorial side on the board.
Oh, they certainly are. They've been brave. They've stuck it to the team that's going for a three-peat, and they're into the grand final. So I'm going to make my way over there, Giro, and try and get one of the players.
All right, it was too little too late in the end. And a great victory there for the Brisbane natives. Alex Durante, you've seen a lot of games yourself, but in the end it was those 2 tries, those quick tries in the first half after nothing happened. A lot happened, but not try scoring. That was a killer blow, and it gave the Brisbane natives the setup for the win.
Yeah, their first try definitely took advantage of 12 players for the Memorial side, and then another quick one on the 25-minute mark of half-time. Just too strong, it looked like, for Andos Memorial, who unfortunately lost one of their key players as well during. So we'll see how they go, though. But props to Brisbane native. Looks, they come out strong, and strong they were.
Yeah, they were. Let's go down to Chris Bombolis.
Nadana Clark's with me. Nadana, celebrations all around. That was a tough old hit out.
Yes, it was a tough game. Andros gave it to us. Their forwards packs were running, doing their jobs, and they were just spreading it out until to Shania Powers. She was just running straight for us, but it was a tough game, but it was a good game. Yep.
What does it mean for the team now to be able to be in a position for perhaps a three-peat?
You know, it means the world to us. If we do go a three-peat, it's going to be very meaningful, but that's not on our mind. Every game is a new game. Next game, grand final, it's a new game, and it's a new year. So we're ready to just to play the grand final. Yep.
Absolutely. And what about playing on a field like this? It's a magnificent surface.
It's beautiful. The grass is green, no holes. You're running straight. You're not running in any ditches, and it's beautiful. Yep.
I've wanted to ask a player this question all throughout the tournament. What about the support, the people in the crowd and the people at home?
I know. Look at the weather. There's clouds everywhere. It's raining, and there's still people showing up and showing support to us, women's and to the men's team. So yeah, good.
Okay,
Good tournament.
what do you do now to prepare yourselves for the big dance?
We just hurdle around each other, support each other. We keep close. We're going to keep warm. We warm up, and we're going to ice any injuries and keep that chat up. Just support and uplift each other. Yeah.
Fantastic. Sounds like a great approach. Good luck in the final.
Thank you. See you later. Thanks.
I think she's stoked to be talking to the great Chris Bombalis as well. But what a great interview. These interviews are fantastic, Bomber. That gives us great insight into what the girls are thinking out there, and what a great win. And then you can see all the try scorers, and 12 points to 6. What a fantastic effort. I just love this game. It's been terrific. So that means that the Brisbane natives go through, and they'll be playing against the Joan Smith Memorial team. Wow, what a final we've got coming up later today. You're excited, Alex.
I'm excited. I'm shaking with excitement. I think the Jones Smith Memorial are really one to watch out here, and potential underdogs here at the finals now for the Opens women's teams.
Look, we might look at some of the highlights of the game, because this is semi-final number 2, and let's go through them, Alex.
Yeah, this was their first try here. It looks like she just came straight up, proving too strong there to make first points. That was in the 20th minute, so a bit of a tug-of-war to
bit
get
of luck,
first
but they
points.
took their luck.
Yeah.
And what about her game? Doak spotted the space
just
out
saw the
wide.
space.
What about that grab, though? That was fantastic work by Togo. And then we saw this try in the second half, and this was the one that sealed it.
This was a hybrid prop pass out here to the wing now. Then number 10.
The hybrid
she
prop.
She takes it up and just
Look
a
at the
little
double
offload.
Yeah, and
Just
scoring the
fantastic.
try was Marshall there. And this is their opportunity right at the end, and we said we needed to give it to her.
I mean, you called Shania Powers, but I think she deserved those points. Probably a lot more than the girls there. Nice to see some points on the board, though, for Endo's Memorial.
All right, fantastic stuff. So we have our grand finalists. Victory there to the Brisbane natives. They'll be taking on the Joan Smith Memorial team in the women's final today here at Redcliffe. We'll be back with more great rugby league action here at the Murri Carnival 2022 after the break.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee, and I'm a challenge maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jargums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and they're saying, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home. This is how I would do it. Now, while the makers arrive. I got you. Japan is starting to bloom.
This year, we're valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover? Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Hello and welcome to Day 6, the final day, Murri Rugby League Carnival here at Redcliffe. A few showers coming through at the moment, and they will come through this game. Looking at the radar, Donnie Johannesson joining you with Willie Tonga. And this game, we've got Coastal Blacks. They're up against RAJL Memorial. And the team at the moment for the Coastal Blacks, they are looking pretty good. They've got some good players in there who've done some really good things and standing up. The Woodridge brothers, well, watch out for them. They're really, really exciting. You've got also Thomas Wright, Corey McGrady, captains. They're the captains who are going to be leading the charge for the Coastal Blacks, and they're coached by Tom and Alana Sines. So let's see how they go, the Coastal Blacks. And now, as we see, the RAJL Memorial team, Willie Tonga, how about them?
Yeah, they've been very strong over the last couple of days. Unfortunately, we've got Cecil Sullivan and Bernard Hopkins out for this game. They both sustained injuries yesterday, so it's going to be a big loss. But yeah, we'll see who they put in for their replacements, and yeah, hopefully they can get the job done. Yeah,
Jay Ragg, the coach, had a chat to him, and he's there thinking, well, let's see how they warm up and who's going to be taking those halves positions, because that's a very important thing for the side. And so both teams are warming up at the back there on the old fields where you saw most of the streaming of the games. So Coastal Blacks looked really good and slick, and RAJL Memorial, as we said, their coach trying to decide who's going to fill that position. But I tell you what, Willie Tonga, 165 Queensland Murri Carnival games, 68 of them JMC games as well. there has been 233 games to be played here, and that will be finished with the men's game as well. And that is just awesome. 9 commentators and the co-commentators coming through too, yourself. Thank you to Juro Sen, obviously, and Alex Durante, who just doing the women's. They'll be doing the women's grand final too, so wait for that one. Drury Forbes, Warren Boland, Alden Lyle came down from Mariba to be part of this too. Mark Tukey, he's gone down to watch the GF in Sydney, and Dan Conifer, he'll be doing the Corey knockouts over the weekend. Chris Bombolis, he'll be joining us in the sideline, so Bomber, he'll be there, and also myself, I've been involved, Donnie Johannesson, with this particular broadcast. So we hope you're enjoying it, and just to let you know, on the field there at the moment, RAJL Memorial, that's their strips, and the blue and white, the Coastal Blacks. Well, slippery conditions that will be coming through for the first few minutes, I reckon.
Yeah, not the ideal weather conditions for rugby league, but it'll be just try and hold on to that ball early on, and
would you just try and put some kicks in, trying to pressure them with the slipperiness of this, some high bombs maybe?
Yeah, I think the message from the coaches would just be complete your sets, get to your kicks, and maybe even kick early.
Yeah. And as we mentioned, Chris Bombolis is on the sideline, and Chris, how's it going there at the moment?
It's a little bit windy down here, I can tell you that. The breeze is a bit fluky, it's a bit rainy. I'm a bit jealous of you and Willie up there in the commentary box. High and dry, as they say. But down here, the atmosphere is fantastic, and I'm looking forward to what should be a fantastic men's semi-final.
And it's great what you did before too, Chris, with you getting try scorers and all that. So well done in the women's games as we see the men now. If you just join us, RAJL Memorial in the purple sort of colour, and Coastal Blacks are kicking off at the moment. The crowd's building here, and you can hear them. They've got their favourite team, and they'll be calling out to them. As we wait now, referee Scott Rothery, he's in the middle, he's in charge for this particular semi-final number 1 for the men. And for the second semi-final, Perga Wagtails, they're up against Irap United, so stay tuned for that one too. As we get ready now, wait for the whistle. All the players are set. This is exciting on day 6. We're at the pointy end of the season now for the Queensland Murri Carnival. Willie Tonga, how nervous would these guys be?
Yeah, a little bit of nerves will be getting around, but I think the boys will be pumped. It's been a big 3 days for the boys, so a win to get into the grand final is their goal.
And there's the siren. 25-minute half for this one, 30 minutes for the GF, and taken nicely and slides on the ground there too. And that was Stephen Welsh. He's the try scorer too. He scored 2 tries in the last game in the regular comp. So watch out for him. He's dangerous. He's got good speed too, and he's got good hands. So yeah, he's the man, one of those men to watch out for. Another man to watch out for, and he runs hard. Anthony Gray. First infringement. And this guy too, Brenton Wallace, they're number 19. Watch out for him. He runs. He's like a freight train.
Yeah, he's been a handful for the opposition in the last 4 games. Hopefully he can have a big one in this game.
Well, when they wind up the big men, they get so many metres. I was lucky enough to call a couple of their games, RAJL Memorial. I haven't seen much of the Coastal Blacks. They've been playing on the other fields that the other commentators were looking after. Through their hands now, they want the short passes. Eric Law. Slippery conditions out there. It's just a bit of drizzle coming down at the moment. As we mentioned, the weather just keeps changing all the time, every minute. And stops and turns back inside, gets into the traffic, and he's lifted high too. And that was George Busher, I believe. And yeah, he seems to be okay. He's still going on that left attacking side, pops the pass, bounces forward. Is the ref called? No, still play on. They got out of jail for that one there. RAJL Memorial. Scoots from dummy half. Gets some good metres too, and he goes well. You can hear the crowd too. They're getting up. That was good work, Saltner. Crossfield bomb. Chasers are there, and that man, Welch almost got it. Almost scored. Good pressure there, but taken well there.
Yeah, great take there by Callum Stacey. He was able to earn their side a penalty.
He jumped up pretty high, didn't he, Willie? That was good. Yeah. First time on the attack now, Coastal Blacks. Push back, look at that defence. How good's that? And who's in there? Jeremy Leedy. He's pushing them back for the Memorial side. He's been injured in that too. Well, look, one day and Leedy were just pushing him back. He might have just been winded there, so let's hope he's okay as we see the replay now. And the tap, and there it pushes him in, and then they push him back.
Yeah, dominant tackle there by Alan Thukondi.
Yeah, well, that's Bowie who's injured there, so he was in the tackle. He's coming off and he's a bit of a limp. Hopefully he's okay as the Coastal Sharks to continue going forward. Oh, Scoots from dummy half, and that's okay. And he did it so quickly, it got him offside. Oh, and he's down as well, so let's see if he's okay. That's Nelson, Jeff Nielsen.
Yeah, smart play by Nielsen. He was able to catch Paulie Kyle, not set at marker, and was able to get himself a penalty as well, but looks like he might have got an injury.
Yeah, let's have a look at the replay. Oh, he popped the knee to the back of the head. Accidental, of course. Hopefully he's okay. But
always accidental when it's Anthony Gadd.
And look at the crowd there. They're getting into this as well. Thank you for coming for 6 days of Queensland Murri Rugby League action. Hope your team got up or is still alive in the finals. And I hope you're still watching it on the QMC app. It's been very, very good. And like we said, on the Wednesday we had, the Thursday I should say, we had 5 fields active for your enjoyment to choose and look and watch your favourite community and favourite players. And then, of course, the QMC app is really good with the stats and who finished in what position on the ladder. So, again, you can see all those if you love your stats. You love your stats, Willie?
No, I'm not a stat man. No.
Statisticians out there, they might love it. And go to the QMC app and see that. Let's hope he's okay. And Neil All's the score here at the moment, if you've just joined us. And here it is. And then he goes, swings into the knee, bang. So, and then he comes over the top for good measure as well. Yeah, Anthony Gadd. And the girls finally caught dancing there. And like we said, Willie, the conditions at the moment, well, they're not favourable, but hopefully they'll fine up a little bit. Chris Bombolis, what have you got for us?
We've already got some ankle strapping going on down here on the sideline. The players having a bit of a grin and a smile as our cameraman comes over to get a closer look at what's going on, and then another player injured. So this is quite a setback, and we're having quite a delay in play. And remember, it's the clock continues to wind down. So unfortunately, we've got this injury delay, but throughout the whole carnival, the player welfare and safety has been paramount, and there's no exception during the semi-finals and finals.
Thank you, Bomber. And he's talking about the strapping there. That player is Tomoke Bowie, and he was the first one to run it up for Coastal Sharks when they first got the ball back in their possession from that nice take in the air. I believe it was Woodridge who took that. Callum Stacey, I believe. So, yeah, he's strapped up. So hopefully he might get back on the paddock, and, so we'll hopefully see the medical team get him off soon, and hopefully he's okay. Like we said, and how good has the strapping tent been, the medical tent, QUT, they've got a lot of medical students out there who are one of the sponsors, of course. You know, so, but look, we'll wait for, we'll go to a commercial while we'll see how he goes. But yeah, back with more rugby league action.
Since 1975, Strates has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strates is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover to athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union. Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket. Touch football.
Strates has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT. But I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. We're in a men's semi-final. I'm joined on the sideline by Tom Sines from the Coastal Blacks. Tom, a couple of players down injured, one obviously quite seriously. How's the team going heading into this match as we continue towards progressing through to the final?
Yeah, no, we've been doing really well for the pool games, quarter final yesterday. Look, we do have 2 injuries now, which is going to hurt us a little bit, I think. But I think we definitely have the players to build around that and use the injuries to our favour. So.
Yeah. What do you do in a case of, there's a lot of concern for the player out there, and you've already had one who's had some strapping on his ankle and, trying to test that out. How do you regroup as a team?
I think just with the depth we have on the bench, I think we do have a lot of depth on the bench, and yeah, we've lost 2 good players, but we do have, as I said, depth on the bench, and we're ready.
Yep. Your thoughts about the opposition, RAJL Memorial? They've been pretty good throughout the carnival.
Yeah, they have. They're a good side. I think they're missing a couple of players too from yesterday, but look, they're a good side, and they're going to be hard to beat, but we're up to the task.
All right, let's hope for good health for your 2 players as we see the stretcher being lifted, and good luck for the match.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Bomber, and also thanks there to Tom Steins as well. Him and Alana coaching staff, as well as Tom obviously is a player too. He's got the jersey on, so looks like he might have to take the baseball cap off and have a run at some stage. Like you said, a few players injured, so but it's good to see that now he's been taken off the field, and he's got that medical staff with him, as we mentioned before, and Willie Tonga. Yeah, you don't want to see that in the QMC Carnival.
No, it was very unfortunate, and yeah, it was accidental from Anthony Gadd. Just hopefully he's all right.
Just to let you know, the clock is still ticking, so we have lost a bit of time. There's no stoppage. So getting first points on the board for either side now is very important, as the drizzle gets heavier too. And Chris, how are you looking at down there?
Yeah, you're talking about the drizzle. It is getting definitely noticeably heavier, and of course the wind has died a little bit, which is a blessing, and it's only 14 degrees, so we're all rugged up down here on the sideline looking for some hot footy action.
You got the Goodwill Games jacket on. That'll keep you warm, nice and warm. As we see now, play continued, and the ball goes into the crowd. On the attack now, Coastal Blacks. The team was just waiting for the injured player of theirs, so they all might be getting a little bit cold and have to warm up now at the moment, as we see some great action there coming from Lestro. Lestro gets pushed back. Good defence there, RAJL Memorial. Through the hands now. Got the overlap. He runs, he does well, but he just got tripped up there, and he's still playing on. And they were saying, yes, he's lost it, Willie.
Penalty.
He's got penalty. Oh, okay. Coastal Blacks now, still got great advantage. Field position is getting better for them at the moment. Under pressure, RAJL Memorial. Winds up. Smith getting 5 metres out. Plays it quickly to that right-hand side. Dummy didn't work. Pops the ball, goes loose. Yes. Well, they were so close to the line, Willie, but they're just pushing the passes.
Yeah, they saw a bit of space out there on the right, and he didn't need to push that pass. It was only the second tackle, I believe.
Yeah, Igmalisi, I think it was, to push the pass. Ball to ground. First scrum for the match. And this is where you'll see the big guys for RAJL Memorial. They'll step up here. They know how to get metres. Running hard and taken well. The quick plays is really testing Coastal Blacks, I should say. Through the hands. Oh, Gadd doing well. Big charging run. Gray gets metres and metres for the team. Kick put down in play. Wet conditions testing, but he took that well. Woodbridge. It was a good idea, wasn't it, Willie, to put the high bomb up to test them, the Coastal Blacks?
Yeah, it was. They had a good set coming out of the yardage. They were able to march them down the field 60 metres.
Well, they're attacking that right-hand side again, wrapped up there, but that was a good little bit of pace there from Novan Munro. Nice clean hands, big hard hit. Just up over the halfway now, Coastal Blacks. They've got their back line set. Still a few metres going up the middle there, Woodbridge. Little kick and play. Skids along the ground. Will it stay in? He's got some chases too. Good chase there by Coastal Blacks. Well done. Advantage back to them. Oh, that kick sat up nicely.
Yeah, it did. Great kick and a great defensive set.
At first too, it looked like they weren't chasing as we see the replay now, but you see 3 of them come flying through. And Fisher wrapped up, forced back, well done. Ends up being almost 4 players there from Coastal Blacks. Will we see a short one? Well, it goes nice and high. Oh, infringement here. Advantage back to Coastal Blacks. Will we see a set move here? 10 metres out. Right. Runs back towards the middle. Close to the post, lifted, but now finally dumped down. 8 metres out, Coastal Blacks. They've got numbers stacked on this left-hand side. And he has a little run, Hayden Dykes. Back to the right now. Going well, McGrady. The ball lost. Advantage back now. RHAL Memorial. You can hear the fans, they're lifting out of their seats. Good run, good hands too. He's a try scorer. We've seen him score tries in some other games.
Yeah, he's been good, Les Brown, over the last 3 days. Very strong runner.
Quite a few stand up, don't they, out of this team. Leading is one, as we mentioned before. Wallace. Just looking a little bit flat there at the moment. RAJL Memorial. Through the hands. And he runs hard and he runs really, really well. Nearly to the halfway line. That's the man we're mentioning, Brenton Wallace. Still alive on this side of the wing. Fred Cobbo takes it to ground. Rule comes up quickly, puts the boot up. He was under pressure there for Kwande. Wow, that was a good kick. He was under the pump and got the kick away, but advantage now back to them, to the RHAL Memorial.
Yeah, you just notice that they're lacking a little bit of direction, with Bernard Hopkins not being out there.
Yeah, good point. But they're still running hard and good run. Les Brown again. Willie Tonga. Whoa, bit argy. We don't need any of that in the game. He's a bit flat-footed there, Cobbo, but he gets a few metres. About 12 metres out now. RHAL Memorial. Stacked to the left. There he is again. He usually scores try that close to the line, Brenton Wallace. Oh no, they didn't need that. Munns dropped it, but play on, and he's got the pace to go all the way as well. He's got 1, 2, 3 chases. He's going all the way. He will make it there, untouched. Woodbridge under the post. Great try, Coastal Blacks. Wow, Willie Tonga from a mistake.
Yeah, it looked like RJ Memorial side was on the front foot and they came up with the error.
As we see, the pop goes straight into his hands. He said, thank you very much. Everyone is just out of position. Straight through. It's got the speed. Look at that. Carries the ball well. I thought they might get there. Had 3 chases there from RHAL Memorial, but straight under the post. Here we go again. You see, this is the mistake, but RHAL Memorial just let the ball go. No one had any urgency to pick up the scraps anyway.
Yeah, they just clocked off there a little bit and thought the play was going to go dead. The young Chris Woodbridge was able to pick it up and score a 95-metre try.
Well, Welsh was very close to him, so I was hoping Welsh might challenge him, as we see now, adding some extras. And that's actually his brother who put the extras over. So Chris scored, Chris Woodbridge, and his brother David Woodbridge gets the extras. So points to the family at the moment. But they showed some class, didn't they? RHAL Memorial up here at this end. Just that drop past, they had numbers stacked to that left-hand side, so anything could have happened. As we see the kickoff now, the referee restarts the game. Scott Rothery. Oh, it's okay. Just around the collar. They want to keep him down here now, RHAL Memorial. Coastal Blacks. They want to get some more points on the board. They've already got the 6. Defence looking a little bit tired at the moment. Like you said before, the loss of Cecil Sullivan and also Bernard Hopkins for RHL Memorial. Could be playing a major factor in this. Coastal Blacks now. Advantage again to them. Well, they don't need to give anything away, do they?
No, not at all. And especially the way that rugby league's been played over the last 3 days, they can definitely make you pay.
Chris Bombolis on the sideline.
Yeah, I'm with Alana Signs down the bottom here. Her and Tom take the reins of this side. Good start.
It is a good start. I'm really proud of them.
There's lots of noise out here, lots of support.
That we need it. We really do need our team fans to amp up and keep our boys hyped and playing really well.
All right, good luck.
And as you were talking there, Bomber, Phil Waters pushed back there from the Coastal Blacks. So they don't want to see any more points on the board, RHL Memorial. That's 17 metres out. Switch over to the left-hand side, through the hands. And he gets it there, Armstrong. Unlucky. But they're trying things at this end. They're putting the pressure on RHL Memorial.
Yeah, they're looking good with the ball. RHL Memorial side just need to tighten up in defence and make sure they're dominant in the tackles.
Well, the big men need to stand up at the moment. Like we said in the previous games, all the big men got so many metres straight up through the centre of the field, and looks like just another bit of an injury here, but hopefully he's okay. So he shakes it off. Yeah, like I said, the loss of the two halves really directed the players around, but at the moment they just look a little bit shell-shocked. And they're going up the middle now anyway, so it's good to see. Plays it slowly. Big hard run. Tapau. That's what they need, runs like that.
Yeah, great run there by Anthony Gadd to put him on the front foot.
Oh, push back. Well, they're losing some metres now at the moment. They need to regain, and the kick put up, and that's probably unusual from Gray, putting kicks in, but the nice bounce, it goes back to them. What can they do with it? It was picked up there nicely by Kyle. Unfortunately, no luck. That just goes to show, I mean, he put the bomb up there, Gray, and he was well out of position. The players didn't know what was going on. They need some direction and communication.
Yeah, they do. They're losing their way a little bit. RHL Memorial side, they need someone to stand up and direct them around the park.
Because they've got some players in there that have played this game for a long time, so they can just step up maybe in the second half, because we're getting close to the end of this half. But not to take anything away from Coastal Blacks, they deserve that 6 points. And ball back. Yep. Advantage at least back to RHAL, and that is the half-time hooter there. So referee Scott Rothery blows the whistle, said, boys, go have some oranges. No niggle in the middle at the moment. Just, yeah, and Chris Bombolis, don't get too close to that melee, or a little bit of a scuffle. But 6-0 is the scoreline, and we'll go to Bomber.
Yeah, on the sideline with the try scorer, Chris Woodbridge. Tight first half, mate.
Yeah, very tight first half, very scrappy as well.
Yeah, what's the key to going on with it in the second half?
Defence is hold on to the ball.
Talk us through your try.
Oh, no, I just picked it up, seen the gap, so I just took it on and just went for it.
I've seen you play in some of the lead-up matches. You got speed to burn. Is fullback your favourite position?
Yeah, fullback's my favourite position, yeah.
What about playing on a surface like this with your brother?
Yeah, no, it's pretty good, pretty crispy looking too.
All right, well, good. Best of luck in the second half.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bomber. And yeah, that was an amazing try too. The speed that he had, the pace of some of these players at the moment, unbelievable. And as we see the replay, and it all unfortunately came from a mistake there from RHAL Memorial, and he picks up the crumbs. And he says, there's the smallest of gaps, I'm going to go. Have a nice early morning sprint. 3 chases. I thought, well, he might get Stephen Welsh might have got him, but he was the closest out of the RAJL Memorial team, but unfortunately didn't. But it's 6-0 here at half-time, Coastal Blacks over RAJL Memorial.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee, and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating.
And thank you to all those sponsors that you just saw in those commercials there too. Without them, we wouldn't have a carnival. Coastal Blacks 6 over RAJL Memorial. If you just joined us, they're kicking off in the purpley colour up against the blue and whites. And Donnie Johannesson joining you with Willie Tonga. Willie, first half, unfortunately lost a bit of time due to an injury, but there was still some good action.
Yeah, there was. And it saw the Coastal Blacks scoring a try off of an error from the RAJL Memorial side. So I think, discipline's going to be a big key for this second half for somebody to just put their hand up and take the reins.
What do you think Coach Jai Rag would be saying to the RAJL Memorial side? What would he said in the halftime break? Yeah, well, it just looked like they lost their way a little bit, and they need somebody to stand up and direct them around the park. Bernard Hopkins and Cecil Fisher not being there is a big loss. And referee Scott Ruffery gets us underway for the second half, and they're starting off well again, the Coastal Blacks. Getting some nice meters there. And we did hear from the Tom and Alana Signs, who co-coaches, and Tom also a player for the Coastal Blacks with Bomber. He was having a chat to them, and they were saying, yes, a few players are injured, and a few are out as well. So hopefully they can continue on with their way and get some more points on the board as we see them now. In a great field position, and they get up there now. Smith, he's tried, Smith finally pushed him to the ground. Good hard run, and he's going well. Nona's 30 out. Good run again. Defence is working really well this time for RAJL Memorial. They're keeping them out. Through their hands. Gets it to McGrady. Back inside. Smith. He's had a couple of carries already in this first set. Left-hand side, little grubber, didn't work. Now we see the opposition there. They're on the attack. He's got some pace. He's getting chased down though, but what a great run. Is he close to the line? He is. Referee sideline puts his, well, but no, he's pushed out, so advantage back to RAJL Memorial, and what a great run that was.
It was a great run and a great result for them as well. They were on the back foot, and it was a great run by Elwyn Fukondi.
And they needed that. They need to get some points first up in the second half. And now their talk at halftime might have worked from Jai Rag. And Stephen Welsh is so keen to get going. Just tap it and gives it away now to Les Brown. He did well in the first half, got some really good meters for the team. They're looking a little bit more structured in the second half. Through to the middle. No, you want to go towards the post there, Cobbo. Cobbo just takes a 10 out. Some good numbers at this left side, but they need to play it quicker than that. And he's just a little bit flat there, Law. I was expecting a bigger run from him, but 5 metres out now. And they're close to the line. Will he get there? Wallace, that's the guy that usually gets metres and tries. Very close to the line. Keeping the ball alive. Through the hands, throws the dummy. It creates a gap, and they're trying to get it in this corner. Kyle, unfortunately, gets it away, and it goes out. Oh, the breaking of the line of the defence. They had that opportunity there. So they get the ball back. Going through the hands again, and that's where he wants to be, right there in the middle, Wallace. He needs to steam onto the ball. He's a bit flat again. Oh, no. Advantage. Oh, no. Ball knocked forward. They're their own worst enemy, aren't they?
Yeah, you're right, Donnie. They're too flat, and as you could see with that pass, it just looked like it went behind him a little bit. They need to come back a couple of metres and just charge onto it.
Yeah, I've seen Leedy and Wallace in other games. They really steam onto the ball and get the metres, and they've scored tries from it too in some of the normal round robin games. As we see now, Coastal Blacks, advantage back to them. And he's wrapped up there, Pitt. Plays the ball quick. And that's the other thing they do too. They play the ball quick, the Coastal Blacks, compared to RAJL Memorial, who, you know, yeah, pinged for that. They don't want to start giving away penalties.
Yeah, discipline's going to cost RJ Memorial.
But it's only 6-0 here to Coastal Blacks over RAJL Memorial, so they're still in it. Nice run. Stopped in his tracks there, Thomas Wright, one of the captains, co-captains for the Coastal Blacks. Looking for their second try. And just that inside ball gets them a few more metres too. But he said play it on the spot. Trying to get a sneaky metre in there or so. Good hands. Oh, finds a little gap. He's running well. He's been doing well too, McGrady. He's play on McGrady. Gets the ball back inside. He's just short of their line, but that was a good idea. Woodbridge was on the spot. And they go out to this left-hand side. They've got numbers stacked out there. If they use it through their hands, they might even get a try. Through their hands, and they just keep him in. These swings, goes back inside.
Yeah, great scramble defence there by RJ Memorial.
Well, they had the opportunity, and yeah, they had to. That sliding defence is starting to work. Now they switch it back over to his right-hand attacking side. We've got numbers, and unfortunately, he pushes the pass. Smith, well, try to get it to Kelly Worth, and Kelly couldn't get it. So, just went a little bit too high, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. RJ Memorial, they were spread for numbers on that right side of the field, and I thought they were going to score.
Yeah, they pushed it too high, and yeah, almost probably went forward too by the looks of it. But yeah, get out of jail, RAJL Memorial. They can just control the ball. They can be up the other end. We've seen them get up the end quickly. And, well, they don't need to do those sort of things. It's like no one's expecting the ball.
Yeah, someone needs to just put their hand up and charge onto the ball.
Welsh. That was just really silly. Just get up and play the ball. As we were saying before, they don't get up as quick. And I don't know what he was trying to do there.
Yeah, he was trying to milk the penalty there and ended up coming up with an error.
And like we were saying, they actually play the ball quicker, Coastal Blacks, compared to RAJL Memorial, but they do need to step up, as we see now. Ball going on this left attacking side, and he slowly gets wrapped up, but good defence there from RAJL Memorial. About 12 metres out. Big hard run, good hit in defence. Well, he felt that one, Ekmalisi.
Yeah, massive tackle there by Anthony Gray.
Well, that was flat, but the pass, Hayden Dyke. Very close to the line now. Will we see some big charging runs come from the team through their hands? Oh, racked up. Woodbridge, the try scorer. They were deep. And now they're just going back to this left attacking side. He's been very instrumental in telling people where to go, Corey McGrady. And he's calling for the ball again, McGrady. But a scoot from dummy half, sees a bit of a space, and he turns over, and he's there. Thomas Wright, co-captain, smashes the ball over the line. And it's a try, number 2 for Coastal Blacks. And Willie Tonga looked like the defence, if we watch the replay, were just flat-footed.
Yeah, well, as you can see there's a massive hole there behind the play the ball ruck, and he spotted that and just darted from dummy half and was able to score a nice try.
Yeah, and the marker was, even the second marker, he was just well out of position. That created that massive gap there, as you said, and then bang. No double movement, so nice and clean, put down. So Thomas Wright, he's happy about that. As we wait for the extras. In pretty good position, so good chance to get some extras. And Willie Tonga, the winner out of this match, will play the winner out of the Perga Wagtails and Arab United. And he gets the extras. So 12-0 at the moment. Coastal Blacks over RAJL Memorial. And don't count them out yet. They are a good team. We've seen them score tries in other round matches. So, but like we said, the loss of the two halves is a big blow to them coming into this first semi-final. Oh, good kick. That was a good kick. Good chase too. That's what they need to do, RAJL Memorial. Scoots. Oh, I thought he was going to get through, but he was taken nicely there by Les Brown. Les Brown's been doing very, very well today throughout the entire carnival. Very consistent. One of those consistent players. He gets up gingerly, so maybe popped a little bit of an injury there, but he's okay. A bit of a limp. Coastal Blacks now. There's that man, McGrady, puts a nice kick in. The chasers are chasing. Taken well there, Fisher. Fisher steps 1-2. He's still going. Fisher, well, he's still going over the halfway line. Great metres by Fisher. They're standing up now at the moment, but there's an injury. They're trying to stop play. They're trying to tell referee Scott Rutherford, and he does. Oh, no, he hasn't seen the injury yet at the moment. They're calling out to the ref to try and stop. He hasn't seen it yet. Has he seen it? And they're just telling the referee. And Scott Rutherford now finally stops play to attend an injured Bowie. And Bowie was the one who got all the strapping that Chris Bombola said earlier. and he was the one that got injured in pretty much the first tackle for the Coastal Sharks in the first half. So it's come back to haunt him.
Yeah, it has. And he mustn't have been 100%, but he wanted to go back out there and try and help his boys out as much as he could.
Well, the subs on both benches are starting to get used now at the moment. Do you think it's a good opportunity for them to try and get some set plays in here, or just try and keep the ball, Willie?
Well, I think they've got to throw everything at them. They haven't really offered them much in attack in good ball area, so hopefully they can come up with something.
Yeah, they're in a good field position now at the moment, and that's what they need to do. Leedy, that's the man we were saying before. He runs it hard. Now they're starting to get fired up too. Les Brown, 10 metres out. It's a great opportunity for RAJL Memorial now to get some points on the board. They need it, and they need to go close to the post as well. He only got a few metres there, but it still helped. Runs hard, gets close to the line. Is he over? Looks like he scored a try. And who is it? That man who deserves it, Les Brown. He finally got it.
Yeah, great try by Les Brown. He just took it upon himself to make something happen and took it one off the ruck. Nothing fancy, just rolled his sleeves up and was able to score a nice try.
You know what he did? Exactly what we've been saying. They need to run forward and run hard, and that's what they've been doing. Leedy did step up earlier too, and then Brown straight for the post, had a couple hanging off him, but he got the ball down. Referee Scott Rothery was on the spot. And expect that, and that was a good little pass there too from their number 9, Alberts. He's been playing well. He's starting to step up, Alberts. You were saying before, someone needs to step up. That's the man. Getting the extras now, and they needed that. That's very good. Anthony Gadd. Well, we've got a game on our hands here for semi-final number 1 on day 6 here on the main field at Redcliffe. Donnie Johannesson and also Willie Tonga for this game, and also we'll be checking out the next game. So like we said, the winner out of this will play the winner out of Perga Wagtails and Europe United. Kick off. Let's see if they, here he is. This is what we're saying, the big men are starting to get it busy now. Gray plays the ball. Well, he's been a little bit quiet in this second half, but he's getting involved now, so that's good to see. That's Alberts and dummy half, and good run there. Plays the ball, Alberts. Through the hands, cut out pass. Oh, they've got space. Will they keep going on? That was so forward. And good idea though, but bad pass. They're starting to show some flair now.
Yeah, they are. You mentioned Paulie Kyle was a little bit quiet in the first half. He was the go-to man in the previous games, and they're looking to try and get him the ball as much as possible now.
And Chris Bombolis on the sideline.
Here with the RAJL Memorial side, and they are very enthusiastic. They are certainly pumped, and they are going to give it their all as we head into the last 10 minutes.
Thank you, Bomber, and he'll be on the sideline for the entire day, so we appreciate that, especially in these conditions. And they seem to be firing up a bit at the moment. Novan Munro plays the ball. And they're standing up too. Phil Waters finally put the ground. And they've got a nice back line again. Runs it up hard. Nona. McGrady. Back inside pass. Ed Malisi finally wrapped up. Oh. Wow. That's what we were saying before too, Willie, just these little mistakes. You know, just putting them on the back foot now. RAJL Memorial.
Yeah, mate, it's just those little discipline areas where it'll cost RJ Memorial. And
well, they're trying to put a buffer in here now by adding 2 points. Smart move?
I think so. We're nearly 8 minutes left of the game, and to put them up to 8 points in the lead.
Right, sizing up well. This could be to a bit of a buffer for them. Kicks it, it's nice. And that's the buffer. They at least need them now to at least score 2 tries, RAJL Memorial. Yeah, that was a good tactic there, Willie Tonga. And it's put the heads down a bit for the RAJL side too, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. They're still not out of it. They've still got a little bit of time, but that...
And the ball, they were going for the short kick, and yeah. Yeah, they're saying it was a knock on. Thought it was advantage RAJL. Well, at least they're trying things again, like you said. You know, let's have a look at that replay as it goes up. Bounces. Oh, how would you call that, Willie? Well, referees called it that particular way, and that was advantage back to Coastal Blacks. 14-6 is the scoreline. Nice big run. Going out to this left attacking side. Still keeping it alive. Coastal Sharks. Coastal Blacks, I should say. There's a lot of Shark teams called over the last 6 days, so apologies there. As we see now, RAJL Memorial trying to stop the rolling Coastal Blacks. Through the hands. Good speed and just slides to ground. Through the hands yet again. Good work. It's good to see 3 in the tackle there, RAJL Memorial. They don't want them to go any closer to the line as McGrady puts up a high kick. Pressure there. Fisher under pressure. Oh, good take though, Fisher, under pressure. Well done.
Yeah, great take there. It looked like the ball was going to get away from him, but he was able to just catch it there and his side of penalty.
Oh, yeah, it came flying through, didn't he? There was no malice in it, but well done, Fisher. Is that going to go out? Oh, it was a good effort, though. And Kelly Worth thought it was close enough to flick it back into his team. As we see now, the try scorer, Les Brown. Good run. This is what they need to do.
Carnival, Les Brown.
Yeah, going Stephen Welsh.
Great run there by Arthur Saltner.
Sorry. Big man steps up, Cobbo. This is what they need to do. Roll forward, get the numbers. Oh, gets the pass and he still gets some metres, so that's good to see. Going that right attacking side, back inside pass, almost, it's an intercept. It was supposed to be for George Fisher, but he didn't get it. It's an intercept, and they're still going down the sideline. Has he got the speed? Wrapped up. They needed to stop him. And also, RAJL Memorial need to get back on side. There's no one there. So, it's a try. RAJL Memorial just, unfortunately, good try there. I think it's Stacey. but they weren't getting back on side and left massive hole there. Plenty of gaps for the Coastal Blacks to score.
Yeah, the play earlier, it looked like they were going to score a try, but Les Brown was able to get across in cover defence and shut that play down.
Well, yeah, there's the intercept. And he's on the charge and he's looking for some support and he gets it as well. And it goes all the way and just wrapped up. And that's when, unfortunately, the defence was still trying to get onside. So scoot from dummy half, no troubles, goes towards the post. And big dive just to finish it off. Callum Stacey. That's his first try at the moment.
Yeah, there just wasn't enough urgency to get back, was there?
Well,
but it was a great try.
It's a tiring 6 days for some teams, and we've seen injuries throughout as well. So, like we were saying, the 2 halves were injured in the last game leading up to the semi-finals, so they couldn't recover overnight. But Jai Rag, the coach there, was trying to work out who's going to be doing that as we wait for the kick to add the extras. And he's missed it. So, Chris Bombolis. Chris Bombolis on sideline.
Well, you're just about through to the final.
Yeah, it's good, eh? How good's footy?
Your big forwards have set the platform and the little backs have done the scoring for you.
That's just footy. It's just good footy, eh? That's what it is.
What do you do now? It's you settle it here and play through the rest of the game. What do you do to get ready for the final?
Just rest, hydrate, drink as much fluid, and just try to conserve as much energy as you can.
A couple of injuries early on. How proud of you of how the boys have dug in?
Oh mate, it's unbelievable. It's what you want for the boys, just to step up and just put their hand up. It's what you need in this kind of footy. It's rough as fuck. So excuse my language, but yeah, it's just what you need, for the boys to just step up and just put their hand up.
Well, good luck in the big one.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you, Bomber. He was having a chat to Caleb Egnoisi. And there was the ref didn't start it. Scott Rutherford didn't start the play because there was again another injured player from RAJL Memorial who's on the sideline over the other side of the field, and that's why we're held up as we see play continue now. And yeah, definitely advantage back to Coastal Blacks because getting that try, that was really hard to see for the RAJL Memorial side. It's almost full time, so you might as well say that the Coastal Blacks are definitely going to head towards the big one. As we see now, this player, he's been doing really well, Tapau, and finally wrapped up. And they're still going through the hands. They want to try and maybe add one more if they can. Ball's kept alive. And he's finally wrapped up. Yeah, and referee Scott Rutherford says, thank you very much. 18-6. Coastal Blacks over RAJL Memorial, and Willie Tonga. I thought RAJL Memorial would have maybe added a few, but unfortunately bad luck.
Yeah, it just looked like it was too little too late from RAJL Memorial, but it was a great win by Coastal Blacks. They stepped up all over the park and were able to come away with a good win.
Yeah, they were, and some good tries there too, as well, as you see, and also the points added there. The Woodridge brothers had a good day in the office, so they'll be telling the rest of the family how they celebrated going into a grand final. And we'll just go down to the sideline with Chris Bombolis.
Yeah, I'm here with their playmaker, Corey McGrady. Corey, great victory.
Yeah, it was. It was a tough win. When you come here to play all these Turbo boys, you knew it's going to be a tough one. But yeah, the boys dug deep today with the win.
All right, you're through to the final. What do you do now to prepare for it?
From now on, just rest up and hopefully we can get a look at the next game. And just prepare well and get ready to warm up and go again.
How proud are you of your teammates? You had a couple of injuries early on and, it wasn't looking good and it took a long time to get points and then finally you come through.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said earlier, it's semi-finals footy, it's sometimes you can win by 2 points or whatever, but like I said, the boys just dug really deep today and ripped in.
How inspirational was that solo effort to get the first try by Chris Woodbridge? He just picked up that ball and scooted 70 metres.
Yeah, he always gets them kind of tries. He's a freak. That's what you got when you got speed, you know what I mean?
Well, mate, enjoy the rest of the carnival, rest up, and we'll see you in the final.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Thank you, Bomber, on the sideline there with McGrady, and we see the highlights here, and as he was mentioning, this is the first try, and Chris Woodbridge flying through the middle of a field and had a few chases, but just goes all the way. And he
showed a lot of pace. I thought young Walsh and young Duron would have caught him there, but he was able to string away from the try.
And Thomas Wright, straight out of dummy half, sees the biggest of gaps and slams the ball right next to the post and says thank you very much. And then Les Brown, he deserved this regardless of the scoreline. He did really well all day, didn't he?
Yeah, he's been good all carnival, Les Brown. And yeah, Callum Stacey there just took it from dummy half, saw that nobody was home and was able to stroll away for an easy try.
Well, this first 18-6 is the scoreline. Coastal Blacks over RAJL Memorial. Thank you, Willie Tonga. Let's go to a break.
QT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and they're saying, hey, I got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Japan is starting to bloom.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover? Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
And again, thanks to all those sponsors. Queensland Murri Carnival wouldn't be able to go on without them. Appreciate that, all those sponsors. And thank you for watching as well on the QMC app. Here we are for the second semi-final for the men's. Perga Wagtails up against Eric United. And joining me in commentary, Talisha Harden. And, well, we're down the pointy end now. So How are you feeling about these two teams going up against each other?
Yeah, two really, really good teams. I think over the course of the competition they've shown how experienced they are, strike power, kind of from 1 to 17 across the field. So, yeah, we're in for a really, really good one this morning.
And the Perga Wagtails are looking for 3 in a row. So I suppose the pressure would be on them, you know, more than anything. But Arab United, first time for them getting into the semis as well. So let's have a look at the Perga team to start with. And like we said, I think the pressure might be on them. But Wes Conlon, that number 7, his kicking game is unbelievable. And, you know, even just the guys on the bench too. You got Branko Lee, George Lee, you know, so those two there, they're brothers, you know. So, and, you know, just the team there is just stacked. And Dan Shannon too, watch out for him. He's dangerous.
Yeah, Perga just showing again, you know, how well they do at bringing boys through year after year after year. So, yeah, look for a fast start from Perga today. They'll need to get on top of these Arab boys pretty quickly because Arab themselves have pretty amazing strike power. So we'll take a look at their team list. Yeah, I'm very lucky to know a few of these boys from back up home. So number 7, Julian Christian, he's been playing a little bit of hooker, playing a little bit of half over the course of the tournament. Look for him to have a real impact today. But, you know, we've had Burton Lewis, he's been really strong. Number 8, Edward Mills. So we've had, yeah, some boys who have really put their hand up, and they'll lead the Arab team around today.
So it's your team versus my team.
It is.
I'm out Perga way, so... So this commentary might be biased in one way, maybe. Who knows? But it should be exciting. And the other thing too, Perga Wagtails gone back to the green strip, as we can see them come out now. Last year for the carnival, they had pretty much the Titans colour to respect to one of the community members who passed. So back to the green now. So. And that's the green strip, really nice. And the Arab United, they'll have a sort of like a yellowy sort of strip. I can't see them at the moment. Oh, there they are in the corner now. So, yeah, like you said, there's some faces there that I'm sure you're familiar with. And, you know, look at that community there getting together, all these players.
Yeah, and Gideon Giller must be there too. He's obviously had NRL experience, played a lot of community footy carnivals, a lot of pride in this jersey for the boys. So, yeah, it'll be a great game. Really physical, really fast.
And the weather's still a little bit of a drizzle still out there as they come on the field at the moment. So keeping the ball in your hands is going to be real key here at the moment, as we see even the wind's just picked up again too, just a little bit. And Chris Bombolis on the sideline, what do you see with the conditions there?
Yeah, look, the rain is still bothering us here a little bit. Fluky winds. It's about 14 degrees, so it's nice and cool. Great rugby league weather. Again, both teams have to value possession, and I want you to have a look at the number 20, Henry Williams Jr., the big H in the Arab United side, the biggest human I've seen for a long time, and very skillful.
Thank you, Bomber, as we see referee Peter Evesham about to blow the whistle, and Arab will be kicking off in the yellow strip. And the green, as we mentioned, was the Perga Wagtails. And, yeah, the names, you just look over the names, and especially after the last 3 years, the Perga Wagtails, there's some players in there who have tasted victory before in the grand final. Peter Evesham now blows the whistle. Nice kick. Oh, the wind's caught it too, and it's a little bit tricky there, but he's taken well and slips over too. And it's a good start already. Tolhurst. Good meters already. Push back just that little. Lost about 1 or 2. Good charging run. Stephen was the one who put the tackle in, so good. Oh, Conlon, that was an unusual kick for him. Ruben.
And for Arab United here, they get the ball back just over their own 40 on tackle 1, so great field position for them heading into their first set.
I actually haven't seen them play yet, believe it or not, throughout the whole tournament. Every game that I've called, I haven't had them. Or Perga, I've seen some of their games just on the QMC app, as we see the big charging run there now coming up, and he does well. Geller. Still doing well. Stephen again. A few numbers on this right attacking side. Little chip put over the top, but taken well. He's been busy, Turnbull. I saw him play yesterday, and geez, they put in a lot of pressure on him. So I expect some good things from him.
Yeah, and Arab United, they dropped a game on day one, and I was having a yarn with a few of the boys, and they just said they didn't quite get their combinations right on day one, but they got them right there. They got them right there. But you can see that they seem to have found a bit of a formula that's working for them. So
Conlon now passes out that right-hand side. Good, wrapped up well. He's going to be pushed over the sideline. He pops the ball back, but no, he was out. How about that for the pressure?
yeah, great pressure in defence. Arab United, they played the Sunshine Coast Bunyas yesterday afternoon, and that was a feature of their defence.
Was that 1 or 2?
That was number 1, I think it was, and that was a feature of their defence, just hunting in numbers, especially defensively, and I think they attack with their defence, which is a real feature for them.
Yeah, and like you said, Perga, they got some flair too, so this could be a really close one and a real low-scoring event too for semi-final number 2 here at the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022. Through the hands, good, goes well. Stephen. Towards the post, get some metres there, Stephen. And he's keeping it alive, and he goes well. Is he there? Order. Put the ball down. First point scored here for Arab United. And great try.
Yeah, Raheem Older, he's just second phase play there. Absolutely amazing. Big fella gets himself a meat pie in a semi-final. Absolutely awesome.
And we see the replay here. Well, the defence wasn't too bad. They all come up. And a little bit of a gap there. He sees the smallest of gaps, goes hard, goes low, and bang, he's in. Well, bit shell-shocked Perga Wagtails. First points. And Bomber, how about that one?
Oh, that was a great try. Down with the coach. What's the message now early on in this match?
Oh, just completion, mate. Get through our kicks. It's important that we complete our sets after points.
You line up against the team that's going for 3 in a row. You're not overwhelmed, are you?
No, mate, no, never.
That's the way. There's a confident coach for you.
Thanks, Bomber. We'll see possibly the extras added, and I can tell you now, Wes Conlon would be in the back there telling the boys, hey, look, we need to reset. I've seen them, you know, a couple of years ago, the grand final they were in, they were down by 6 or 8 points, and they ended up winning it because they just kept a cool head as the extras are added, and that's what he'll do. He'll make sure that everyone just, you've got a job to do, this is what we need to do.
Yeah, and you can never, you'd be foolish to write off Perga.
Yeah.
They've been at the top for so long for many different reasons. You know, they're skillful, they complete, they've got strike power, and when you've got Wes Conlon kind of pulling the strings there, he's a magician. You can never write him off.
Yeah, the game I saw, I can't remember who they were playing, but you could just hear him barking orders, and he was pointing left and right as we see the kickoff again, and he knows how to get the team motivated, and everyone else too. They were just listening, and they went into position, and they actually scored a try from that particular round-robin game. So you see now Arab United getting the ball and going up again. It's 6-0 to you. Talisha Harden, who's joining me, Donnie Janison in commentary as well here for this men's second semi-final.
Oh, I do love Perga. I do love Perga. All the teams are amazing. Even that semi-final before this one, you just love watching the footy. But both teams have a lot of support here in the crowd. So I'm sure you can hear on your monitors at home. There's a lot of cheering going on for both teams.
And the winner of this game will play the Coastal Blacks, who had an 18-6 win over RAJL Memorial, who had a few injuries, but they still put in a great effort as the kick goes up nice and high. And who's under it again? It's Turnbull. Turnbull now decides to have a little bit of a run as well. It's hit hard. Good defence there by Arab United. He's starting to step up now and get some more metres. Bundock. Wes decides to have a bit of a run for himself. Gets some metres, gets up over halfway. Oh, just asking the ref a question there, and Peter Evesham says no. Not bad field position at the moment. They still need to get a few more. Good chasing coming through too from the Perga side. High bomb, taken well. And good defence too. The kick and chase was really good.
Oh, I think he's ruled maybe a 20-metre tap there. I think he's got a call late to say that they'll start the set on the 20, caught in goal.
Well, they injured him for no reason then.
Yeah, it was the late call, wasn't it? Yeah.
Good run. He's been doing very well in this first half. Girani. Number 25, Hodges.
Oh, there's some heavy contact in the middle. I think both forward packs at the moment are really trying to assert their authority. So, yeah, I feel like the physicality has just lifted a touch in this last couple of minutes.
Nice high kick again. Trying to test Turnbull. Turnbull's under it, but there's some chases. That's a great take by Turnbull. He never took his eyes off the ball. I'm sure he could hear those feet just galloping down there towards him.
Definitely. And for all the kids at home watching, that's how a fullback catches the ball. Never took his eyes off it. He just, yeah, perfect.
Wes Conlon, oh, he gets hit. He's deciding to get up and have a few runs, Wes Conlon, early in this first half. Another big run too. Live. Oh, it's play on. Oh, they were standing around asking the ref, Peter Evesham, for a penalty, but no luck whatsoever. Through their hands now. Oh, great pass there. Ruben on the end of that. We're looking for some more points to be added on the board here. They're about 15, 16 metres out. Arab United. Big runs like that from Hodges will get them in great field position.
Yeah, and they've got numbers out left there at United. If they can get the ball out there, Julian will probably look up and see that.
Straight towards the post. They do go left, and it's on the last. They're in a great position now. Christian puts a little grubber through. His teammate was, he was trying to chase at Stephen, but he was blocked. He was more blocked than anything.
Yeah, and Perga do well there. Perga did really, really well. Defended their line, came up with the ball.
And the crowd felt that one too. Hooper. Another big run. Binge. Wes is putting his arms up in the air saying, come on, rep. Oh, the dummy. He had the two unmarked players out here. Possibly a wrong option, but great defence there.
Yeah, Khan, he just really, really strong. He's a big boy.
Kick and chase now. Good run. Is he going to pass? No, looked like he was going to pass it, but does well there, Christian. Christian still going.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, friendly fire, I think, on that one. Oh.
Well, Christian was going left and right and finally, unfortunately, ran into one of his own players.
Yeah, I think as Julian's come around and been tackled, he's just maybe fell into his own player here, or him or the defender. You can see,
the leg.
Yeah.
He didn't even see it coming.
No.
And I think that was Savage who's taken down. That was an awkward tackle. We might get an update from Chris Bombolis.
Savage, guys, he did fall awkwardly under the weight of a body, and it was a big body at that, and you can feel the intensity down here. The shots have been hard and heavy, and lots of them.
Thank you, Bomber. And the conditions eased up quite a bit, so that's good to see.
Yeah, they have. It hasn't stopped the crowd from coming out today, Donnie. It's been been great to see everyone rocking up on the last day of the Murri Carnival to check out all the finals action. But yeah, hopefully his knee's okay there. But oh yeah, knees aren't meant to bend like that, are they?
Yeah, that's right.
No, poor fella. But he's up on his feet now, which is great.
And they've got plenty of people on the bench there too, so he decides, yes, let's have a break and bring on somebody else. Looks like number 19 will be coming on to replace him. That's Gabe Stephen. And he comes on, fresh legs.
Fresh legs, and yeah, great to see young fella walking off on his own there, unassisted. Which, yeah, tackle 1, I believe, will
yes.
start back on the 50, Arab United ball.
Here we go again. Good defence there. Conlon involved there from Perga. Wagtail, they're down by the 6-0 at the moment. They need to keep him out. They need to play it quickly if they want to get down this end. Arab United. Stephen. Short little passes seem to be working and hitting hard there too. Stephen copped that one. He just says, I didn't like that. Right hand side, another short pass. Almost worked. Durrani got the ball. He's really putting the pressure on Perga, isn't he, there, number 7, Julian Christian?
Yeah, Julian's short kicking game at the moment is just really pinning Perga down in their own 10-metre line. And then Arab's yardage defence has been really, really strong, getting up fast off the line in numbers, trying to pin Perga down and force a kick.
They need to be the next try scorers, Perga Wagtails, to stay in the contest. And there you go, Wes Conlon. He just had quite a few runs already in this first half.
He has. The lad's been busy. He's been running. But no, that's why he's the leader of this team. He always puts his hand up for work. His work rate's extremely high. And you see a nice kick there. Julian's playing fullback in defence and attacking at hooker. So.
And that's a good run there too, Christian. Christian finally gets wrapped up. Any reason you think that he might be playing fullback? Maybe Bradley Stephen is slotted somewhere else within the field?
Yeah, it's hard to tell because I guess the traditional numbers on the boys' backs that indicate positions isn't necessarily what they've been playing. So, yeah, maybe they've just reshuffled and you can see why Christian's so effective at fullback. He's got great leg speed on a return.
How good was the distance there? They got that, and as he runs up, Bradley Stephen, we were just talking about him. That was plenty of metres to get up this end of the field. Great kick.
Great kick.
Running hard, Jack. He wants to try and play it quickly, and he does, Christian. Oh, Christian passes it to no one. That's unusual for him. We're just giving him a wrap.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been pretty crisp so far, so just a little bit of a loose one there.
Yeah, he's still got the ball, so that's the main thing. Christian now, little chip, goes straight into the hands there of Perga. And he was on the spot. I think it's Gibson who had that, got a kick straight to him.
Yeah, number 6 for Perga, Jerome Green, he's a deadly little player. So I think if Perga can get him firing, he's kind of one of those players who can make anything happen.
Perga, they need to get up the other end of the field. They need to get onto the board. Just finally getting up over halfway. Down by 6 at the moment against Arab United. Little chip put over the top. Few chases coming through too, including Travis Turnbull. And Christian now push back. Getting a few more metres now, but good defence there from Perga.
Yeah, good defence, rushing up out of the line. They've actually started this set a lot better than their last couple of kicks. So,
well, he's 11 on 11, Gibson and Stephen. And referee Peter Evesham says, no, don't like that. And This is where they got some great ground before. And, they do it again, going a long way up the field to put themselves in a good position.
Can't you be playing in the NFL? Hunter.
Yeah, he's got some good distance on him, hasn't he? Nice hard charging run, but stopped there by Perga. He really felt that, Stephen. Christian. Going over this side. Stop slowly. The field is really deep for them too, the back line. So I expect it to go through the hands, and it does. And stopped there at the moment by Dakona. Back to the left. And there he is, going hard. Henry Williams Jr. Only 5 metres out. Christian, what is he doing? He's switching it around. And short little pass inside, and he was on the ground, and I think it goes straight to, yes, it does, Perga Wagtails.
Yeah, and credit to Perga there. Their goal line defence has been outstanding. Arab United have had 2 or 3 sets right on their try line, and they've turned them away again and again. So, well done, Perga. Well done.
Well, they know how to score tries, Perga, so they need to get on the board, though.
Yep, they do. And if they can get the ball right to a player like Brenko Lee, who's got some speed, got a lot of power, I think he could be one to score for them too.
Yeah, and they're starting to get a bit of a roll on now. Perga, a little bit high for Wes. And Wes, he was taken out. And they're both injured at the moment. Wes Conlon in the background, and they're telling the referee, Peter Everson, to stop play, but it's still going. And it's still running hard there too. There's Geller. Now they stop play. And a little argy-bargy in that too, as they're waiting for the player. I missed who it was from Arab United who's injured. But he came flying through as Wes Conlon was putting the kick in, as we see the replay here. So Wes had the ball too high to him, so he had to reset, and he puts the kick in, and then bang.
Oh.
So his leg was in the air at the time. He's copped the maybe the boot there too. So he's on his haunches there. It seems to be okay. I wonder if Chris Bombolis can even see a bit closer than us.
I certainly can. It's number 11 for the Arab United side, Tibber Stephen. And yeah, he's been split open, so he got the boot in the face. So that's going to hurt.
Yeah, well, Wes Conlon's leg was still in the air as he was following through with the kick. So it's just unfortunate, one of those things that happens to Talisha Harden.
Yeah, no, just one of those freak things that you don't see happen very often at all. But yeah, you can see he's got that cut the side of the head there.
And yeah, thankfully all the medical staff, they've done an amazing job over the last 6 days. They've been on the spot for the juniors and also all the other players, the men and the women, who might have injuries. And Talisha Harden, what's the worst injury you've had?
Oh, I've...
Don't describe how gory it was, but just...
Oh, probably I've broken and dislocated the ankle. That was a pretty bad one. And then, yeah, a few other fractures and things like that. But, yeah, no, I've never been clipped like that with a boot.
Well, you're here now and you're commentating with me, Donny Johannesson, for their second semi-final. Perga Wagtails up against Arab United. If you just joined us, Perga in the green, Arab in the yellow, and the winner will play Coastal Blacks, who won 18-6 over RAJL Memorial, as we see now. Ball going up. Stephen, he's close to the line. They always get good field position and do some good things. Christian now flies it out there. And he was on it, Dakona. And Christian again, dummy half. He's got so many options, sometimes too many. Gets the ball away through the hands, and the big man right for front of the post, Henry Williams Jr.
Yeah, whenever Henry gets the ball, you can hear the crowd chanting out for him.
Well, he's a bit flat there. As the ball gets passed away, but flicked, and it's play on. 6 to go. Goes out to the wing. And the big push there from Perga Wagtails. And it's 6 to go, so called by the referee there, Peter Everson. They're looking a bit flat at the moment, Arab.
Yeah, they are looking a bit flat. Just going laterally at the moment, but Perga have done well to scramble a couple of times in this set.
Ball picked up nicely by Perga. He was on the spot there. Their man, Hookie.
Yeah, and again, Perga defend their line and get the penalty.
Well, it's getting a bit greasy out there too for a lot of players slipping over.
It does look slippery. And there's about 3 minutes to go in this half. Perga have yet to really make their way into the Arab United half of the field. So important set coming here, Connie.
Yeah, good kick there to West Conlon. They need to do something. So they got only about 3 minutes to go. 25-minute halves, 30 minutes in the grand final for the men. As Conlon now gets the ball. Feeds it along. Wrapped up ground, finally. Yeah. Well, advantage back to Arab. Still anyone's game.
Still anyone's game, 6-0. One converted try in it, so I think in that, maybe at half-time, Perga will regroup and just talk about maybe finishes to sets, completions, things that they're always usually really, really good at. But in slippery conditions like this, you know, it's always hard if you're not getting the ball and you're defending. So, again, momentum can change, can't it? Quickly,
Yeah.
Donnie, yeah, you just don't know.
Sounds like my touch footy team. We're always defending, we're never scoring. As we see Arab United now with the ball coming out to this right side. Stephen. The defence hasn't been too bad. It's only just that 6 points in it at the moment for Arab. So Perga can regroup at the half-time break, and I'm sure Wes Conlon will be telling them what to do, as we see, again, Henry Williams Jr. going up hard. I'd like to see him on the fly. He seems to be just a little bit flat when he gets the ball every time. As the ball goes out to his left-hand side and is going really well, and Geller was on the spot again. He's had a good time on that left-hand side.
Yeah, he has. Definitely a danger man for Arab.
Kick put up. It doesn't go as far as they want, and it's taken nicely. No one really contested it.
5 was there. He was offside.
So, yeah, good outcome there for Perga Wagtails with Kelly getting the ball. Turnbull now decides to kick it downfield and get some more metres.
Yeah, going quick here. Obviously not much time left in this first half.
Even going to the half-time break at 6-0 is still a good effort, and Perga would know that too, because they can turn the game around. Through their hands now. They've got an opportunity here, but he stopped very well there. Lumley, he's a bit shaken from that one. Tolhurst did very well in the beginning of the first half. He's doing okay near the end of this first half too. Kennedy.
Good run by Kennedy, just spotting a gap behind the ruck, taking advantage of the metres on offer.
Oh, you do not see that from Wes Conlon. That was a bad pass though, as well, as the half-time hooter blows, and well, it's a good thing. And Peter Eversham says, guys, go have some oranges, and I'll see you back here in about 5 minutes' time. And 6-0 was the scoreline there for your team, Arab, over my team. And let's go down to Chris Bombolas.
Yeah, I have with me on the sideline Julian Christian. 6-0 at half-time. Been quite the contest, hasn't it?
Yeah, they're always going to be tough. Perga always brings it every year. We just got to stick to the plan. A couple of times we went away from it, but when we did stick to our plan, we put some points on. So just need to do a bit more of that in the second half.
Okay, what is the plan?
Just finding our spots, get to their halves and their hookers, like their small men, laying the platform with our forwards, and then when our backs call it, get to our speed men. We've got a few good ones out here, so got to use them.
I guess it's a big defensive half too for you. You got the lead, you don't want to give that away.
Yeah, that's it. So got the ups right now with 6-0, so we've got to just keep it.
All right, good luck in the next 25.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Thank you, Bomber, on the sideline there, and that man, Christian, who has been as you can see, gets the ball there, and this is where the first try came in, and slams it near the post order, and that's a great stuff from him. Look how passionate he is.
Yeah, you can see how much it means to both teams. The semi-final is tight, and I don't think we're going to maybe even see too many more tries, Donny. Like, it's been a really tight game so far.
Talisha Harden, we're going to go to our halftime break, so we'll be back with more action.
Since 1975, Strategies has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strategies is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union. Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket. Touch football.
Strategies has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT. But I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Welcome back to this second semi-final for the men. Perga Wagtails in the green and Arab United in the yellow and black. And they're in the lead at the moment, 6-0. Don't take anything away from Perga. They really performed well. It was a good try, though, from their order number 17, who was scrambled from dummy half area and found the smallest of gaps to get the first try for this second semi-final. But we'll see Perga now kick off, and Talisha Harden. Don't underestimate Perga.
No, and I think Perga showed their class there, especially defending their line so many times in that first half. Just kept scrambling, scrapping, working for every inch. And I think for them, the most important thing is getting some field position in this second half.
Yeah, and I think Chris Bombolis too was floating around, having a listen to the teams, and we'll go to him as we see the kickoff now, and the Peter Eversham blows the whistle.
Yes, I was in the huddle of the Perga Wagtails. They were very, very emotional over here, pumped, I would say. Their message was simple: ball control, ball control, ball control. If they do that, they said the points will come and they can get over the top of this Arab United team.
Thanks, Bomber. And Talisha, that's just going back to basics, isn't it?
Yeah, back to basics. I think in these conditions, maintaining ball possession, not turning it over, is so important. And if you're defending all the time, it just zaps your energy. So look for Perga to really, really take control, especially when they have the ball.
And Christian, he's already stepping up in that dummy half role to make sure that they go forward and go forward well. And watch this kick, bam! He has got the biggest foot on him, Khan, and pressure again, and he diffuses the bomb. Turnbull, great work, Turnbull. I would not want to be under one of those bombs.
No, he's done really, really well there. It might not have looked like it, but that ball sailed well high. That's, yeah.
We'll have to get some hang time on that. Next time we'll put the stopwatch on, see how long it stays up there for Turnbull. And again, he never took his eye off the ball, as we see on this right attack inside for Perga. They're trying to get some metres, and it's not really working at the moment. So let's go back into the centre of the field and give it to Brown. And Brown goes up a few metres, so that's not too bad. That's what they need. Through the hands, goes out to Turnbull. Back inside pass. It just seemed to be running sideways at the moment. Perga not getting as many metres as they'd like, and was Christian involved in that? And well, I thought Christian was involved with just a little push on the back there for him while he's trying to play the ball. If we see again, there's Christian got his leg caught around him. How would you call that one, Talisha?
Oh, do you know what? I'm for our NRLW team. I'm glad I'm never involved in any of the captain challenging, because it's so hard, those 50-50s, aren't they? They're just so hard. So can go either way, those ones.
Well, that was referee Peter Eversham saw it one particular way, and that was in favour of Arab United. And they now, with Christian again, just making all the metres there, trying to get his team straight up towards the pointy end. And that was a slower play of the ball for Christian, and he passes it on, gets it to a running Ian He's starting to use some subs to come in the second half too now. And Stephen, he was almost thinking about unloading the ball. This right-hand attack, straight through the gap. He finds another gap and he goes past. Oh, Turnbull, he couldn't get him, but unfortunately goes through, and Khan, Annery scores a try. He puts up the big bombs and he also scores as well.
That's it. Big right foot step, big right foot kick.
Well, 10-0, and you can hear the Arab United fans here up in the stands. They're going off.
Absolutely, and if we look at this one again, just right foot step, beats a couple of defenders, and then one-on-one with fullback, who's been really good today for Perga, but that close to the line, Khan just too strong.
Do you know much about him?
Yeah, so he's played a little bit, I guess, of, top-level rugby league in Queensland, with the Jets, has played with Falcons. Earlier on in his career, was on the radar of a couple of, NRL clubs and things like that, but he's an exceptional athlete, very fast, big boot on him.
Yeah, definitely, and that's made a lot of difference. And, Travis Turnbull, who's the fullback for Perga, he's diffused a lot of those big bombs, but unfortunately, defence there, he just a little bit slipped over, but he got through for Khan to score that try. Well, Perga, again, would be talking in the back there. Wes Conlon, who's saying, where we went wrong and what we need to do in this, when we get the ball. This next set. Lines up. Oh! And he smashed it into the post. We've seen some teams just gingerly chip it over sort of thing, but he just gave it all. I think he loves the kick of football.
He does. Actually, I remember Carney when he was playing for Burleigh as well. Just an exceptional athlete. Built big, isn't he?
Yeah.
Tall, fast.
And the only one with pink boots and pink socks. As Wes Conlon, apologies, Kelly gets us underway again for Perga. Another big run. Oh, that was jarring, that one there too. Let's hope he's okay. Josh Meaney was on the end of that. Oh, and again they slip over. Dewy conditions out there. We had some rain earlier in the first semi-final as well, and for the women's too, they were playing in the rain.
Yeah, they were, and it's been pretty sunny here most of the week. It's only really been in this last day and a half that we've... Oh!
And is that play on? Well, Wes Conlon is... Oh, they called it back. I didn't hear the whistle there from Peter Eversham, so... Oh. So it looks like Wes was trying to get an intercept there, Talisha Harden.
Yeah,
Well, he's trying anything, trying everything.
that's it. And when you're chasing a 10-0 scoreline, it's such a balance between, you know, rolling the dice and going through your structures and things like that. So, yeah, good on Wes for giving it a go.
Yeah, and that happened right in front of you, Chris Bombolis.
It certainly did, and yes, it was a play in the tackle, and then the ball was projected forward towards the opposition try line, so a knock on. I want to give a shout out to number 20 in the Perga side. You might remember him, a halfback for the Brisbane Broncos, Brett Seymour, as Karnanaria makes good ground.
Thank you, Bomber. Doing a great job on the sideline, and he'll be there for the finals too. So we'll get some great insight to players and coaches and everything like that on those sidelines. So it's a tough gig, especially if it's raining. And he's smashed. Oh, referee was right there, Peter Evesham, and says, "Oh, no, we don't want to see this. Is he okay?" That was Yazza Stephen was the one who copped that, and there's some concern for him at the moment, but let's hope he's okay. So they take him off the field because let's see the replay here, Talisha, and yeah, he's running, he's winding up, little chip over the top, but then yeah, 24 on 24. That was Chris Binge who put the bit of a shoulder in there.
Put a shoulder in, yeah. And my mistake as well, I said Carney played for Sunshine Coast. In my head I meant Burleigh and I said Sunshine Coast. I'm not too sure why, but yeah.
Well, Chris Bombolis, how about that one? That was a big hit.
There was plenty of contact in that and a little bit of feeling creeping into it. So the referee says, we'll just take a breather, settle things down. Look, how tough is the 24, Yazza Stephen? He's copped an almighty bump and he's still out there.
Yeah, that's right. He's been doing pretty well too for Eric United.
Yeah, Yazza with that, we'd almost call it a try assist. It would be in that first half for the try. So
yeah,
he's been busy today.
Well, they're all stepping up and they're all giving it a go. And Perga, not to take anything away from them, they defend well and finally get the ball back. They need to get some points now. Brown for Perga. Standing tackle. He's still trying to get a few more metres. Scoots from dummy half. Does okay.
Stand now! Go on. Make it back.
Going again. It's the side. Jordan Brown wants to run.
Keep working.
They're playing it a little bit slower around the ruck there. It's really hurting them.
It is. Arab United doing a good job of...
No, that didn't need to happen. He tried to put the kick in there, Kelly, but it's picked up well and passed away. Put it down to Edward Mills now. He goes towards the under the post. And good try. And put that down to Khan, who got the ball, ran down there, got the support. And Arab, more points on the board.
More points on the board. More points on the board for the boys.
Well, that was really classy. Well done, Ruben.
Yeah, and I mentioned before that, you know, Arab is so good at attacking with their defence, and again, they scramble well. Khan comes up with the ball, beautiful pop over the top. Players in support, and Jonathan Rubin brings it around to the middle of the post because obviously points so important in these games.
Exactly right. And there it is. Yeah, the kick, he was going for the little grubber and it just didn't go to his boot, unfortunately there. Brett Kelly, good idea though, but the man on the spot, and he was there. Jono Rubin goes around and he knows that they got to go close to the post if I want to get those extras.
Yeah, 100%. And Brett Kelly, very experienced player, so you know, he would have practiced that and done that hundreds of times before, but unfortunately it didn't pay off for him this time, and Arab come up with the points at the other end.
Now Khan for the extras, do you think he'll just boot it again or just a little chip?
Oh, I don't know. I want to keep the hamstrings warm, so he'll probably give it a good nudge. $14-0 at the moment.
Arab United. And extras added, make that 16-0. And I'll tell you what, Chris Bombolis, how quick has it turned around?
Certainly has. They're in total control here, Arab United, and looking to end the run of the Perga Wagtails, who of course were aiming for 3 in a row, but that looks highly unlikely. 13 minutes left. A quick try, we might see a grandstand finish.
Thanks, Bomber. Well, the short one, and they've got some chasers there, and contested well, and that's what they needed. Bundock was on the spot, and ball back to Perga Wagtails.
Well taken. That's great field position for Perga. This is what they needed.
Hookie loses the ball.
Double knock on. Double knock on.
They just got that ball back, and that was good field position there too, Talisha. Unfortunately, Perga, another mistake.
Yeah, another mistake. Very uncharacteristic of Perga, but it's just, I think it comes down to the amount of pressure that Arab have applied in defence and in attack. Maybe all those sets on their line in the first half just sapped them of a little bit of energy, but yeah, Arab defending very well.
Break!
Well, they still got the ball, so that's good to see. Wes Conlon tries to find the smallest of gaps. Close quickly, but he gets that ball away to Turnbull. Turnbull was on the spot. They need to get some points now. And Dan Shannon, it's about 12 metres out for the Perga Wagtails. They go left. Back inside, now they switch it to Conlon. Conlon's wrapped up. And I don't think he saw Ruben coming that quick off the line. Daniels too. Straight up again, through there, Richardson. 5 metres out. Perga Wagtails need to score. Through the hands, they're shutting them down. The defence from Arab United are just stopping them in their tracks.
Yeah, just working together at the moment. They're just defending their line together, moving. If one person shoots, so does the other.
Well, loose ball play on, is it? It should be a try, is it? No. Referee Peter Eversham said no, it's not. It looked a bit like it should have been play on in my eyes there, Talisha, but let's have a look. I thought that it come off an Arab hand. No, as you see the replay in the corner there, gone forward, still gone back. So I thought that came forward off Arab and then back off Perga, but anyway. Yes, and then that they do get the ball, yes. So through the hands again now. They need to get some points. Standing there, Kelly.
Release now, 18!
Yeah, Brett Kelly always dangerous in attack. Always looks likely.
Going back to the middle now.
10 now, 8! Go to.
Perga. Big run. Oh. That was Hookie again. Hookie's been busy. Oh, Conlon was caught flat with the ball. Oh, the bad pass again. Unfortunate. Oh. The ball that when it comes to Conlon, if it's not coming to him at that exact point, he has to stop and reset, and then it just puts everyone out of whack.
Yeah, it does. And I think Arab have done really well to identify that, you know, Wes is the main man. So they come up, put a little bit of pressure on him. But like you said, I think just the timing of, you know, the outside runners off Wes are just maybe not clicking as well as they would have liked to.
Yeah, and he had to stop and actually get that ball back and then had to reset. And by that time, the defence is right up in his face. Arab United now, 16-0 over Perga Wagtails, who were looking for 3 in a row. And Chris Bombolis, that again happened right in front of you.
It certainly did. There hasn't been crisp delivery from dummy half, and that makes it hard for the ball players. But Arab United, you've got to admire what they've done here this afternoon.
Oh, well, he wasn't really lifted. He was just, now they're getting a bit ugly with some of the tackles, but getting a bit fiery at the moment there, Talisha.
Yeah, a little bit fiery in the middle. Obviously a nice deep kick here from Khan, I'm sure.
Nice big kick again. And Turnbull this time lets it bounce, but the bounces safely into his hands. And good defence. Look at that defence there from Arab United. They don't want Perga to get any points at all. Oh, he felt that, Turnbull. Good defence. There's the gap. They're coming out this right-hand side now. That's what they need to do. Get meters like that. And he's finally got wrapped up. But Franco Lee, now Franco Lee stepping up there after Turnbull was involved in the beginning. But that's what they need. Franco Lee running hard.
Yeah, 100%. And you could see that Arab United tried to get off the line and put pressure on him. Branko good enough just to jink off that left foot, find a gap.
Conlon now. Oh no, he's got the ball back, so Dan Shannon, that was okay. Must be really greasy on that ball, Talisha. So finally see it go through the hand. There's the gap, but because the defence came up so quickly. But good chase there and good idea. They're trying something.
Yeah, lovely weighted kick there into the in goal. Perga just starting to, I suppose, find their groove a little bit in attack. Getting some nice repeat sets here on Arab United's line. Time just might be their only thing that's going to stop them at the moment. But yeah, Arab United get another set of defence here on their line.
Yeah, and referee Peter Evesham should be telling him to quickly hurry up and play this. They're really taking their time here at the moment, Arab United. And there's a nice kick. And they've been busy playing force and back to those two guys, Khan and Turnbull for Perga.
Yeah.
He's been testing him all day.
Just a casual 56-metre dropout, you know. Just
Brown.
Oh, good
Brown's still going. Looking for support, but he loses the ball, unfortunately, Brown. And it's back to Arab United, and they're going to have a runner here, and he's going to go nearly all the way. Good chase coming from behind, gets him over the back. But, yeah, I think it was Lewis who was the one. And play it well. Christian goes out in the blind side. There's nobody there, and he points to the spot. Perga was still trying to get back on side. Christian took advantage of no one being on that right attacking side, defensive side, and scores.
And scores. Julian, he deserved one today. He's been everywhere, in attack, in defence. And just unfortunately, Perga popped the ball up at the other end, and Arab United go, 90 metres and score.
Well, let's see the replay there. And that's, unfortunate. I think Brown dropped the ball and then comes flying through. How much pace has he got? Lewis? Oh, no, it's not Lewis. It's Ruben. Ruben comes flying through.
Yeah, and young fella from Perga there did really, really well. Bunduck to chase him down. He's fast too, that young fella.
Yeah, and nobody on that defensive left side. And he takes advantage of that, Christian, and runs over there. And because there's no marker and everything like that. So, yeah, well, put the pressure definitely on Perga Wagtails. This is a bad position for them at the moment. And I'll tell you what, Chris Bombolis, if they get the extras here, it's really, not good for Perga.
Well, I think it's curtains for Perga now. I think they'd like to break the duck egg, if nothing else. But at the moment, Arab United, I'm sure they would love to keep their line intact and go into the final having knocked out not only the defending champions, but held them to 0.
Yes, that's right, Chris. And I think there was a game there in the regular round where they were down by 22-0 or 32-0 thereabouts, and the team decided to kick a field goal. So it was like 22-1.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, and there's the extras. He is a good kicker.
He is a good kicker, and I think, you'd know this better than anyone, Donnie, that Perga can definitely hold their heads high. They've been the benchmark of the QMC for many years now, so unfortunately you can't win them all. You can't win them all, but like I said, they've been the benchmark the last few years and have just come up against a red-hot Arab United team playing well and doing all the right things.
Yeah, and there Christian gets it back to Khan, and that was good effort, and they were going for the short kick-off again. No luck this time. 22-0. Arab United over Perga Wagtails. Yeah, they can hold their heads high and, A lot of these guys have been in there over the past 3 years, so 3 in a row was the way to go, but unfortunately it looks like it won't happen this time round.
No, and Arab just dominant from the outset today.
And he gets up gingerly and they just have a little chat to each other.
Just a little, how are you? How you going?
Bit of tension coming through as Christian puts the kick in and kicks out on the full.
He's human. He is human.
Yeah. Well, I think he's still trying to celebrate that try. So. And they've really stepped up, a lot of those players too. You know, put it down to number 7 and the forwards, they did really well too.
Oh, young fella, they were yarning and now they,
you don't want to see this. And referee Peter Eversham is trying to stop this as well. And a couple of blokes on the side there. We don't want to see this. Christian's getting involved, unfortunately. And this is not good, is it, Chris Bombolus?
No, it's happened right in front of me. Tempers flared. There was a bit of argy-bargy in the tackle. It was the 2 players that came together originally. I think it's Binge or Brenton Johnson, I beg your pardon, and Yazza Stephen from opposite sides. They came together in the tackle, they resented it, and they went on with it. So the referee's going to separate them. We're in the dying minutes, so hopefully things will cool down. He'll have a talk to both captains, and we'll sort this out.
Yeah, Peter Eversham is the man in the middle, so he's got to try and work out what's to do here. Obviously talk to the 2 captains to start with. You know, so Wes Conlon would be one of them, and Touchy's also having a chat to Peter Eversham.
If it's going to go with the penalty, high contact.
And it's a little bit of good luck for him at the moment, Perga, to get that. Let's see if they can put some points on the board before full time.
Stand now.
And about 8 metres out. Oh, no. Oh, Talisha Harden, that's not what they wanted. And he's been playing okay too, Kelly.
Yeah, Brett Kelly, he's not happy about that call. I think he thinks there was maybe a boot or something in there. I haven't seen the replay yet, but yeah, unfortunately for Perga, just not their day.
Yeah, well, same with Wes Conlon. He's been trying hard. Branko Lee, he did well too. Travis Turnbull, he under the high ball, he's done exceptionally well. He's been tested so many times too. But Arab United just too good at the moment. The clock winds down. They're playing slowly now.
Go on. Release now.
And it's going to be an interesting men's final then between Coastal Blacks, and they'll be up against Arab United. How do you think that one will go, Alicia?
Oh, it's going to be fast. It'll be a very fast game.
As they go out to this left-hand attacking side, little chip put over the top. And do they get it back? And no, he's knocked it forward. So, Arab United fans, they're here in front of us, and they wind down the clock. And Peter Eversham blows the whistle for full time. And 22-0 is the scoreline. Talisha Harden, Arab United over the reigning champions, Perga Wagtails.
Yeah, well done, Arab United. Well deserved. Dominant from the start in today's semi-final. Perga, obviously, benchmark of the competition the last few years, and don't get the win today, but we're in for a cracker of a final.
Yeah, and look, Wes Conlon is there too, having a chat to Khan, and gives him a big hug. And Chris Bombolus is on the spot.
I am certainly. I'm going to try and get a word in here with Khan and Ari. Khan, what a great victory.
Well, I think this is the first time we've beaten Perga, so, you know, it's just full credit to our boys. But we dug in, this is what we're here all weekend for, and one more to go, hey?
Yeah, one more to go. What do you do now as a team? You regather, you recover, recuperate?
Yeah, we just bandage up any of the little niggling injuries and we go again. That's all it is.
Man, talk us through your run down the sideline there and then the ball back inside.
Oh, just seen it on the ground, picked it up and tried to run as fast as my legs could go, but luckily we had a faster man than Jono.
I've got to ask you about that goal kick. You hit it with so much force it nearly bounced back into the bay.
Usually I have my hair tied up and I couldn't see the ball, so I just hit it.
Well, what do you do? What do you think of your opposition in the final?
They're a class act. They've been showing why they haven't been beaten this week, so yeah, we're going to get it done now.
Well done. You knocked off the two-time champions.
Oh, best feeling ever. Best feeling ever. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris Bombolis. And yeah, he did play well, as we see the replays for tries. And, you know, that was the start for them too, wasn't it? Alder gets it straight under the post.
Yeah, second phase play there. Alder's on the spot, plants it down, and then, yeah, beautiful stepping here from Khan. He was on fire today with the boot and off the back of some drop ball here, unfortunately. Oh, sorry, a missed kick. Streaks down that right-hand side, looking for support, and there it is, Jonathan Rubin.
Yeah, he goes well, got speed, and he decided to go close to the post as well. So that was really good. But, yeah, by then, Perga were in all sorts of trouble, especially with drop ball like that. And then the speedsters, they just got up, and hopefully they'll have a really good break. But I finally got cut down, so that was good to see. And Perga, don't take anything away from them. And but they left it open, and Christian saw the biggest of gaps there and goes out there. And unfortunately, they didn't get back on side in time.
No, couldn't get back on side. And Julian always around when there's a fast break or a bit of an opportunity to get a quick play the ball. So, yeah, well done to Arab United.
Yeah, 22-0 over Perga Wagtails, and they will meet Coastal Blacks in the men's grand final. So more rugby league action coming your way. Donnie Johannesson saying goodbye with Talisha Harden. Thank you too as we go to a break.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $1,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and saying, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Japan is starting to bloom.
This year, we're valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover? Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Since 1975, Strategies has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strategies is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket.
Touch football.
Strategies has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT, but I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a change maker.
It just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jargums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and say, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it.
I got you. Pennies starting to blue.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles. Value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover? Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Since 1975, Strategies has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strategies is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket. Touch football.
Strategies has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT. But I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is the deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee, and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and say, hey, I got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it.
While the makers are right.
I got you.
And he's starting to blue.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles. Value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover? Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further. Faster. Stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself. Because sport is calling.
Since 1975, Strutties has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strutties is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket.
Touch football.
Strutties has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT. But I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Welcome back to Redcliffe, and this is the women's final about to happen on this wonderful ground. It's just like a bowling green out there, and just no gutters for the balls to go into. Juro Sen and Alex Durante here to bring you the final, the women's final. And I think we had some stat, was it 232 games?
That's exactly right.
To get here? Wow, unbelievable. Alex, good afternoon to you. We had some amazing semi-finals here today, and they were absolutely brilliant in the play. But we've got two teams here. We've got the Brisbane natives up against the Joan Smith Memorial side, and we went and double-checked the teams just a second ago, and there's some big changes for the Brisbane natives, and Joan Smith to start with. And if you look at this lineup, this is really impressive. Look for players in this side to handle the ball a number of times, and that will be...
Yeah, I think their halves, look, Natalie Gala and Az Wallace have done fantastic so far, especially in that in the semi-final there as well. And unfortunately, it doesn't say there, but Tegan Blanche is actually out of this game.
Yep.
She's had an injury, so we won't be seeing any of their fullback there.
Yeah, we spoke to Tegan there. She was in the crutches, so devastating. But if I look through that list of players, Mackay, she's going to be significant. But Gala, she'll be all over the place in terms of attack and defence. So it'll be great to see that lineup on the paddock. And they're the natives. Let's have a look at what they've got for us today. And wow, I'll tell you what, number 6, Latoya Doak, she does everything. Goal kicks, sets up the plays through kick, showing and going and all that sort of stuff. She's all over the place. She's so good to watch. But one of the players that isn't in there, you can take out number 2. That's Kimmy Hunt. She had to go to hospital. She had a serious facial injury from a collision, and so she won't be in there. So these things are a moving feast, but this will give you a general idea of what the teams that will be running on today. Look out for Togo. As I said, Doak. Look out for her. Patrice Chambers, the number 9, she is always busy, and she's not just looking to pass the ball from the dummy half, but she's also looking to, kick and do all sorts of other things.
Yeah, certainly. We've got some hybrid props, I think, as we've tokenised it in this grand final, which is just exciting as the Brisbane natives run out.
Look at them go. They're getting on the field. So we went there and we put line after line through the players, starting with Kimmy Hunt, Emma Fuller out, Janet Mitchell out, Keisha Roberts out, and Karina Conlon out. This is a tough road, but we looked at the sheer numbers that we said of the games just to get here overall. It's a tough ask to get everyone through fit and healthy, and the good thing is that everyone does get looked after. The medical attention is terrific, as we see both teams. That's the Joan Smith Memorial side in the bright yellow on the left, and we'll tell their story as we go through the game, and of course the Brisbane natives on the right. So they've been under the pump, a lot of injuries, but let's see how they go. On the other hand, they've gone through pretty relatively unscathed. That's the Joan Smith Memorial side.
Yeah, they're tough, these ones. I think they're from mostly central Queensland. A lot of Rocky girls in this Joan Smith Memorial, and just showing the physicality, coming out the other end in the final, and pretty much, like you said, unscathed.
Absolutely. So the rain looks like it's left for a while. I think there might be a little bit of blue sky peeking through there, Alex.
Yeah, I can see that. You probably can't see it on the screen, but we've got pretty nice conditions out here at Redcliffe with the rain just holding off for us.
It's good to see a good crowd in here. They were going nuts in that men's semi-final. The siren goes in the background. That means we're about to start. This is the decider. We will have, in a short period of time, the champions of the Murri Carnival in the women's division for 2022. This is so exciting. Alex, I know you'd love to be out there.
I don't know. I see some of the hits and I'm pretty comfortable up here with you, Juro.
All right. Chris Bombolis, we'll go to you in 1 second, mate. We just want to get this kick off. Stand by. He's on the sideline and we're underway. The ball goes down there from Baker and it's taken nicely on the far side of the field there by Holt. Holt's going strongly. it's already physical. Chris Bombolas joining us on the sideline. How are you, brother?
Oh, pretty good. This is looking like a great contest. The weather has started to clear up. Good news, the wind's died down, temperature's starting to rise, and of course it's red hot out in the middle.
Chris Bombolas, the temperature rising there, no doubt. I think he's got the tracky dacks on now, which is good to see for all of us. All right, Chambers at dummy half. She comes to the left there, goes to Lucia, gets the ball on the inside. Oh, there's a rampaging tackle there, but the referee says we've got the fifth and last. They're 25 metres out. They go open side. Lucia with a kick cross field. Oh, they got the numbers out here. Bounces awkwardly, but into touch. Oh, that could have been anything. And I think Holt there, she was looking at it, ready to go.
Yeah, she certainly was. But great defence and pressure here from Joan Smith to keep them out. But it might be another set here for Brisbane Natives. We'll see who that ball came off.
Let's see, it's, yes, I think you're right. So they get another set. Absolutely spot on there, Alex. 5 minutes out now. Yeah, left and right. Where will they go? They go left on the inside. Oh, going close to the line there was Doak. Not just close. She's over the line and scores.
Fantastic try, though. I think that was Shanae Clements who went over their prop. We'll see a replay in just a moment. She had about 4 or 5 Joan Smith girls on her.
Yeah, it was. It looked like it was Davis Clement going over the line, the number 8. We'll get another look here at the replay, but try time.
Wow, what fantastic physicality there. She takes the ball 1, 2, 3, 4, but she finds the line right under the post to put points on Joan Smith in the first few minutes here at Redcliffe.
It's that hit and spin. She, bangs one out of the way, and see the hit and spin.
It's the prop spin. They've been getting tries.
And she had the go-go gadget arms to get it over there all the time. So, yeah, very similar looking players, and they run around in Doak and Clements, but they combine all the time. They're always doing it. One's feeding the other. As the conversion attempt is taken, and over it goes. No problem with that. Holt adds the extras, so it's an early lead in the final of the women's competition here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022, and it is Brisbane Natives in the lead. So this is a great effort considering how many injuries they've had. We put lines through a number of players, and then we see one of their performers of the tournament. I think she's done a great job in Clements. Let's see if they can go again, or can she hit back? Oh, that was close. Did she get the ball? Oh, it's a knock on, and that was the pressure. McKinley. Girl number 5 on the right wing. She was unbelievable in the semi-final. Like I think I said, she had spiders on there. They couldn't catch her. Alex, let's have a look at this.
Look at this pressure. She's just coming in, and she forces that error as they try to jump on it, which works perfectly here for Joan Smith with the scrum.
Here they go. Shovel it out to the left at open side. Try and find a way through. And that's our player there, Davies. Very strong. Look for Blair to be involved here. She's on the right, but they go left. Blair's the number 13. She was absolutely brilliant in the semi-final. Here they come. Ball to their hand. Kayla. Check with her, number 7. Oh, I told you. I told you. Blair, absolute handful. In a dummy half there, McQuire. They go right. Here's an opportunity. They're right outside. Got to use the wing. Oh, she held it up. She held it up. Unmarked there was McKinley. Plays it now. They're only 10 metres out from the line. It's a bit sloppy. They recover now. They need to kick it cross field. There's an opportunity. No, they pass it. Need an offload here. Last tackle. Jumping in there, McQuire. Now left again. Ball in 2 hands. Long ball. No. Takes it in the tackle, and that'll use it up. They get the penalty. There's another set. Alex, that's That was it, but on the right here, oh my goodness.
I think she was a bit upset. She was putting her hands up saying, why didn't you pass to me? But they'll have another crack here at the
Wallace.
white line.
I would have been yelling, use me, use me. Plays the ball, they come right again. Oh, there's big work there in the tackle. They put her down eventually. Good defence there to put down Tull. Here they come right, another chance. It needed to go quicker, and it's gone forward off a boot, but it means a turnover and play. Oh, Chris Bombolis, it's all happening in front of you. Another big fend. It's all to happen out there in the grand final.
Right in the corner down here, and you've got to be impressed by the Brisbane natives. Their grit in defence, and now they're returning the ball with interest.
They certainly are, and running it out there nicely is Lamon. So it's a nice hit there by number 13, Rhiannon Blair. They come open now, ball through their hands. There's Leisha, number 4. She's powerful out there, running in the midfield. This is the final. This is it. All the work comes down to this game. Oh, nice bullocking run. Oh, how did she offload that? And she retained the ball. Great hands. Mara onto Clark. Awesome work. 5th tackle. Leisha. She kicks. It's a wobbly one. She'll have to take this off the chest. Oh, bobbles it and does it nicely. But because it was the last, I'll just get the restart of the 22. Alex, this is a lightning start from both sides.
It's absolutely sensational footy, Duro. We've seen the girls at both ends now. Really excited to see Joan Smith come out of their own half now and what they can do.
Absolutely. So the good thing is we've got a bit of blue sky. It's just starting to open up for the decider, which is great. And don't forget, we'll have a pulsating men's final for you. This has been a tremendous end to the Murri Carnival for 2022. And it is the Joan Smith Memorial side. Nikki Muller, the coach, we had a chat to her beforehand. She's an absolute legend of the Highlands. That's all around central Queensland. And so this is a genuine local team from up there. As we see the kick go downfield and going back there to chase it will be the fullback and Lamon. It bounces up nicely. She does a good job too. She tries to get around a couple of defenders, but she can't. And look at that going down low too with great technique was Jean McKinley. And fending off one. She tried to have a reach there, Baker, but she couldn't pull her down. Midfield over the 30 and approaching the 12 metres from the halfway line, and they go again. Got a roll on here. Let's halt.
Good momentum with Brisbane natives coming up to the halfway mark now.
A couple of metres out, come the open side. Ball through the hands. Got their forwards running hard in the contact. Going up there high, but eventually making the tackle was Dow. That's the last tackle. Oh, she's hurt. Did you see what happened there, Alex?
No, we'll have to get a replay potentially on that one, but she might have just gone down funny in the tackle, which unfortunately happens with the high contact. Here she comes in now, and she's met with brute force from Joan Smith.
Oh, the two Joan Smith players sort of had a bit of a head clash as well.
Yeah. Those girls seem okay, but we're just having a quick check now of the 20 to make sure she's in fighting shape to obviously continue on in the grand final.
So that's Cassie Simpson. She's had a huge carnival, no doubt about it.
Looks like she's up though.
She's ready to go. I'd hate to see any more players come out of this Brisbane Natives team because they've had a horror run with injuries, especially that one to Kimmy Hunt. They go right and they kick it straight away. This is going to be a hard one to take. Oh, she's dropped it. Will it be deemed? Now, was it really a knock-on?
Look, I think it might have just come forward here, unfortunately, for their number 6. It's a high ball and it's tough conditions, so she got under it. But as we'll see here, it looks like she's just lost it forward. Yeah, it's just come in front of her.
I don't know. I think we just, when a ball gets to the drop to the deck, it's like an automatic knock on.
Yeah.
What is going on? Stop it. Stop it. Anyway, because I just want to see I want to see play only stopped if it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there, Jerome.
Anyway, it's just the thing I have. But they go to the right-hand side. Going through there, that's Doak. Like I said, that Doak and Clement combination will be a big one today. Oh, nice tackle. They stopped her from going over her line. Now to the right, here's an opportunity again. Leisha goes, she's too powerful.
Oh, she's
too
pushed
powerful.
through.
Leisha on the far right side there with a try.
I think there was about 3 Joan Smith Memorial players that she's just absolutely bulldozed through and over the line. We'll see a replay here now. Just too strong. We've got a great pass here, though, from dummy half out. And another. She doesn't offload it. She takes it herself right over the line. A very well-deserved try there from an unfortunate error from Joan Smith.
Yeah, and that was Chambers obviously doing the work at dummy half. She's got great vision from dummy half, and look at her go.
Yeah.
You know, you've got 2 big, powerful players there, and Bianca Holt and Samantha Leisha. They have been doing a terrific job, and I don't know how Joan Smith Memorial can stop this team if they get a roll on, but this is a great effort considering all the injuries they have, and missing Kimmy Hunt. And our best wishes to Kimmy Hunt too. She had to go to the hospital, and it involves some surgery, I believe, on her mouth.
Yeah, I think she might have had a little bit of a tooth come through, a little bit of an injury there. But you know what, I still back this Joan Smith Memorial. They're Central Queensland girls, and they're determined. They're determined enough to make it to the final. So excited to see how they come back.
Here's a conversion attempt, and it's just short. It was pretty good online. Didn't quite make it. And she's had a good day with the boot, or good competition with the boot. Latoya Doak, but she couldn't get it over that occasion. So it's 10 points to 0 in favour of the Brisbane natives. So just a quick word on the Joan Smith Memorial team, just to get you up to speed. So Memorial teams, they're all through the competition. They pay wonderful tribute to great people in our community. And Nikki Muller was saying that Joan Smith was a wonderful leader in mental health in particular. She was well loved by everyone, and recently she passed, so our great thoughts with all the family, and the fact that they're out here representing means a lot, I think, for the Highlanders.
Yeah, I think they're playing...
Where they're from.
Yeah, for a lot more here as well, and obviously representing their community, and I'm sure they've got some extremely deadly people looking down on them and supporting them throughout this grand final.
Just a little bit of background to the Joan Smith Memorial side. And Nikki Muller, she's unbelievable. She coaches rugby sevens as well. She can do everything. But, that's ball's out. It's almost gone straight out. It's a gain of about 3-4 metres. But as I've said 10,000 times this week, it's just got to go out. So, all right, there's the tap, and she runs into a brick wall there, Stanley. And Stanley role was to come in for Kimmy Hunt. So she's doing a good job standing in there. The number 22. Dummy half run there. A nice one too. Finds a runner. It's always dangerous out of dummy half is Chambers. In there again. Finds Noble. She's taken down in good defence. 12 metres out centre field. Chambers, she faked right, she's gone left with Leisha. Leisha, ball in 2 hands. But she's crunched from the side.
Tackle.
Coming in there is Ketchup. She was good in the semi. Here's another chance, goes to the line. Referee finds a penalty, so they'll get another set. What's he picked up there?
Gotta get up, Dad, get up.
Means that we get another set. Just hitting it up there nicely was Tanya Noble. Chambers in a dummy half, as she's doing all day, all tournament. No, nice ball. I should say Doak, I said Doak. Doak has been absolutely instrumental in keeping this Brisbane native side Going here. Oh, dart out from dummy half. Oh, what a that
Oh,
ball.
my
What a
God,
bounce
she
that
finds
ball.
the line.
My goodness. Brilliant stuff by the Brisbane natives. We have to see that one again.
I don't think we could see them do it again, even if they tried. What a fantastic try there. On that right side too, so they might have spotted a weakness from the Jones Smith Memorial team. Fantastic try there, though, from Togo.
Let's have a look. So this is what's called playing what's in front of you. She looked up, flicked it out.
Did she look up? Because I think she's just flicked it behind her, and it's worked sensationally.
Used the pace. She knew she was there.
Look at that.
And bang.
Oh.
Joining on the spot.
Fantastic.
Goes over. So it's Togo to Togo. There you go. Let's go down to Chris Bombolas.
Winger on the opposite side, Talia. That must have been good to watch.
Yeah, it was amazing. That was just, at first I was like, oh, I didn't think we were going to get that, but that was just amazing.
14-0 with a kick to come. You're in a good position. 9 minutes to go in this half.
Yeah, we're just going to keep it calm now, hold the ball and just keep them down their end.
And you've got a few injuries, but you guys are going pretty good.
Yeah, we've got a good forward pack, thankfully. We're just missing like 3 of our forwards, but they're pushing through.
All right, you better get back in position.
Is that Bobber laughing?
As he runs off the field.
Oh, dear. Oh, look at that again. Oh,
wow.
Absolutely sensational. You will not see a better pass than that in probably 1,000 rugby league games. That was brilliant, and she saved it for the final. Awesome stuff. So, Jones Smith are up against it, but it's not impossible. If they can score the points, so can they. And let's see. She's going to offload that. Oh, here's another chance. Here she goes. She wants more of it, Togo. Oh, she had a look and dropped it cold. This is an opportunity for Memorial to get something going, get a momentum going.
Yeah, and here we go. Looks like they might have just had a fumble after that pass. Just a little bit too quick. Need to slow their play down here just a little bit. But look, Jones Smith haven't had a lot of possession. And there's the crowd here at Redcliffe.
Give us a wave.
We got one in the back.
All right, there's a chance now. Here it comes out to one of my favourite players, Blair. There's a penalty. So Maguire will take it over there to take the restart. She finds one of her runners, one of her forwards to take it up, and that's Wallace. They come right now. Oh, steaming onto the ball. Francis Watt. Exciting stuff from Jones Smith already when they've got a chance to run. This is better play, isn't it, Alex?
Look at the momentum as well with the girls. They're right there for Maguire. They're there. They're saying, I want the ball. And look at that. She's taking it up only 10 metres out
She's
now.
done 2 in 3 tackles. She loves it.
That's what you want in a prop.
Here we go. Oh, this is a big opportunity. She's going to the line. It just closes up. And there's a penalty. Inside the 10. More pressure. I'm liking it now. I'm liking the way they're running onto the ball. And they're doing it freely. This is better play from Jones Smith Memorial, but she's driven back. That's good defence. Good attack, good defence. Come back to the centre. Oh, what? Bang!
Oh, that's her 3rd run in just minutes.
Talk about repeated efforts. This is incredible. Now they go right. They've got heaps of players here. What will they do? They needed to probably go for a nice face ball there, but in the end, the defence is strong. It's very strong from Brisbane. Now they come back to the open side. Oh, the pass was terrible, and it's gone to ground. So they're just mounting some pressure there, and the pass goes to ground. I just thought they had the numbers here, and maybe rather than just hitting the line, they could have just gone straight to the chest of their waiting winger. And I know she loves having a go at the try line, that Jean McKinley.
I mean, we've seen how lethal she is down that line as well, so we'll see how they respond now, though. We've got natives coming out now. But that was the kind of footy from Joan Smith we saw in the semi-finals. Their plays, their momentum,
Yes.
they were just steamrolling up the field.
What a great field too. It just looks magnificent out there, and the two contrasting colours. Oh, look at this drive. They're trying to push it back, and they do. Wallace. Oh, probably went on a bit too long. And the referee says, get up, and there's the tap. In the contact zone, walks back in there to do some tackling as well. She'll deserve a big rest at the end of this Murri Carnival, I can tell you that. Let's see our bomber, Chris Bomblers, how are you seeing it on the sideline?
Oh, there's plenty of spirit in this game, lots of hard hits, and now some great offload by the natives.
Yes, Bomber almost through. Here comes Chambers. She darts and kicks. It's a crazy old kick, but it might do the job. Eventually it's picked up over there. Was it a knock-on? No. Not this time.
Not this time. We've got to play on now.
Yep. Chris Bombolus, the conditions, we've had a bit of rain coming in and out. What's it like out there right now?
Right now, the rain is starting to come back. You've hexed me. It was getting a little, we were getting a bit of a break in the weather, but all of a sudden we've got an injury as, I think that's the big number 8 coming off there, as Wallace. She was hurt in the tackle. Rain starting to come back in, so you've got to protect the football.
Well, lucky you got one of those deadly hats on. Keep that mop of silver hair. I said silver. Yeah, that's it. Chris Bombolus doing a great job on the sideline. As we see a turnover here, and it is Brisbane natives with the football in a strong attacking position. They go right now. Ball through the hands. They're the big forwards trying to fend off a couple of players, but holding on there for dear life was Mia Hemsworth. The referee says we'll do it again. So it'll be Lily Field to play that. Nice ball on the inside. Yeah, Clement, she comes in and plays a playmaker role as well. She does it all. Leisha. Oh, this is just through the hands, and it's great. That's what you want to see. Driving in the tackle. 11 metres out. Good dummy half run here. Goes to the line and bumps off one. Can she go further? Oh, she's almost there. It's Stanley. Dummy. Oh, it turns on the inside.
Oh, she's gone over.
Wow. That's Samantha Leisha again. And who set it up? Chambers.
That's just clinical footy there, Giro. They've done this before, and you can see. Simple footy that's obviously paid off there with another 4 points put on Joan Smith Memorial.
It's amazing how often this sort of move, the dummy half runs across field and you got the straight runner. So Chambers.
Oh, just fantastic hooker they've got.
I mean, I'm not saying they could not stop her, but I think you needed another 4 players there to do it. And she absolutely ran over the field, over the try line.
Another
what a great
angle there.
shot.
Wow.
Great shot, that one.
And you can see it in her face. She worked for that, and she was rewarded with a try there.
18 points to 0 now. And this time it'll be Clement to take the kick.
She does it all. She's a prop.
Let's go down to Chris Bomblers.
I've got the try scorer, Samantha. How was that?
Oh, it's pretty amazing. I haven't been here since 2018, and to come back when Paddy and her family asked me to play, it's just been an unreal carnival.
You enjoying the outing?
Oh, I'm loving the atmosphere down here, you know. All week, I mean, my young boy played, and now my brothers, cousins, sister girls playing. It's really good to see.
All right, 18-0 up, kick to come, and a half-time break. Enjoy it.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And the conversion's not successful, but it doesn't matter at the moment. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Great interview, mate. awesome stuff. As we look at that replay, turns it back on the inside, and Leisha goes through. Awesome play. And you can't underestimate the amount of work a good hooker does, and the fact that Chambers is just all over it. Not just delivering the ball, but creating the play too.
Yeah, she certainly is, Juro.
We're underway again. Oh, so Leisha gets it again.
She's not done.
Yeah, I mean, she'd be tired after talking to Bomber, but this time she gets a breather. She jumps straight back up, and that's the first half in the final, and it's been a pretty dominant display on the scoreboard. They've had their chances, the Jones Smith Memorial side, but at this point it's a pretty solid 18-0 lead to the Brisbane natives who are doing the job. And Samantha Leisha, she is absolutely starring there out in the centres. Terrific stuff. Chris Bombolis is trying to chase someone. He's going to have a quick chat. Bomber, what have you got?
I've caught up with Abby Lee Stanley. Abby Lee, nice position to be in at half-time.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's good to be winning that this time.
Okay, you've got 25 minutes to go to become the champs and make it a three-peat. What's the message?
Just keeping how we're playing in the first half. We're doing so well, just getting up. Even in defence, we kept them out. So just doing it again, but better.
And a lot of spirit in the team. You've had a couple of injuries leading into the finals, and you've been able to kick on.
Yeah, definitely. We're all a team. We work for each other. I think them getting hurt, we're just going to make our spirit more higher.
All right, good luck and enjoy the last 25.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Isn't she wonderful, Bomber? Thank you. These are great interviews. And let's have a look at the highlights of the first half, Alex.
That first spin there from Sinead was just exceptional to get 4 points on within the first few minutes as she broke through.
And, of course, I've said it before, Chambers doing all the work.
Again.
And there she is, Leisha, straight through. Experienced veteran player. And we'll get to it soon. But here's the pass of the tournament.
And for her to go down straight in that right corner there, that was just sensational. And again, there she is again, their hooker, pretty much in all of the try assists, which is exactly what you want from a hooker.
Well, great stats for Chambers, there's no doubt about that. So that is half-time here, and it's 18-0. I don't know if it's beyond them, but it is a hard task. But you know what? We're going to try and bring you some more action in a moment. So it's half-time in the women's final. We'll be back in a moment from Redcliffe.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a sound maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Hello and welcome back to Redcliffe. Juro Sen and Alex Durante here for you. Chris Bombolis on the sideline, roaming like the man he is. But Bomber, have you got anything for us? Because it's been a powerful performance by the Brisbane natives, but you're hanging out there with the Jones Smith Memorial. What have you got for us?
Oh, the coach has been very animated, drilling the players about their defence has been ordinary. She wants them to get up off the line, one low, one high, do the basics right, and then she said, let's wipe out the first half. We've got 25 minutes. Give it our all. We score 3 or 4 times, we win the match.
Good point. Thanks, Bomber. Yeah, Nikki Muller, she does not mess around, and I would not like to be on her wrong side. Thanks, Chris Bombolis on the sideline, doing a fantastic job. He will not have to do any fitness next week because he's done it all here at Redcliffe. I think if Wayne Bennett was around, he'd be signing Bomber up, I think. So our leaders are out here and they know how to win, don't they, Alex? They've been there before many times.
Yeah, they certainly have.
And even though they've had injuries, they know what they're doing. And we're just waiting for, it'll be Doak to get us underway in the number 6. Doak and Clement is a combination that has worked really well. And I often get confused when they go for the line because those 6 and 8 sort of over a distance can look similar. But they both do some amazing things, like just amazingly powerful players, skillful, and they're going to get us underway. This is the second half of the women's final here at the Murri Carnival 2022, and it's taken nicely into the sun. Where did that come from? The sun. But it's out in the second half. Alex, it's all to do for them here. What do you think? Are we going to see a comeback for the ages?
I think we will. They got to the grand final, so I am backing Joan Smith till the buzzer goes off, and couldn't agree more. It's a clean slate. 25 minutes to see what these resilient, deadly strong Central Queensland women can do.
All right, there you go. You heard it from Alex. Here they come, left-hand side. Here's an opportunity. It closed down, though, that gap, and running on the inside there was Hemsworth. Nice little run there. She's trying to play the ball. She got the penalty. That was Leisha, but she's done so much work, you can forgive her. Now they'll look for touch. The breeze has come up a bit. Yeah, nice kick. Boots it into the grandstand.
This is exciting, Juro. We haven't seen them down the other end really at all in the first half with possession.
Baker gets it away, and that's Wap again, number 17. She loves that contact, and busy. There you go, Gayla. Oh, front on hit. And guess who was in there again? Clement. Oh, the ball comes loose, so in the end it paid off the big hit. And Clement's still on the ground. She clapped. She did the hard work. The big number 8 has been a dominant force, hasn't she?
Yeah, she certainly has. She's got experience with the Panthers for the Brisbane team here. Just a quick replay of what happened there. Just a fumble when she's gone to play it.
You're always going to be a bit shaky after you've run into Clement.
Yeah, a bit of a missed opportunity, unfortunately, here for Joan Smith with the Brisbane natives coming out now.
Yeah, look at them now. I think every time they touch the ball now, they're going to be dangerous, and whole plays it there. They go left again, ball in 2 hands again. It's always dangerous to run, and that was Doak, of course, setting up the play. In comes Chambers. Well, play it down. Looks like got number 16. Hull.
No, she looks like she's getting back up.
Are you okay? No. Good, Daisy. Trainer.
All right.
Trainer.
Well, they're going to change. She's going to make a change. She's sort of holding her head to the side a bit. Probably a wise move. And coming back on will be Wallace.
When you're ready.
I think she hurt herself going off, so it's like a battle zone out there. Oh, nice offload. Beautiful offload. Excellent work there by Mara. Chambers in at dummy half. Good marker defence. Oh, what's the referee saying? Too good to be true. And it turned out to be that case. Mara gives the ball away. Noble. Push back. They're 30 metres out from the line. Right in the middle, Chambers. She comes to the right. Leisha on the inside.
Oh, another inside
one-handed
ball.
take. And the one-handed take was sensational. Leisha again. Oh, she hits the winger on the right-hand side there was Togo. Can't get through. That one-hand take, of course, was by Clement. What can't she do? Here they come, Leisha. Ball through their hands there to Mara. 5 metres out, less than that, actually. Chambers, dummy half. Here's a run towards the line. Over she goes, Lily Field. No. Forward. She got over the line, but unfortunately, it's a scrum, and it'll be a feed for Joan Smith.
Look how close they got there, though. She just charged straight through. Oh, and she's put it down just before the line and dropped it. What a save, though, for Joan Smith Memorial. That could have been dangerous here. Now they're coming into the territory.
That's a big save. It's huge. So let's see what they can do. We know where they have players that can break the line. Players like McKinley, like Kendall. Once they get away, there's no stopping them. They're little pocket rocket speed machines. Dummy half. About 18 metres out from the halfway line, right-hand side of the field now. They need some more runners, though, just a little bit flat. Need to rev up a bit. This is better. Taking it through there was Pope. Now we've added a knee to a name. We got that one right. Here they come, open side again. Oh, stepping back again there. Wallace. Oh, good defence. She's in there again, Clement. And there's an injury there. They rush out to her.
Might have been a head knock here, I think, Duro. She's holding her head here as we've got trainers attending.
Mara and Clement are causing all sorts of damage to the opposition with their physicality. And here's a look at it, Alex.
I mean, a great run there, but they've come over the top, and I think she's hit her head back.
Her head, she fell backwards and her head hit the ground really hard. I think, I didn't get a chance to walk on the field, but what's it like? Actually, I'll ask Chris Bomber, she hit her head hard there. Is the field soft, or what's it like?
It's quite firm underfoot, I've got to say, Duro,
Right.
considering we've had a little bit of rain, but it's only just wet the surface rather than digging into the ground itself.
Yeah, so thanks for that, Chris. So what happened was she got tackled in the head, whipped back, and it hit with some force. Nobody's fault, of course, but it hit the ground quite heavily. So Wallace, who'd only recently just come back on after going off, was battling it. But she's okay. Let's hope so. But she's just holding the back of her head. It's always a painful one, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. It's the downside of the game, playing such a high-contact sport. Unfortunately, these sorts of injuries do happen.
It's true, but the thrill of playing it is also the benefit. So that's the way it is. That's footy.
That's footy.
That's footy. That's footy. And we've seen a wonderful display of skill here by the Brisbane natives. As we said before, they're under the pump with injuries. And at least the Jones Smith Memorial team gets a penalty and they get a chance to go 50 metres, but good defence there. And that was Chambers, like defending like a champion as well as attacking like one. It's a good little run. Now it comes clear out of the tackle. So a bit of a loose carry there, wasn't deemed a strip. And just when they had the ball, they drop it on the second tackle by the looks of it. That's a bit of disappointment. Let's have a look at the replay there.
Looks like just a few too many. I mean, a fantastic run, but she's lost it. She's had the pressure of two Brisbane Blacks, Brisbane native girls there. Unfortunately, just too strong, and a pretty critical error now as we move into the second half.
Scrum fed, and here she comes now. Holtz, steaming, pumping her legs, gets over the halfway line. Very hard to hold. Here's Holt. I'm just laughing at myself.
That's all right, Juro. No one else is.
Yeah. Oh, dear. I hope you're enjoying your last final. No, Alex, you've been unbelievable. This is Alex's first ever commentary gig. She's unbelievable. Incredible work, Alex, you're doing. And it's great to have you here. As we see a barnstorming run.
Wow.
Look at that. 18 metres out from the line. Mara's been on fire. Ball through the hands there, and that goes to Cassie Simpson. Chambers in, dummy half.
Get up, gotta get up.
She go left or right? She go left now. Oh, look at that sort of little double pump, and
what a hit!
Oh dear. Dake did the double pump, and when she passed it on to a teammate, she got absolutely hammered. She was just waiting for her, and bang, lurking. Good hit. Chambers. Oh, cuts out a few players to find Leisha. Why not? This should be a try here. And over she goes. One-handed slap down there. Bianca Holtz.
Too easy. No halt for her. She went straight over that try line, Juro.
She did indeed. And again, you know, doing all that sideways work for them was Chambers. And that is a nice try. You could see it moving over there, couldn't you, and who they want to target.
You can see they've got eyes up footy. They can see there's not many defenders down here from Joan Smith with a nice little pass for her Holt to seal the deal over the line.
All right, let's go down to Chris Bombolis. Is she kicking the goal, Bomber?
No, I said she's not allowed to kick the goal, so she has to come and have an interview with me. Bianca, how was that?
Yeah, good. Good feeling, yeah.
You're in total control. What's the message now for the girls?
I know, just keep the forwards going.
Okay. We better get out of the road. The kicker's got to take a kick.
Get off the field.
Bomber's holding. Stop holding the game up, Bomber.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dear. It would have been great if, you know, they just stood there and Latoya Doak had to kick around them. That'd make a challenge. No camera, please. Quick drink in. There she goes. Oh, it's not a bad attempt, but just can't quite get the distance. So they're just not having the luck with the goal kicks today, but not that that really matters in the context of that lead, 22 points to 0. That was fantastic. Chris Bombolis, you're still with us. You haven't been sin-binned.
I think I'm treading a very fine line, Juro. The officials have had a few little words to me in my ear. Get off the field, big fella, was the message.
I tell you what, Chris is giving us unprecedented coverage of the women's game here and the men's game from the field, so he's doing a great job. He might be just locked up later on. That's right.
Here's things you do for footy.
Yeah, there's Kendall who boots it down deep. And it is the Brisbane natives on fire. It is hard not to say Brisbane Blacks as well, because there is a Brisbane Blacks team that we called before.
Yeah, clearly a couple of strong Brisbane teams, though, particularly in the women's.
They have to come back and
A bit
start
too
again.
eager, I think, there.
They want to score more
They
tries.
certainly do.
This has been a pretty dominant final now. Mara. She's driven. Oh, pops it out the back. How sweet was that? Sneaky. Running to the line there was Lamon. There's easy yardage there. Come back to the open side. They settle it up. It's Cassie Simpson. Oh, it's play down the back. I know it's another player from the Joan Smith Memorial side. It's Davies, is it?
We'll have a look now. She's in the headgear.
Oh, she got a cramp. Oh, she's feeling the knee. It looks like a traditional calf cramp. It's devastating when that happens. Last time that happened to me, I was just lying in bed.
The physicality, Drew.
Oh, the physicality.
Laying in bed.
Oh, yeah, so I was just rolling over and then, you know, we've got a great Dane, you know. He just sits on your leg, it's going to crush it. Yeah, but that's the old bed injury. Oh, dear.
Oh, look at the
Hey,
fans
look at him,
who've
man. Give us
turned
a
up to
wave.
Redcliffe.
Yeah, that's it. Get up, get up, get up. Yeah, that's it.
There they are.
Yeah, that's it. Good crowd. It's, you know, you could easily stay at home and watch this great coverage. And the camera crew doing a good job. So is the switching crew, the director, everyone else. Even Chris Bombolis doing a good job on the sideline down there.
I cannot believe you shared that story of your injury in bed. With the world, Juro, with the world.
I guess it's there forever, yes, yes. But they're still doing some work out there on the injured player. Might give us a chance. I don't know, Bomber, you want to grab someone? Oh, yeah, it was number 14.
I'm no medico, but when you said it looks like her knee at one stage, I'm going, gee, that'd be the worst medical treatment for a knee injury, wouldn't it? Stretching it further?
Well, sometimes you grab it and then you're just trying to see the movement laterally. So, you know, medical science advances every week, Bomber. So she's off the field. Let's hope she's going to be okay. So they realign in defence and attack. The line, they've got the big V going here. Look at this. The boomerang. Dummy half. And gets it away to number 7, and that is Clark. Oh, look at that. She's done the work again, Chambers, and finds it. Oh, front on head. You know, she came in there, but to her credit, how did she survive that hit and then offloaded? We'll come back to that in a second. But that was unbelievable. First the big hit, and then the ability for Lily Field to keep going. Oh, ball on the inside. Sensational work. And over they go. Oh, they're pumped. They're jumping up and down. Was that our number 7 there?
Certainly was.
That was Clark. Wow. The lead up to that play was something special. It had everything. Great defence, great attack. It was a scramble to try and get her on the ground, and somehow she got the offload, and it kept going and eventually led to the try. That's why they're so good. They keep the ball alive, and it looks so easy for them.
They're looking like a well-oiled machine, and at this point they probably are. We'll see in the replay now. A fantastic run from field, but she's still going with a cheeky little offload there where they'll keep going. And I think they go, yeah, and then we've got another fantastic pass from their hooker. She looks, passes,
and then look at
another
that.
little, oh, it's just sensational, and it's too easy for the Brisbane natives right now.
Yeah, that was Clark that finished off, but sensational play. That was actually a little rugby style of delivery. And she got it over. Just popped it over there nicely. Did Cassie Simpson. So kicking duties being shared. the rain the water has ruined my scoring sheet. So that's 32-0. Yep. It's all turned to a big blue blotch. But that's the conditions you have to play. It's tough up here too in the commentary box or the scaffolding. Here's the restart. It's a grubber. It's going to be hard to pick up, but not hard for everyone, especially Alicia. Veteran player does the job. Pogo running out, goes into contact. I still keep thinking about that pass on that right-hand side. Yeah. Unbelievable. Another chair. Oh, they cough it up. Looks like that's gone forward. How do you go forward? No, they get the penalty.
Oh.
Well, that was a bit of a lottery, actually. But anyway, they get the benefit. Chambers can't wait to get started again.
Look at there, Shanae ready and lining up. Oh no, but she passes it off.
That was off to Clark, and here's another chance down the left-hand side. That was Holt over there. Plays it. Chambers. Finds the outstanding number 8, Clement. Dummy half again, Chambers. Just lightning. You just can't keep her eyes off her for a second, otherwise she's going to score, do damage. Here's another chance for Holt. Going towards the line. Oh, she's powerful. Will she get her arm out? Oh, it's close.
Great defence there from Joan Memorial.
Yeah, they're really having a lash in defence. Oh, they keep the ball alive. Oh, there's a turnover here. Well done there, Joan Smith Memorial. They really stuck it to them in defence and they got the turnover.
Really great pressure there from Kayla McQuire, and she forced an error from the Brisbane natives.
Playing on the 10-metre line. Just love to see one of these speedy wingers cut loose. There's one of them. Hemsworth. Trying to pump her legs. The 2 players there from the natives pulling her down. A dummy half run. Oh, look at that. Chambers in there to finish off the tackle. Been everywhere. Just be hard to pick a player of the match. They're all good. Oh, look at that fend and offload. That was brilliant work there by Joan Smith Memorial. In the halfway now. Going to speculate with a kick. There's one. It's just gone straight down the field. It might roll too far. Yes, it does. Yes, over the dead ball line. I think in those cases, you've probably just got to, with this wind, just put it straight up, don't you, and hopefully get a return ball. We've seen that many times over the carnival.
Certainly have.
Where the ball's gone up and it's just been like a pinball machine. Oh, a bit high there, but everything's okay. Scaler with her hands up, but another player down. She's
holding her leg high.
Yeah. It's been a brutal grand final. Let's have another look. So, number 20. Oh,
Did she get a leg stuck? I think her leg has jammed in between the 14 Brisbane native. Oh, and look at the crowd here.
Yeah, there you go. Give us a wave. Where are they at? Where are they at? I'm trying
Right
to
in
look.
front of us.
Oh, in front of us. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
look at her go! Get it, sis.
Busting the move in the stand. That's what I'd like to see. But back out in the field, it's more serious stuff. Yeah, that was number 20, wasn't it? Keisha Williams.
Yeah. The clock stopped as well here.
Yeah. It's been a tough game, and Chris Bombolas, what do you got for us?
Yeah, I can just confirm that for injury in the finals, the clock will stop. No, for no other reason in breaks in play, the clock will stop, but for injuries, we will have time off, so they can treat the players with the due respect and quality that they deserve.
All right, thanks for that update, Chris, because during the week, due to the amount of games and the the time it takes, any sort of stoppage, the clock still runs. But you'll see the referees make the signals if it's a timeout. But that's just, well, firstly force of habit and also helps in signals to everyone on the field what is happening. But it's a good update for Chris Bombless as the sun comes out for the first time today in full force. And look at that field. There's the bench.
There they are. And I know we were having a bit of a yarn there. You can see the yellow and the blue jerseys on the sideline and in the Joan Smith Memorial. Apparently, Joan Smith was an avid Parramatta Eels fan.
Yeah. So it's a big day for Eels supporters. I saw his fella out the back there. He was, I think he was laughing at a TikTok video. And I said, Eels fan. He said, yep, it's time, brother. It's time. And the crowd and the players applauding. She makes her way off the field. She's clearly in a fair bit of pain. It's been a tough game. It's been a tough game, even the semi-finals too. But for the Joan Smith Memorial team, they've lost all their players in this game, whereas the Brisbane Natives lost their players going into the game.
Yeah, it's rough. And these girls have played 4 or 5 games before this. So this alone, the amount of physical effort and energy it would have taken without a week's worth of footy before it is just really commendable for the women out there.
How long does it take to recover from a Murri Carnival?
I'm still recovering, Duro. From my last one, I've still got a little bit of a niggling knee issue, which is probably why I'm up here in the commentator's co-chair with you.
Oh, dear. Yeah, so it's a tough one to see. Trying to get off the field. And the team doing their best to look after her, which is great to see. All right, now, the Brisbane Natives with the football. And will they turn it on again? From dummy half. Oh, bobbing and weaving, but coming through there was Wop. Gets to the halfway line. How did she do that? She ran everywhere to get over the halfway line. Great run. Out to the centre field. Clement doing more damage there. Right. Trying to find a way through. Coming in there to help out was Blair with a tackle. Would like to have seen Blair do some more damage, but it's been tough. Leisha holds the ball up, gets the ball away there to Togo. Coming in at 19 there is Kia Togo. So a few Togo girls there. There's Leisha, kicks crossfield, nice one. Oh, what a take!
Good hands.
That's a great slips catch. Brilliant work as the sun comes out in full force. Hopefully he stays out for the rest of this game, and still quite cool. And for the men's final coming up soon. Looking forward to that with Donald Johannesson. Late now, dummy half run. Can't get through the defences there. They're just not going to give away an inch, are they? Brisbane Natives. No freebies here. Show. And, beautiful hands. Right outside, the race is on, and they tackle her into touch. Oh, they just turned it on down the right wing. But, as I said, no freebies here from Brisbane Natives. None at all. You have to be at your very best. As we check in with our man on the sideline, Chris Bombolis.
Yeah, Keisha Williams-Coveney, the number 20 who came off injured. Very, very painful ankle injury. They're going to put some ice on it, see how she goes. But I was here when she took the boot and the sock off, and they had to do that very delicately. And the young lady's in a fair bit of pain.
Thanks, Chris Bombolis. Yeah, she's only about 5 or 6 metres to your left, and we can see her there sitting on the side of the ground. So we wish her the very best. Chris Bombolis doing a great job for us, keeping us informed on what happens with the players down on the field. Sometimes getting in trouble with officials, but that's Bomber. He's a bit of a wild young fella. Oh, look at this. They're just not giving up, are they?
They'll go to that buzzer. Buzzer sounds, Giro.
Yes, they will, Chambers. To Lucia. Holds it up. See, they didn't know what to do, tackle her or a big runner on the inside of Mara. Rubber kick again from Chambers. It's taken her back nicely there, Hemsworth. She gets out of the field, into the field of play. Great work by the winger. Out from dummy half.
I think their players might have been offside there.
Yeah, doesn't matter. What penalty? What's that?
What do you think? All right, so they get a chance to put it in a touch.
Yeah, we've got a penalty here. Oh, into the crowd.
Oh, heads up, eyes up. All right, let's see what the Jones Smith Memorial side can do. It's been a tough final. Started with a lot of problems. They're pumping the legs there, trying to get through, but like I said, no freebies. She gets wrestled to the ground there by Mara. Steam run there. That's a pretty good one there by Cepho. But lost the ball, goes back. Referee says, okay, here we go. Here's an opportunity. That was Kendall. Going up the middle. Taking him on bravely. Catch him. Referee comes in, finds a penalty. Yeah, Tashuna Ketchup there, doing the job. We will see McKinley with the football. She takes the tap and he goes to Cepho again. In the dummy half. Here's McKinley. There's an opportunity here for the Jones Smith Memorial team. We're great to see them on the board. Come back to the open side now. Running towards the line is Cepho. Brisbane natives have been supreme all game. But here's an opportunity. That's a high shot there. Referee says play on. It's a fumble. There's an opportunity if they can get the ball here, but it's shut down nicely. In a dummy half, they keep coming this way. Ball through the hands. Blair gets close. They go back and play the ball. There's blowing up. Oh, oh, that's a shame. So a bit of chat, and that's proved costly. It's still going on about it. Decision is made. So they've lost one player. That's a bit of a blow, isn't it?
It's not what they needed here, and their lock is such a critical player for Jones Smith. It just got a little bit too passionate and a little bit too emotional there, I think.
All right, let's see if we've got more tries. Oh, driving hit. Magnificent hit, Ketchup. She's produced a number of that in combination there with Komolati. And there's another big collision midfield. That's Mara taking the ball up. Here we go. Look, she puts the afterburners on and tries to get through there. Chambers. I think she's close to my player of the grand final. Oh, popped out nicely there. Great support play too. Will they keep it alive? Oh, they do. Pop it out again. Nicely done by Noble. At the back there for Lemon. She is halfway through a gap. Holds the ball up in the air and plays it back. Now they go to the blind side. What can they do here, Alex? And it goes to ground. Here's an opportunity. Picks up the ball.
Oh, she's
thrown into touch. You sort of don't want the ball in that situation when you've got all those Brisbane natives coming over to pile you into the turf over the other side of the field. And it is a case of now, I think, winding down the clock. But I think these Brisbane native players, they want more points. They want to really enjoy their day out. And they'll continue to put the pressure on in attack and defence.
Yes,
and there's the siren in the background. Brisbane natives, they jump for joy. They are your champions for 2022. Look at it, stacks on. Oh! Oh, they are loving it. 32 points to nil over Joan Smith Memorial. The Brisbane natives are your champions again. The Murri Carnival women's competition, and they are loving it. Alex, what about that? That was a great win by this side, which has been completely dominant. Massive injury toll going into the game.
Yeah, it's absolutely sensational footy from the Brisbane Blacks, and just that level of football they brought to the table here at Redcliffe. You can see why they were the reigning and now champs of the 2022 Women's Murri Carnival.
There they are, the natives enjoying it, and commiserations to the Joan Smith Memorial team. They had a lot of injuries there. Some of their players will be sore and sorry for a couple of weeks, no doubt. And that's because they put everything on the table. And you know, there's the risk reward when you play this game. But let's go down where they're all stacks on the mill and see if Bomber can make sense of it all. But victory to the Brisbane natives, and I'm sure Chris Pombolis, you got one very, very happy player right there, one of my favourites for the tournament.
Absolutely, you nominated her as your player of the match, Patrice Chambers. Congratulations. How does this feel?
Oh, it feels unreal. I honestly can't believe it. Oh, the girls just dug deep. We're down a lot of players due to injury over the weekend, and the girls really just dug deep there and did it for each other.
Can you believe it's a three-peat?
No, I'd never in my wildest dreams would I think we would do it 3 times, but yeah, just credit to the girls for coming back and playing some good footy, and yeah.
Oh, look, you've got to talk us through the stacks on the mill at the end there.
I don't know, I was scared I was going to roll my ankle and get a caught under everyone. But no, it was just insane. I can't believe it, eh?
And I've got to say, you had a few injuries along the way, so you were able to fill in for those. And one of the players who was injured and went off to hospital, got some stitches, Kimmy Hunt, joined you for the celebration at the end.
Yeah, poor Kimmy and Karina and Janet, the rest of the girls, Emma, we did it for them, so love them girls, yeah.
Congratulations, enjoy it.
Thank you.
Oh, great interview, Bomber, and she was my man of the match, the player of the match, as we look at the highlights from the game.
That first spin, prop try, and just setting the tone for what was going to be a thrashing here on field 1.
Yeah, Clement was very close as well. I mean, he could do anything. And Leisha as well. I mean, you could pick any player, but I just think how much involvement you had with Chambers was huge. And watch this pass if you haven't seen it.
This is the play of the game.
Unbelievable. And the way she got away. And then, again, Chambers on the inside to Leisha. Brilliant work. And that really rammed it home. And there she is again, Chambers, on to Leisha. And then Leisha gives the ball away to Holt. And Holt's over in the corner as well. Brilliant work. And this try here again, she's handling the ball. What about the skill here?
Yeah, look at them. They just want their... As soon as they see that white line, they're over it. They know exactly what they want.
Let's go back down to Chris Bombolis.
I've got one of the players who starred in the middle in the engine room, Larish Mara. How does it feel?
It's amazing. Honestly, this feeling, I can't wait to celebrate with the girls tonight.
I tell you what, you girls were quick to put up 3 digits to celebrate 3 in a row.
Yeah, it's a good feeling, you know. We've worked so hard to get here. You know, my second year with the girls, and yeah, glad we can take it back.
Talk us through what a great bunch of girls they are.
Oh, honestly, they're humble, very humble girls. And, you know, walked in as friends and now we're living as family, so yeah.
What is it about the natives? What do they do? How do they keep producing?
Family. Honestly, in the end, it's all about family. They always put us first, and yeah, I'm just happy to be here with them and hopefully next year.
Well, go and celebrate with your family. They're taking a photo.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Good on you, Chris. I'm glad you wound that up in time for the photo. They would have been after you if she missed out. Yeah, look at them celebrating that. Oh, thoroughly deserved. You know, and we spoke to their management team before this final, in fact, yesterday. And, you know, I asked if it was like to go, what's the philosophy, go and have fun? And no, it was all business. It was business. Then you have the fun. It's almost like when you play the game, you've got to go forward and before you deserve the right to go to the other side. You know, it'd be great, Bomber, if we could hear from Nikki from the losing side, because she's a wonderful coach and she's obviously telling the team what she needs to tell them afterwards. But in a moment, if we could hear from her after she's done her business there in the circle. But, you know, the Joan Smith Memorial side, they play for the right reasons. They both play, and they all play for the right reasons here at the Murri Carnival. And in 2022, fantastic organisation to get this run, and it's just done so well every year. It really is, and we've come through COVID, hopefully. And Alex, it's just, I mean, isn't it great just to watch this? What a privileged position.
It's one of the best positions. You know, if I couldn't be on the field strapping the boots up, I think co-commentating with you, Duro, is the next best spot and supporting these women from up above and looking down.
Oh, yeah, look, it's just, you know, I love calling women's rugby league, and I've been doing a lot. The women in my family have played rugby league for decades, some of them barefoot. And kicking from the sideline and back in Tamworth. So it's really great to see how the game has evolved, and now that the pathways are here for these players, that they can play in a National Rugby League competition. That's just unbelievable, isn't it?
Isn't it fantastic?
And get paid to do it.
Yeah, the opportunities provided, obviously, through QMC is remarkable for these young women coming through.
And I'm just looking at some shots here as the celebrations continue out in the field. I'll have to clear them out of the way soon to get the men's competition going. But they're very happy. They'll deserve their celebration tonight. They really, really would do, because they were under a bit of pressure early, but they just burst out of the blocks and showed their firepower. It was absolutely fantastic. And is that Nathan Appo out there? Doing the... He's going to be doing the presentations in a moment. But, yes, and I think there's a bit of the water spraying around. There was Mara going over, who was our interviewee earlier on. And you can see great work, guys, getting down that camera down there, because with the hands in the middle, it was quite a lengthy chat, and that's what they're all about. So, Chris Bomblers, I think you're going to speak to our super coach.
I am. I'll just organise the cameraman. I hopefully got him in place. Oh, yeah, you're right. See, look, forever the coach thinking wants her players in the background, because it is all about the players.
Yeah, it is. It's always about these girls and them coming from their communities and coming out here and showing other girls back home that they can do it too. They can be here, they can, you know, pursue a career in football or whatever it may be within sport.
Share with us what was said in the huddle. There were some tears, some emotion.
Yep, just letting the girls know that they, you know, as the founder of Highlanders, they made me very proud. They've kept up that continuity of, you know, Highlanders. It's been around for 11 years, the same time the QMC started. We didn't play one year, and we got knocked out in the semis, and these girls created history as well. So Highlanders is the only team that have been in 10 grand finals in the QMC. So I wanted to share that with them, to let them know that you created history today. And it was about that, to let them know that, you know, they're grand finalists. They mightn't have come away with the win, but they still made our community back home in Central Queensland, all those areas, very proud, their families proud, and definitely my family, who, you know, being the great niece of Joan Smith.
Yeah, tell us about Joan Smith. It meant a lot to a lot of the players, to everyone, really.
Yeah, she was, you know, one of our grandmothers in our family that helped us, especially, you know, the granddaughters of her sisters that had passed away early, so we never grew up with our grandmothers, and they Aboriginal law, and that they took the role of being our grandmothers, so they were very close to us, the ones that we passed, that have passed now. And she was a footy fanatic. You know, as kids, she'd run up and down that sideline or yell out, you know. I think at times she'd even offer someone out, want to have a fight, when we were like 5 all the way up to being older, and she was an advocate for Aboriginal health. You know, all her career was in Aboriginal health, and she was a strong, you know, advocate for the Central Highlands region, especially Bluff and Blackwater, where, you know, she grew up in that, and they're very small country towns, and we just wanted to make sure that we gave back to Auntie Joan as much as she gave to us, and you know, let her spirit live on.
Not the right result, but be proud.
Yeah, very, very proud, and she'll be still smiling because her two main teams, the women and the Eels, are on today, and the men's, that's her NRL clubs, but her great niece is the fullback at Knights, so I'm sure she'll be cheering on from up above watching her niece play today too.
Thanks again, Nick.
Thank you. Cheers.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you, Chris Bomblus, Nicky Miller. And I saw the Lordies jersey there too, representing. So let's go down to the presentation now for the Women's Championship for 2022.
Congratulations to the losers.
Thanks, Brad. A few acknowledgements for our sponsors. The 2022 Queensland Murri Carnival is brought to you by the Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Deadly Choices, so big thank you to our sponsors. Talisha Harden, quick chat. Sister, some amazing footy over the last couple of days in the women's competition. How'd you find it?
Oh yeah, it was awesome. Seeing so many women's teams come out, have a good rip, play for their mob, play with their families. No, just really high quality footy, and yeah, just an amazing talent on show.
We see the NRLW expanding every year, and more of our young women are getting a chance to have a crack on the big stage. I guess carnivals like this is definitely an opportunity to get into the big stage.
Oh, 100%. My journey started many Murri Carnivals ago with Nicky Muller, who had me at my first ever carnival, and I've been lucky to progress through the ranks, and it's only a matter of time before, you know, girls from Natives, girls from Jones Smith Memorial are playing in those NRLW teams probably next year as well. So, yeah, can't wait to see the girls progress through the pathway.
Over the weekend, who impressed you, team or even individual the weekend?
Oh, there was just a couple of young girls, especially from a couple of the far North Queensland teams. Thought they did really, really well. It's hard to name names because I just loved seeing everyone have a good rip. Even Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Oh, there was a young girl, Nancy Sullivan, up there. She's killing it. But yeah, obviously Patrice, a few of the girls here from Natives, Tawana, like they're only a matter of time before they're in squads. Rhiannon Rebel Blair, she'll probably go pump it up there for the Cowboys later in the year, and yeah, there's plenty of girls.
Talisha, thank you, and thanks for the weekend, and we look forward to seeing you the next year, eh? Please thank Talisha Harden. All right, we'll get on to our women's player of the final. Women's player of the final goes to Brisbane Natives number 5, Tawana Togo. Go on, quick word, come here. Sister, congratulations. Last week, Prime Minister's 13 and then come out here and have a run and win for the mob. Must be a good couple of weeks for you.
Yeah, it's amazing. I love kind of playing community footy. Like, this is the grassroots, and definitely need to come back to community and give in. Yeah, it's amazing, honestly.
What do you put today's performance down to?
Oh, just grit, hey, and like getting around each other. I think like the way we back ourselves and like back each other, it's phenomenal.
Awesome. All right, congratulations. Tawana Togo, Women's Player of the Final. Right, we move to the Women's Player of the Carnival, which is voted by our referees. So don't come to us, it was the referees. Nah. Brisbane Natives, number 9, Patrice Chambers. Come on, Patrice. Congratulations, sister. Couple in the bag now. This is number 3.
Yeah, time to retire. Nah.
Sister, you got an unbelievable team behind you, unbelievable squad. You know, what do you put it down to?
I think
just the support crew and the way we support each other, get around each other. It's always positive chat. We're always here for each other on and off the field. So I think just being there for each other and being positive.
You've made leaps and bounds over the last few years with your footy as well, playing for the Valleys and now at Wynnum. What about your career? You're always looking to give back to the mob and play in these carnivals?
Yeah, 100%. There's nothing better than playing carnival footy, playing All Blacks, playing the knockout. It's the best kind of footy. It's just unhinged. You just play what's in front, and that's the best way to play footy.
Patrice Chambers, congratulations. Player of the carnival. All right, tough one for James Smith Memorial. Can we please get the captain up for a few words? Please give him a round of applause. What a gutsy effort over the weekend to make the finals, not easy.
No, just credit to my girls for sticking in there. We played hard all carnival and put up a stuck in there against Brisbane natives. Shout out to Muller, our coach, leading us all weekend. All you fans and supporters and all the organisers that put it on and created Murri Carnival. Thank you.
Thanks, sister. We got okay. We got a couple. We got some shirts and stuff. If you want to come up and grab them for the whole team. Thank you to our runners-up in the grand final, James Smith Memorial. Give them a round of applause, everyone. Come on. Big effort today. Tough. Coming up, Brisbane it is. All right, and our champions for this year's Queensland Murri Carnival 2022, Brisbane natives. We'll get your captain up if we can, please. Come say a few words. Patrice. Quick photo, quick photo.
Yeah, just like the girls said, just want to thank the organisers, Dolphins for letting host us this year, and everyone involved. It's such a long weekend, and yeah, we can't thank you enough for coming out, supporting us, putting this on again. So yeah, big thank you to you guys, and big thanks to our crew, Mum and Dad, Anna Kaz, Cobbo, Uncle Kirk, Uncle Shano. But yeah, thank you so much for coming out and supporting Women's Rugby League. It's only going to go further from here, so thank you everyone.
Patrice Chambers, Brisbane natives, congratulations. Queensland Murri Carnival 2022 winners.
QT aspires to be a university of its place. embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children and I get a hands in, I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it.
Now, while the America's alright.
I got you.
Japan is starting to bloom.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover?
Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself, because sport is calling.
Since 1975, Strategies has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strategies is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket.
Touch football.
Strategies has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT, but I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Staying safe online is the deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
And the sunshine has finally come out on day 6, the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival. Donnie Johannesson joining you also with Petro Sivanasiva. We have seen 165 Queensland Murri Carnival games, 68 Junior Murri Carnivals for a total of, and this is game number 233.
That's amazing.
Are you exhausted?
It's exhausting, but I tell you what, we have been treated to just an amazing week of rugby league, and here at the Murri Carnival 2022, and Donnie, I tell you what, the excitement, the collisions, the hits, just great to see mob together. So many families here celebrating in what's been an amazing carnival so far.
And the weather has been unbelievable too. Coastal Blacks, well, they deserve to be here. They've done some amazing things. And Petro, it's their first year.
It's their first year, and I tell you what, been super consistent throughout this carnival, led by their number 9, Thomas Wright, who's just been absolutely outstanding, an inspirational leader. When you look at the class right across that team, one to watch in particular is Corey McGrady, who I think was the Toowoomba Rugby League Player of the Year this year too. So he brings in a lot of experience as well. But again, they've been outstanding so far.
Yeah, and they're just about to come on too. That's the Coastal Blacks there with the white and blue strips and a bit of yellow and black for Arab United. So once we see them. But we have a look at their team now. And I tell you what, there's some players in here. And the one that I always keep an eye out for is Khan, number 18.
Yeah, we saw him feature earlier here to qualify for the final. Put some monstrous kicks up. He's again a player that with some tremendous experience. I think played for the Ipswich Jets in the Q Cup. You look at this list here. Bernard Lewis, I think, had some NRL experience with the Roosters. Now at the Northern Pride. Gideon Geller, obviously. John O'Rubin as well. So there's some big names here, and led by Julian Christian, number 7, who again has got some wonderful Q Cup NRL experience as well. So really looking forward to what's going to be a very physical match, and that's the way Arab United like to play. So I'm really looking forward to these early exchanges.
Yeah, and they both got here on great merit too. Coastal Blacks defeating RAJL Memorial 18-6, and then also the Arab United. They had a great game over Perga Wagtails, and that was a bit of a shock in a way because it left them scoreless, the Perga Wagtails. First time I'm sure they've had a 0 right next to their name.
Yeah, that's right. When you think about Perga Wagtails, they've had a tremendous amount of success in carnivals previous, and very, very great game. Again, a very physical match, but again, Arab United just too strong.
And look at us being led out, Coastal Blacks there. They got the support of the community coming out on the side there too. And they're excited, coaches Tom and Alana Signs. And Signs, he hasn't put the boots on yet. Oh, he looks like he is. He's taken his hat off. If you can see him there in the picture, there he is. Yep, he's going to have a run. So
he means business. He's taken the hat off.
He did it in the semi, but now he wants to be part of the big one. So no surprise there. Why would you want to miss a grand final?
Yeah, he's done a wonderful job in getting his Coastal Blacks team here through to the final. As we hear the cheer of the Arab United team coming through. But again, Coastal Blacks have done a wonderful job to qualify here for this final today.
And plenty of support here at Redcliffe for Arab United. You can hear them, and they were screaming in the semi-finals too. They were so happy their team got to the big dance here as the sun comes out. Two teams line up. Brad Beatson there with Konya Canuto, who's been amazing with Rob and the team, the IT team, getting us the stats and team sheets and everything like that. I was saying earlier to Willie Tonga, do you love stats? And he doesn't really. Do you love stats?
You look front rows, obviously. We're the smartest in any football team, so of course we love stats, yes.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just go down to Brad Beatson.
Douglas, Gubby Elder to do a welcome to country.
Thanks, Brad. You throw me in the deep end every time I meet you. Nara Wanya, Pagama Wangara Kumba. Hello, everybody that you meet on today of the Gubby Gubby Nation people and our youth of tomorrow. So Wangara Kumba means our youth of tomorrow. And you young fellas, you are to take our knowledge and our past and our present, future stories, and you hang on to them and you listen to your elders and take all those stories forward for our people. So I would like to welcome you all here on behalf of the Gubby Nation people. I'd like to also acknowledge our First Nation people from Tasmania to every state in Australia, right through to the Torres Strait Islanders, and elders that are present here today. It's an honour to have you here, and it's an honour to hear your stories as we get old, and like myself, but you know, we all got a story to tell. So I welcome you all here today on this land that you meet of the Cubby Nation people, and I thank you for that, and all the best, boys. And I don't know who's going to win, but someone's going to win. Can't be two, only one of yous. Anyway, so go Parramatta tonight.
Thank you very much, Uncle Mick.
That was a great welcome to country,
wasn't it?
And also to all the Penrith fans, he just had to remind them who he's going for.
Go the Panthers.
And that's good to see the exchange there as well.
It's been a real highlight of the carnival, is just the sportsmanship, and yeah, we've seen a lot of physical games, but it's always great to see opposition members just checking in on each other, just making sure everyone's okay. And again, it's a culmination of again what's been an amazing carnival so far.
And just before we go to the kickoff too, well, with the referee Bailey Shepherd is the man in charge. Let's go down to Chris Bombolis.
Well, fellas, I can tell you that the weather has turned again. It's nice. It's fantastic. And I want to say well done to everyone. The welcome to country was fantastic. And looking forward to what should be, if we get a bit of wide open football, a great game. Both these sides have some wonderful strike weapons in their teams. And a bit of open footy would be great. Conditions not too bad. The wind has died down. The rain is holding off for the moment, so no excuses.
That's exactly right, Chris Bombolis. Thanks to you being on the sideline for the semis and also the finals for the men and women. As we see now, referee Bailey Shepherd about to get this one underway, and Coastal Blacks in the white strip, if you just joined us, and in the black and yellow, Arab United. And yeah, that number 7, that Julian Christian too, he caused a lot of panic and havoc for the Perga team, so I'm expecting him to do the same again as we see the kickoff now for the 2022 Murri Rugby League Carnival men's grand final, and runs up hard, and he's been doing that all throughout the whole tournament there, Henry Williams Jr. These guys know how to run, and Petro, the big boys, are getting in there early.
Yeah, that's it. It's all about, you know, big front rowers laying a good foundation, a good platform, plenty of momentum as we see another good charge here by Arab United as they make their way to the halfway.
Well, Christian gives it again to Henry Williams Jr. He wants to get heavily involved early. Little step, doesn't get much from that order. He did score a try in the semis, so he might be hungry. And again, Christian has been doing great work from that dummy half. Sets up well. First mistake coming there from Arab United, but they just showed how far they've gone up that field. That's a good thing for them.
Yeah, that's almost, 70 metres there in that first set. It just goes to show the power of their go forward. Their big men, mobile men, lay a great foundation, and I'm sure that'll be a strong feature of Arab United here today.
Coastal Blacks now with the ball. As we mentioned, there's some good players in there. Woodbridge brothers. They both got points in their semi-finals too. A try, and so the kicker there as well, David. Another good hard run there up over the halfway. Plays it quickly. And he was playing really well. McGrady, like you said before, Petro, if he shines and strip one-on-one. Ah, the curse. Commentator's curse. But that's good. They're very, very hungry now, Arab United, and their fans are getting up on their feet as well. How quickly the game turns. Christian again, dummy half. He's in charge, he's in command, he knows how to set the field up. He's setting up his big runners, the big forwards. And then, well, Bailey Shepherd, the referee, is just telling everyone to settle down at the moment. No, I don't know, Petro, is there much in there?
Looked to me a bit of overzealous contact here as we see a skipping run. Tries to get to the outside. See plenty of attention here. I think it's the player here coming down on his head there. So Christian pleading to the referee for a penalty, and he gets it.
Oh, he's called him out. Bailey Shepherd, the referee, has called him out.
No. So he's come down with a fist, okay? The contact's going to go on report and he can have 10 in the bin.
Oh, and he's gone to the bin. You heard referee Bailey Shepherd there say what the reason is for. He's come down, contact on the head. Well, Petro. Well, they're consistent. They're consistent, so we can't complain.
Yeah, referee Shepherd's done a good job there. Obviously, wants to stamp his authority on this match as the referee, just to ensure that players understand his expectations.
Yeah, Masai Nona was the one who got the break and lifted up high, but not too bad, so he'll spend some time in the bin. Masai Nona, then that leads him down to the 12-man. He's got some space. Is he over? Yes. He pushes over, and that's all because they had some space on that right-hand attacking side. They were down one player, and Jono Rubin took advantage of it, and he is strong. He scored in a previous match to the other semi-final, and well done, Petro. Just power.
Just power, and obviously big match experience. He's played lots of footy at Q Cup level and obviously NRL as well. As we see, really, Julian Christian, it was down to him. He recognised the short side. There was an opportunity down there, skips out a dummy half and hits Julian Christian on the chest, on the fly. And he does really well here, Jono Rubin. There's 3 players in that tackle, but again, too big, too strong. And the first 4-pointer there for Arab United. Yeah,
referee on the spot too, so to make sure it's put down cleanly. And Arab United, they usually are pretty good in that semi-final. They usually add the extras, and this position at the moment is really right in front of us. But yeah, they're just having a talk in the background there, Coastal Blacks.
Yeah, it's all about now their focus for what comes next, which obviously a good kick-off and then a good defensive set of 6, and no doubt would have rattled them. A player down now. Now it's about digging deep and just trying to find their way forward, and the best way forward is, as I said, a good controlling set of 6 coming up.
How good's Khan? He's a really good kicker. If you've got to see the semi-finals, he just slots them through. Nice.
Beautiful kick.
Adds the extra 6-0 here. Arab United over Coastal Blacks. Good start for them.
Great start. As we see this replay again. Again, Julian Christian, great play, great vision, recognises an opportunity. And, when you've got experience like that in your team, Jono Rubin, you've got to give him the ball, and he makes the most of every opportunity.
As we set off now for the restart. The weather's turned out at the moment, so it's been really good. There are some showers expected, but it might be by the end of the day, maybe during the presentation. It's nice and high. That'll test Christian. Christian takes it well. Gives to a big hard forward, runs on. They get meters. Nothing in it. He just fell down a bit, Jacona. Still going. Christian looking for more runners again. They step up and they go. They pump the yards. Up over halfway again. The players on his fringe left and right for Christian, they are stepping up, aren't they, Petro?
Yeah, great mobility. You can just see it's such a big part of their game. They're big men just trundling through. That's 70 metres they've gone in this set.
Khan, little chip over the top. Good chase there. And Rubin almost got it. He was sniffing around and almost got that ball. That would have been try number 2.
You can see that kicking to Jono Rubin. Again, he's a guy that loves the ball up high. And unfortunately for him on that occasion, knocks the ball forward. Good opportunity here now.
Stacey hit hard.
Coastal Blacks coming out of their own half.
That's what they need, some more yards. They're going well on that right-hand attacking side. Oh, goes and looked a little bit high there, but referee was on the spot, so he didn't say. And this is the last kick put through, smothered, and 6 more to go. Well, that's not a bad reset for the Coastal Blacks, and they lose the ball. Now it goes to their number 1. Bradley Stephen wrapped up. quick play of the ball. There's a big space in the middle and he misses it. He goes back inside, unfortunately, but they wrapped up well. And they're saying, Louis is saying, ref, how about you send him in the bin? And if you just joined us, they do have a player in the bin at the moment. They're 21 for the Coastal Blacks. 3 metres from the line. Switches it to the right-hand side. Stephen. Still another 3 metres. Christian. Khan. Good pass. Look at their hands just going across field, but they're only going sideways. 10 metres out. Chacona. Loses the ball. Hui. And the crowd are going wild at the moment about some of the calls. 6 to go, says referee Bailey Shepherd. Now it's getting a bit fiery at the moment, isn't it, Petro?
Yeah, there's lots of big contact here, but geez, hats off to the Coastal Blacks. That was a great defensive set. A man down. We're able to shut down Arab United there in that attacking raid.
And slowly lifts him. Going to over the halfway now. And every time there's a tackle from Arab United, their fans get up on their feet. Great support here at the Murri Carnival. Chip over the top. Just goes out on the full. Under pressure. Coastal Blacks now time to defend yet again.
Yeah, it wasn't the end of the set that they needed. They needed a kick down in that right-hand corner. And fortunately, just trying to be a little bit too cute there, trying to look for a chip kick to the wingman, but again, just too heavy.
Yeah, and Chris Bombolis is down on the sideline, and you're next to the bin, so where the player has been sent, so he should be coming back on any minute now.
Absolutely, it's 5 minutes in the bin here, and so time ticking. Arab United with a penalty, and this is not going to help.
Thanks, Bomber. As we see now, kick, good touch. Good field position here, Petro Sivanasiva.
Yeah, the Coastal Blacks have got to hold strong here. Massive defensive set coming up.
Oh, ball lost. Yep, play on.
That's what they needed. Great defensive effort there. Thomas Wright leading by example, getting under that ball, driving the ball loose.
And they're calling it out to that left-hand side. And they go at that side too. Get a few more metres. Durrani was involved in that tackle. I think Durrani went a little bit high.
Yeah, I think it's a Nevin Munro there on the ground, number 24.
He seems to be getting up okay, so that's good. 6-0 is the lead at the moment. Arab United over Coastal Blacks. That action is happening right in front of us at the moment. Seen some great action over the last 6 days. Cut out pass, works for the Coastal Blacks. They need some runners, and they get them. And he's running down the sideline. He's got some talent in front of him too. And Christian, does he knock him out? Yes, Christian was coming across for Arab United and saved a try. Well done. How good was that?
What about that, Julian Christian coming across? As you see the ball go wide there, was it a beautiful ball by McGrady? Finds his winger in open space. And what about the speed? One man to beat.
Oh, I think he dropped it too.
Yes.
A push and a drop. So he's going through and flying so far through that he actually dropped it.
Again, if Christian doesn't make that play, he doesn't drop the ball, he doesn't go out. So again, it's just wonderful leadership there by Julian Christian.
Big run, Durrani. Christian setting up again. It's just basic football for Christian. He just gets the forwards to go forward and then spreads it out left and right.
Yeah, playing to their strength.
Stephen. Christian. Khan gets it out. Stephen. Stephen gets it away. Ruben, Stephen. Oh, smashed him. Oh, the power of Ruben, the power of Stephen. Try there for Stephen. Thanks to the support from former try scorer as well, Ruben. And they're in again.
Well, it's down this right-hand side, isn't it?
Yeah.
Christian picks out this right-hand side. Obviously sees an opportunity here. Ball through the hands.
There it is. It's almost the 1-2 in a touch football game. Back inside again.
Yeah, great work, Jono Ruben.
And bang. Oh.
Imagine trying to stop that coming at you.
Exactly. Oh, and Chris Bombolas, how did you see that?
This was right in front of me, and it was, you're right, a power play between the two big men out wide, and they are causing havoc. Can I just confirm with the commentary team, I've spoken to the QRL officials, it is officially 10 minutes in the bin during the carnival and in the semi-finals. If you got 10 in the bin, it was actually 5 minutes for the carnival. But in the final, a full 10 minutes, so that is costly.
Yeah, and that's where they got the points there too, Bomber, so exactly right. And also, we are going for 30 minutes in the men's final for each half. And similar position, Khan now, to get the extras. I said to him, bumped into him before the game, I said, how come you're wearing pink socks? He goes, no, they're those...
skins.
Skins,
yeah. It's something that us front rows wouldn't know about. We'd get kicked out of the front rows union for wearing anything like that. But obviously when you're as skillful as that, almost. But yeah, just what a player he is. And we saw those high kicks. I'm sure they'll feature later in the half. Either half or Arab United. There's towering bombs that he puts up, and you know, for young Chris Woodridge, he's got some pain coming his way.
Yeah.
Huge kicks.
And Bradley Stephen, the fullback, if he was trying to get under some of those bombs, that'd be very scary indeed. As we see the kickoff again, and the conversion was missed, hit the post. Charging again. Oh, finally gets a little bit of space, and the crowd is cheering him on. Come on, come on, Dave, you can do more, get some more metres for us. Their number, Savage, I apologise.
He's been impressive, Savage, ever since he's come on, wearing the headgear, number 23. Every carry caused a lot of damage, so he's someone to watch for sure.
And same with Khan as well. And Christian's there on the spot, he's just directing all of this, so the big men go hard on, he goes well. Henry Williams Jr. using this left side, attacking side now. Oh, that's okay. Last tackle, what will they do? Christian for the last. And he still runs, puts a little grubber in. No one's chasing. Oh, right in front. Well, he didn't need that, did he?
No, I think lucky for Munro there, he was able to get under that high shot there by one of the Arab United players flying through and cover. And luckily for the Coastal Blacks, they get a penalty. And there's an opportunity just to catch their breath, because I tell you what, it's been Arab United. It's been a dominant display so far in this first half. They get a breather. I'm sure their players are about to get back on the park.
Yeah, still in it. It's only 10-0 at the moment. They know how to score. They did that in their semi-final to get here, to be in the grand final. So maybe they just need to settle a little bit. And runs like that will help too. He's still going. And they're starting to get a bit more structured now.
That's a good run.
That's what they need to do. Right. Gets to McGrady. McGrady takes a few steps. Yeah, and he's gone. Well, just a little argy-bargy in there.
Well, this is what they needed. They haven't had too many opportunities down in this half, so a wonderful opportunity. And again, a smart play by McGrady. It's all class.
He winds up. Tapau loses the ball, but it goes backwards. Yeah, raked out. Well, referee Bailey Shepherd, like we said, has been very consistent. Winds up again, 5 metres out. Tap out. They want him to play it quickly. Loses the ball back again.
Oh, jeez.
That's harsh.
It's a tough call.
Wow.
Just when things were looking promising here for the Coastal Blacks.
Yes.
Early mistake.
You watch the replay. Comes in. Yeah, 1-2. Yeah, no, look at the way he's carrying it too, Petro. Looks like it was just going to be a loose carry. He has squeezed the ball out, hasn't he?
Yeah, just actually poor ball control. I mean, if you're going into those tackles like that, he had the ball in the one hand, he got exposed, and Arab United player there dislodged the ball, and that's a tough carry.
Well, they need to have ball security if they want to get some points on the board. Coastal Blacks. Oh, they lift him up and they finally get him on the ground there. Henry Williams Jr. Going again. Oh, great defence now. They're stepping up, Coastal Blacks. They want to hold them down this end of the field. And there again. He's chasing, he gets him, finally brings him to ground. A bit of courage shown now, Petro.
Yeah, I think that's a big Rock Walker there, number 10.
Can't chip over the top, but taken well and nice and safe there by Stacey. Stacey runs, he gets wrapped up pretty quick. He wants to play it quickly. Let's skip down this left-hand side. Woodbridge. Oh, and Woodbridge didn't like that. And he's got his brother in there too, David. Number 15.
Yeah, Big Khan.
Oh, here we go.
Over eager here in defence.
Bailey Shepherd, the referee's having a chat to him. Let's have a listen.
Same thing before, okay, he's come down with contact with the head. It's on report, he's in the bin.
Oh, he's gone. It's exactly what happened to Masai Nona for the Coastal Blacks. And Chris Bombolis, it's on again.
Well, it is on again, and he's very disappointed, the player here, Khan. He knows this is a crucial period as the Coastal Blacks are pushing hard to try and get points on the board.
And Petro Sivanasiva having Khan out for 10, that is going to be a massive blow, the way he kicks in play and also for conversions.
Yeah, that's right. One of their senior players, him missing now for the next 10 minutes. This is crucial that the Coastal Blacks here can put some points on the board.
Well, just slides there, Munro. 5 metres out. Opportunity here now because they're on to 12 players. And cut over the top, into the hands. Safe hands there.
Oh.
And he goes closer to the post. And well done there. That is great work from the Coastal Blacks.
Oh, Corey McGrady, what a ball. A fantastic ball there, and we've seen that time and time again throughout this carnival. A wonderful playmaker, and he's actually the nephew of the great Ewan McGrady. Canterbury Bulldogs great. As we see the ball come out to McGrady, eyes up, sees a great opportunity, a long ball over the top of the Arab United defence, and that is all class.
Yeah, Brett Kellyworth, the try scorer there, and he goes closer to the post, which is always a good thing to help your kicker to get those extras. As we see, yeah, you're right about that. And because they just had Khan sent off for the 10, they took advantage of it.
Straight away, and again, the class of McGrady. We look at, his history. He's played under 20s, I think, in the Storm system. Played Queensland Rangers, and this year won the Toowoomba Rugby League A-grade Player of the Year.
Chris Bombolis.
I'm down here with Tom Signs, coach and player. Tom, you're on the board. You didn't get the rub of the green early on, but you're starting to win a bit of the territory in arm wrestle.
Yeah, that was always going to change. Momentum's going to change all through the game. But look, they've got one in the bin now, so hopefully we can capitalise on that and we can get another try on the board.
Another try before half-time would be perfect, wouldn't it?
Oh, mate, it'd be perfect, mate. We've got the players out there that, we can put 2 on, 2, 3 on before half-time. So we'll see how it goes, and momentum will change.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bomber, getting all those great insights into the rugby league brains of the players who are, playing, in this particular case, their first grand final for the Murri Rugby League Carnival. As we see the kickoff now, 10-6 is the points for Arab United over the Coastal Blacks, and arms up in the air again, and they're just saying, well, how about we do something about this? Referee Bailey Shepherd.
Oh, some big contact.
Big hits indeed. Petro Sivanasiva. So we see the ball now come on this left-hand side. They've stepped up a little bit now, the Coastal Blacks. This is their first grand final. Kick, McGrady, long, chases too. And he's letting it go, Christian. Oh, and Christian now has a sea of blue and white in front of him. And they push him back too. And Irib United are still trying to get onside. Only a handful of players down there at the moment. And finally they get back there. Coastal Blacks now hungry for more points. Christian. Oh, a little gap. He's almost got through there, Petro.
That's a great charge. They needed that run. Slow play the ball.
Going well now, Stephen. Christian, what's he going to do here? He's got a few on this right attacking side, and he uses it. Kick and play now. Chasing, Ruben. Ruben, is he going to get it? Ruben gets it, but he pops the pass back, but no good. Play on, and that's a good favour. Yeah, Matt Harborshaw. Chip over the top. Oh, two players clash into each other. So, well,
yeah.
Bailey Shepherd, the referee, has seen something.
Yeah, young Chris Woodridge, fullback for the Coastal Blacks, saw an opportunity. No fullback, back deep, sees a great.
Let's have a look. A good idea though too, putting a little chip in.
Great little kick through and gets collected on the way. And again, thanks to Steve Lacey, who's watching this broadcast. Told us a little bit of info here about some of the great players that we've got playing in this match, and speaks of Chris Woodbridge, a wonderful fullback, an absolute young gun, and tearing up the Toowoomba competition at the moment. So it's great to see so many wonderful young players here playing great football for their respective teams, coming together for the Murri Carnival 2022.
Yeah, and thanks for the information all the people have sent in to us as well over the 6 days, so on social media and so on. As they scoot from dummy half, he runs into a bit of trouble right. He's still going now. Oh, he's lifted, and it was... Now that's David Woodbridge. We were just talking about Chris Woodbridge, and that angle was really, really dangerous, I think, Petro, as they still going ahead, the Coastal Blacks, 5 metres out. They're taking advantage of this player down, and referee, is he looking? And that's a try. He's scooted from dummy half, slammed it down. This is great effort there.
Yeah, Thomas Wright, what a player. And a big shout out to the Mat 6 team, a wonderful programs officer there with Deadly Choices. Had a great opportunity to work with Tom. And look at this, big power play. Power was through, throws the dummy, and again just shows his class, his power and strength, and Power's over for a well-earned 4-pointer.
And Christian couldn't hold him up. And good work there too, and again taking advantage of the one man down. Khan still sitting on the sideline after being sent off.
It's crucial, isn't it?
Sin bin, I should say, not sent off.
It's crucial. When you lose that player, it's about just trying to consolidate, trying to get your defensive line in order, to hold strong for that 10 minutes. And we've seen both sides here take advantage of a man down on the opposition team. I see a fantastic conversion.
Well, they were down 10-0, now they're up 12-10. So again, looking at the replay, good work, and he stretches out just on the line. Well done.
Yeah, Thomas Wright, he's had a wonderful carnival. If he hasn't been the man of the match, every time the Coastal Blacks have stepped up, I would be surprised, because, again, that leadership that he shows, especially in those tough moments.
How good was that, Chris Bombolis?
Oh, it was magnificent, and the intensity has certainly lifted. And Tom Sines, the player coach, told us that he felt a momentum change, and that certainly has happened. And how crucial, guys, has that 10 minutes in the bin been?
Very, very valuable for Coastal Blacks, and not good for Erith United. And
only a few seconds before half-time.
Yeah. And Petro, they've really stepped up now, Coastal Blacks, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. And you talk about how... Oh, jeez.
No.
Put the mocker on the big fella. We talk about momentum swings.
Yeah,
Could we be seeing one happen the other way now for Erith United?
Yeah, regardless of the little knockdown, they've still been playing well, especially with that player down, and they should do okay now. Erith United in a good position.
Yes, we'll take this moment just to thank our sponsors, Deadly Choices, QUT, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Queensland Government, the Arthur Beetson Foundation, Containers for Change, Moreton Bay Regional Council, and our good friends at Rebel Sport. Steve Lacey tuning in.
Yeah, everyone, all the sponsors, thank you very much. As we see now, this is the final game for the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022, the men's. And running hard too, right in front, Stephen. Goes straight to the line. Is he there? Yes. They couldn't hold him down. We talk about the swing and momentum.
I think it was Munro here. A powerful run and a beautiful right-hand offload.
Wow. And so close to the half-time break, and also with one man down.
Yeah, that's a great try there to number 17, Rakim Alda. As we have a look at this replay, come to the left-hand side, and this big man, 24, geez, he's been impressive. Look at that offload. And again, it's Alda that has to work hard here, beating 2, 3, 4 defenders, and plants the ball just to the left of the left upright.
This is what the 24 passing the offload, that's what stopped them. They all stood around, unfortunately, Coastal Blacks, and was hoping that it would be an actual tackle, but he kept the ball alive, popped it up, and did very well.
Yeah, he's a wonderful player, isn't he, for a big man. He's caused a lot of trouble there. The number 24 there. Oh, sorry, number 24, Yazza Stevens, sorry, I do apologise, Yazza Stevens. He's been causing the Coastal Blacks a lot of trouble every time he takes the ball to the line, and we saw on that wonderful occasion there, he commits 2 defenders. And when you're a big man moving at speed, being able to get the arm free, as he did, a beautiful little offload.
And kick successful, 16-12. Erith United over Coastal Blacks, and I'm sure the Coastal Blacks were thinking that they're going to go into the halftime break with the lead.
Yeah, Yazza Stephen there, beautiful ball. Rakim Alda does the rest.
And just as we say that too, I noticed that the sin bin time for Khan is up too, so he's on the field. So he'll come out fresh for the second half. Well, yeah, well, that was seesawing game, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, we talk about momentum shifts in there. We saw a couple. And we'll go down to Bomber.
I've got Khan, who spent 10 minutes in the bin late in the half. You saw momentum arrested from your side, but they got it back. They were brave.
Yeah, we just got to show a bit of ticker there. I know I've had a bit of a brain fade and put the boys under a bit of pressure, but now I'm out to make up for it now.
Okay, you've got 30 minutes left. You're in front. What is the message to the boys?
Keep playing footy. Keep playing footy. That's all it is.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Bomber. Yeah, keep playing footy.
Well, it's as simple as that, isn't it? You know, just focus on the footy. Get to your complete your sets. Get to your kick. Build pressure, and the points will come. And we can see both sides. A lot of potency there, a lot of attacking ability, a lot of points to come.
And like he said, Khan, he had a brain fade and he felt bad for his team, especially seeing that try happen so quickly from the Coastal Blacks. But he's back in the team now, and he'll be back for the second half too. So, but there were some great tries scored in this first half. As we have a look at the replays there. Oh, the power over there, Ruben.
Yeah, Julian Christian again. shows what a great player he is. Picks out Ruben on this right-hand side.
Try assists there from Christian. He's just helped so many, and this 1-2 goes back inside there and finds his mate Stephen. That's really good, but put it down to Ruben as well, making all that ground. And this is when Khan was sent off, and they were down this end of the field, the Coastal Blacks.
Yeah, beautiful ball here with McGrady. Goes straight over the top of the Arab United defensive line and finds his wingman.
And he goes in nice and hard. He deserves a try, the co-captain Thomas Wright. And then just before half-time, this happened, and it was good news for Arab, bad news for Coastal, and he goes over there, outer, and then the half-time break is called there by Bailey Shepherd. So that's really good action there at the moment. So let's go to a break, and we'll be back with more footy action.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee, and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Welcome back here to the final game, game 233 for the Murri Rugby League Carnival for 2022. Donnie Johannesson joining you from digistream.com.au, and also Petro Sivanasiva as we get ready for the second half, and how good was the first. If it's anything like, the second's going to be exciting too.
Oh, it was an amazing half of footy, end to end, and we talk about the speed and the attacking ability of both sides. We've seen some good points, some good tries being scored, and also too, some physical, big hits, lots of physical play there, and we're going to cross down to Bomber.
Petro, I was down amongst the Coastal Blacks huddle, and they were intense, but what they wanted to do was relax and play footy. They said they need to hang on to the ball, back their defence. They're not worried about the scoreline. They said if they stay in the contest for the first 10 minutes of this second half, they can run over the top of their opposition. That's the game plan.
Yeah, and Bomber, the weather's turned for you, so a bit of sunshine for you now, so you can warm up those bones. As we see now, if you just joined us, Coastal Blacks on the left side, the blue and white, and Arab United in the black and yellow.
And I guess it's similar messages, isn't it? Big Khan there was talking about, just playing footy, we heard there from Bomber, the Coastal Blacks' focus is just again getting back into playing some good football, completing sets, and that's all it is, especially in these big games. Now, I've been fortunate enough to play in a few grand finals, and that's all it is, just keeping things nice and simple, getting through your sets and building pressure.
Brian Merger, the coach for Arab United, what do you think he'd be saying at halftime?
Yeah, pretty much that. It's just about, again, maintaining that physicality, defensively being strong, because they know they've got plenty of points in them. So,
and Bailey Shepherd, the referee, gets us underway again. And the ball now with the Coastal Blacks. It's good to see the sunshine too. We've had some strange weather here over the last 6 days. Bit of rain, sunshine, heat. I don't know what to wear half the time. As we see now, good run over that left attacking side. He's been doing well. I think it's Tapu. He's still going. He's still going. He's got space. He gets the ball away. Unfortunately, not finding his teammate. But how far did he run? He ran about 40, 50 metres.
Yeah, Barry Tapu. It was an amazing run. And he just needed to finish it off with a subtle offload. He put a bit too much on that, and unfortunately for his wingman, wasn't able to really get the ball. Otherwise, we see
Christian getting in there. But it was only early in the tackle set, so he should have just went to ground.
Well, that's it. But again, he saw an opportunity to get his arm free, an offload. As you see this penalty. Yeah, maybe a hand in there.
Well, they've turned it around now. Advantage back to Arab United. And the fans are still happy with the scoreline here at the moment. Just leading by that 4 points as they go close to the post. But they push him back. 8 metres out now. Christian, which way is he going to go? He goes the left-hand side into that busy man, Stephen. Stephen, is he there? Stephen! He points to the spot. Referee, Bailey Shepherd. Again, try assist number 99, possibly, for Christian.
Yes, Stephen, what a run. And again, it's just individual brilliance. He just wanted the ball. It was an aggressive carry. Had plenty of defence in front of him.
And that close to the line, you're not going to stop him.
As we have a look here on the replay, Christian goes left, hits Stephen on the fly. 1, 2, 3, 4 defenders. That's fantastic.
That's what they did in the semi-finals too. The big men were running. They were so close to the line. They just wind up. It's so hard to stop them. Look at that, like Petro said, 3-4 jumping on top. And a shell-shocked Coastal Blacks at the moment, that early in the second half.
Every time Yazza Stephen takes the ball forward, it's an easy 10 to 12 metre carry. And he just wanted the ball. He just wanted that try. And again, we talk about tough carries. There was one, a great example of that. And he's been a dominant force for the Arab United team throughout this carnival. And at different stages, individually, he just stands up. And again, we saw that with a wonderful try.
Khan now tried to add the extras, and like we said in the halftime break, the Bomber had a quick chat to him, and he said he wants to return a favour back to the team for being in a sin bin, and he adds 2 there at the moment, so maybe expect some bigger things to come from him. And it was a good try there by the Arab team. And I had a chat to Brian Merger earlier, and Cairns, Darnley Island, a lot of players are from.
Yeah, all those family links.
Yeah.
All related, so that there's that extra bond there for the Ezra United team, and that they've got so much family and mob to represent proudly.
And Coastal Blacks, they have people from Toowoomba, Cairns, Brisbane, local guys as well. As we see them now with Hui. Hui's been busy actually in the first and second half.
Yeah, the Coastal Blacks have brought in some good form into the 2022 Murri Carnival, playing in a number of carnivals around Queensland and I think maybe Northern New South Wales. So they've won a couple of those, which is great. So again, players in good form.
So we do ask the teams where most of the players come from, and the amount of times we heard Cairns, I mean, they're all down here. This Cairns must be empty at the moment.
Yeah, it's a real hotbed of talent up there and a real rugby league stronghold. You always see wonderful representation from North Queensland and Cairns region. We've seen so many wonderful footballers come from that region, playing in Trust Cup and NRL level, obviously NRLW as well. So
yeah, well, of course, don't forget the women. Yes, definitely. So we see now Coastal Blacks with the ball. They need to get some points, and they need to get them very soon. Just a reminder, 30 minutes in this second half, not 25 like the regular games in the semis. Heading towards the sticks now, about 15 metres out, thereabouts. And of course, he's calling it out. McGrady. McGrady's very busy with his hands today. Finally held, wrapped up. McGrady again wants it, and he gets it. Back inside pass, runs hard. Walker. Walker loses the ball. Oh, if he got that pop pass away, they were in again. Oh, unlucky to Coastal Blacks, but advantage back to Arab United.
Yeah, it just looked like they were building some pressure there, and the big man, the big front row, just needed to hold on to that ball. Unfortunately not to be. He's come off for a well-earned breather.
Yeah, they're not holding the ball properly as front rower. You obviously know that, but loose carries, isn't it?
And just also to that heavy contact and big aggressive contact here for both sides.
Alder playing the ball now, try scorer. Oh. Look at this kick. Look how high it goes. And he's chasing it too. They got chasers. Good hands. Well done. He's taken that well, Woodbridge. Woodbridge under so much pressure, but then he's taken high. Well, referee Bailey Shepherd stopped it straight away. They get up. He apologises. I thought he was going to get a few more metres there, but he was taken high.
We spoke about Khan's kicking game, and oh my goodness, that ball cleared the stadium. It was well above the stadium roof. We all had to stand up to see actually how far up it went. But I tell you what about that effort from the fullback for the Coastal Blacks, Chris Woodbridge? An outstanding job, focused in on the ball as the Arab United defensive line came down and responded with a good 25-metre, 30-metre run. Gets the penalty, as we see his team, Coastal Blacks, now on the attack.
Some more big yards. Oh, they push him back, pushing back. That's good, standing tackle. Igmalisi. A few more metres up at the moment. McGrady's asking for the ball. We'll be back inside. Smith. 8 metres out, Smith. They got numbers on the right. And they go that way. McGrady through the hands. Waters, is he there? Held up. They need to score. Gets it McGrady. McGrady, little grubber through, goes, cleans up well. And Christian was the man on the spot, diffuses it.
Yeah, great bit of play there from the Coastal Blacks. Came to this right side, and again, it's that man, McGrady, who was just directing his team around the park. He finds a wonderful opportunity. His line was going at speed, puts the little dink kick through, and again, Christian shows his class, being the right man in the right spot.
And Khan just casually kicks at 45.
Yeah, nice, good breeze behind him now.
Coastal Blacks advantage again. Smith. Oh,
little bobble in there.
Yeah, just I thought that too. Woodbridge gets it on. Well, they've been up this end quite a bit at the moment now. And Hayden Dyke there. 10 metres out for the Coastal Blacks. Big run, Egmalisi again.
Where's McGrady? Here he is on this right-hand side. They go left.
Oh, short. Oh, he was through it. He passed it. He didn't need to do that. He was in the gap. He was over the line and he passed it back.
Oh, geez, I tell you what, could that prove costly?
Oh,
it's a great opportunity for the Coastal Blacks. Missed. They had all the ball, multiple sets there in attack. they were set to the right here. McGrady had his back line all ready to go. As we have a look at this replay, Thomas Wright goes right. And yeah, geez.
He was through. Oh, no.
He'll be watching that replay and regretting not being able to contain that ball. It was a certain 4-pointer going missing.
Yeah, they needed that. Be first try scorers in the second half with almost 10 minutes gone. But Arab United still with that 12-point lead. Referee Bailey Shepherd yelling out the orders there as well. Savage again. Christian. Again, the fringe runners on his left and right. They're always there. He knows that. And that was our mate Stephen again. Mills, last tackle. They go to that right-hand side. Kicks up high again. Pressure here. Woodbridge. Good hands. Great football at the moment and holds him down there too.
Geez, he's class, isn't he? Chris Woodbridge, number 1. He's been cutting him up in the Toowoomba Rugby League competition. Again, just shows how classy he is. Never took his eye off the ball.
Yeah, that is really good pressure. And in the Perga game there too, Travis Turnbull, he was receiving massive bombs there from Khan. And he caught all of them except for one. He just let it bounce. He says, I'm tired. But as now, the Coastal Blacks. Well, he's trying to get a few more metres there, Smith again. McGrady chip over the top. Woodbridge chases. Oh, the bounce is no good, but play on.
6 to go.
Yep, should be 6. That's right. Coastal Blacks. Oh, was that a little high? Come over the top. He didn't like it. Well, they're pushing out that left-hand side, but there's too much defence out there from Arab. Switching it back to the right now. McGrady gives it again to the man who's been going a lot. There he goes again, Egmalisi. Egmalisi over the top. Can he still go? Oh, 5 metres out thanks to him. McGrady, he goes close. McGrady. Oh, is he there?
He's got it.
McGrady twists and turns and puts the ball down, and that's what they needed, the Coastal Blacks.
Yeah, they've come down here on multiple occasions and haven't been able to get their points. But it's that man, McGrady. Again, we talk about individuals with so much class, and there he is, our man.
How consistent is he?
Every time they look dangerous, it's always on the back of him. He's directing play, telling his players where they need to be. This time, it's an individual effort. He's got Christian. He spins out of the tackle, slams the ball down. Great job.
And good work there.
It's been, again, here we have a look at the replay. McGrady had numbers on the outside, but decides just to go himself. The ball remains up. That's a great effort. He twists out and, again, plants that ball down.
And Bailey Shepherd, the referee, was on the spot, so no disputing it. And now we've got a game on our hands, haven't we? Can you add the extras? And that's David Woodbridge, brother of Chris, the fullback.
And, you know, it started from Chris Woodbridge. Just that ability to attack and take the ball on the fly the way he has. Having a whale of a game here, and an important 6 points. Coastal needed that. They needed to get back in the game. And with 16 minutes to go, an important 6-pointer. With Arab still in the lead, 22 points to 18, sorry.
And Chris Bombolis is on the sideline. How did you see that?
Piece of play. It opens up the contest. We're only 4 points between the two sides as we tick down into the last 15 minutes. Possession paramount. Do the simple things right. Don't make any fuss. I was talking to Brian Murder, and he's worried his side is making silly mistakes, and that could prove costly at the end of the game.
Thanks, Chris Bombolis, on the sideline there. And as we mentioned, to get the insight of the players and the coaches in real time is always valuable. McGrady back inside. They're looking a bit sharper now. Coastal Blacks. They're hungry.
Yeah, you can feel that momentum building as we see McGrady put up a high ball. Christian does well.
The funny thing, he plays at fullback sometimes and floats around, but then the dummy half roll in as he gets hit over the top. But okay now, they're United on the attack. Alder loses the ball. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's been playing pretty well. And just like Chris Bombolis just said, Murga was saying, Coach Brian Murga was saying, you know, don't do any silly things, and unfortunately that's happened. McGrady. Those inside passes seem to be working a little bit, getting a few metres. And
yeah, just trying to catch out some Tide defenders on the inside.
Big hard run, taken around the legs. Rock Walker. McGrady. Goes out there. Oh, Woodbridge bounced off. Woodbridge. He's going to go, is he? Oh, Woodbridge. He bounced off the tackle and goes over. That's what they needed. And referee Bailey Shepherd points to the spot. Oh, he can do it all.
Carney, and they are back in a big way. Coastal Blacks.
And if you've just joined us, this is their first grand final, and this is their first time at the Murri Rugby League Carnival.
As we have a look at this replay, Thomas Wright goes to this left-hand side. McGrady putting it through the hands. Jono, was that Jono? No, that was Bradley Stephen coming up for the big shot. And Woodbridge does the rest.
Yeah.
Gets to the outside. And geez, what a run.
Put it through the hands again. That's it. There you go. The show and go. The one-on-one. Goes down here. Now, this is where I thought he might have lost it, but no, he had enough courage to put it down, and Christian was saying no. Try to stop him, but no good. As we see now, another important kick, trying to convert some points from his brother's try. David Woodbridge from the Chris Woodbridge try. 22 all. Oh, we got a cracker here.
Isn't it?
Men's final.
We talk about momentum swings, and again, just when you think Arab United are getting on top, the Coastal Blacks find a way, as you see a great conversion.
Oh, no! He hit the post, and Chris Bombolis, how about that?
Oh, Alana, what about that? You had a chance to sneak back in front, but your boys are showing some great grit.
They are very structured and trying to keep it cool, and I'm so nervous.
Oh, why wouldn't you be? And listen, we've got a barnstorming last 10, 12 minutes. What's the instruction from the bench?
Keep it calm, no silliness, and play how they've played the last few games, because they've won every other game. They haven't been beaten yet, and I think it's Arab. Is it pronounced? Yeah, Arab have been, and the boys just need to keep their head in the game and not get carried away with the pressure.
Beautiful,
and
good luck.
Their crowd is really loud, and the pressure's on.
Thank you, Alana Signs there with Chris Bombolis. And I thought that kickoff, Petro first of all was going to go out. But they've taken the ball well.
Yeah, McGrady, if he'd stuck his left foot backwards. Or
play on, says the referee. They're on the attack again, Coastal Blacks. And the speed man's getting the ball, and that's what they need to do. Still got some work to do. And he gets the ball away. Is he going to go all the way? Yeah, he's tackled by Christian. Christian comes across. What a great tackle. Julian Christian has been all over the shop. He's been there at dummy half. He's been there as the fullback. Great work.
What a bit of play. From deep in their half, we see the ball get spilt, gets put through the hands. A beautiful inside ball here. How about this for a run? Things were looking ominous. Julian Christian had to size up the situation and just backs his speed. Oh, what a tackle.
Oh, good cover tackle. Well, they want to keep the 22-point all scoreline. Christian, the man who made a difference there. Definitely on the highlights reel, that one.
As we think about our NRL Grand Final coming up, that was Scott Sattler-like, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And now, this might be the wrong time to say it, but is going to be field goals at this point in time? We've got 10 minutes, or just keep barging down the middle there?
I think that's what it's all about, yeah. Just get your big men, get them forward, get deep into their territory, try and burn some energy up, and then look for that field goal.
Well, he's been very busy man today, Christian. And there he is giving it to Henry Williams Jr.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Well, he's been all over the place. He's worked hard.
Yeah, he's been super impressive for a big man, but just a bit too eager there on that carry. Just got in front of Christian there. Oh, geez, I tell you what. I think we're stopping play there for an injury, but I think we need a breather.
Yeah, we certainly do. And both benches are being used too as well. Why not? 22 points all in the men's grand final. And it was good insight too what Alana Sines was saying, their co-coach for Coastal Blacks. They haven't lost a game.
Yeah,
this is their first time here.
Yeah, it's been an amazing effort, really. And you look at the strength of this playing group. As I'd mentioned, they played together in a number of other competitions and had some success. So they come into this competition with good form, despite the fact that they are debuting here. But again, they've got plenty of class right across the park.
And the crowd definitely enjoying it too. Hope you're enjoying it on the QMC app that's been giving you all these games over the last 6 days.
Up now, Gideon! Left side work! Go one.
Coastal Blacks now.
Oh,
As the sunshine comes out.
All the way, turn! Hold turn! Go two.
Good pass inside, going well. Yeah, gets in there. All right, he wanted that Henry Williams Jr. try to stop him in the track. He scoots well from dummy half. He's been doing that all day, Thomas Wright. Again, more metres there, about 5 metres out, 6 metres out now, putting the pressure on. Arab United, Coastal Blacks, McGrady. Oh, stopped. That's a bad choice on the last, that close to the line.
Yeah, they were looking ominous on the left-hand edge. I thought that's the way he was going to go, but thought there were some tight defenders in front of him. He was just trying to skip through. But again, you know, we talk about the great number 9s here. Thomas Wright being fantastic for the Coastal Blacks.
And Coastal Blacks, they don't want them to get Arab United to go anywhere down the other end of the field. Good defence. Woodbridge involved in that. Here we go. Christian again will be feeding forwards. Big run. You've been impressed with the forwards over the last 6 days?
Yeah, it's been a real feature of the carnival so far. So many big men, mobile, with skill. And here we see Christian.
And he's got support on the inside and outside, and he gets it on the outside and gets it to his man, Daniels. Oh, Daniels was supporting him, and that is what they needed to do. And the fans go up. And that came from nothing.
Came from nothing, but let's go back a few minutes. It was Julian Christian with that cover tackle that saved the day for Arab United, because it was looking like a certain try for Coastal Blacks, but that tackle gave him the ball, gave him an opportunity to be back into this game. And again, we talk about his class as we look at this replay. Beautiful little offload.
And there he goes, Christian. Like we said, he had support.
Options on the inside, goes to his outside.
And Mariko Daniels was the try scorer there. And so excited, the fans are excited. And look at that unload there. It worked really well. Stephen again, he's doing all the hard work.
He's been outstanding, hasn't he? For a big man, his charges, his offloads, He set up a try, he scored one. Gives the opportunity to Christian to make the most of that offload. Christian showing great speed.
Well, he had Louis on his left and he had Daniels on his right, who ended up getting the try. So, wow. Turn around. I tell you what, this is really important, this kick here from Khan. I don't think... he's just missed the one at the moment, the one that hit the post. And I think he missed one that hit the post again in the semi-finals as well. The crowd falls silent because they know how important this is. And he gets it. The crowd was waiting for the flags to go up.
How quiet did that go?
Yeah, it did.
And I tell you what, the fans have been tremendous here. Wonderful support for both sides, but this Arab United supporters, all the families are up. They're cheering. They've got their streamers. And with 5 minutes to go, they are in the front.
Chris Bombolas, how about that?
Oh, the atmosphere is fantastic, and we are in for an absolute wonderful finish into the last 5 minutes. What have they got, the Coastal boys?
Yeah, Coastal Blacks, in one way, are still not out of this. 5 minutes in Murri Rugby League terms is a long time. And the fans are yelling out Arab United.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah. This is a cracker for the last game for the Murri Carnival. Stephen, how hard has he been working? Christian. Finally bring him down. Last tackle. Christian. Khan. High kick. Goes well. Wasn't as tested as the last few kicks that went up high. Didn't get much ground there at the moment there, Kelly Worth. Coastal Blacks. Has a run. Lestro. Good defence from Arab. Goes out wide, and why wouldn't you? They're starting to throw the ball around a bit, but not really going forward there, Petro.
Yeah, it's good defence here by Arab United. Just keeping their line together.
McGrady, long pass. Finds Pitt. Pitt gets it out. Little chip over the top, and he traces it too. He gets the ball back, but he doesn't go well. Oh, well done. They go to this left-hand side. They've got the numbers. Then he goes close to the post. Is he going to get another try? Oh, that was right. Right was right in front.
Yeah, McGrady saw an opportunity. He straightened up play beautifully for Thomas Wright, who was on the fly. But some desperate defence here on the line by Yarra United.
How good was that? Kelly Worth down this right-hand side made all the space from the little chip kick. As we see now, they're going closer to the line again. Coastal Blacks, they want to try.
Penalty, hand on the ball. The Coastal Blacks saying 10 minutes of the insert, no.
And Christian's telling the touchy, no, that didn't happen in my eyes. McGrady, back inside pass. Egmalisi, he's been busy. 8 metres out now. Woodbridge. Oh, big hit.
The crowd of the crowd.
Still 8 metres out. They're calling it out this right-hand side. Tries to pop the pass, but wrapped up by Christian. Finally pulled. Oh! He's had the ball down. He was wrapped up there, but they practically drove him over the line. He's got the try right in front. Petro Sivanasiva, how did he do that?
Goodness, I'm trying to figure it out myself.
I thought he was almost held, and then you just see this hand come out of nowhere and goes for the ball on the try line.
He had 3 Arab United players on him. He was well covered. Momentum had stopped, or so we thought.
There we go. You just see this hand come out. There he, yeah.
Oh, on the line.
Beautiful try. how he got his hand out. It's magic, and they set it up for the conversion. They want to play quickly because they know the clock's running down.
Well, you called it, didn't you? 5 minutes is like eternity. And Coastal, jeez, I tell you what. And I love that. They haven't stopped competing. They're still going.
Chris Bombolis, how about that?
Oh, fantastic. And we're about to be locked up. Watch the kick. Oh, no! I was going to report to you, look at the fans.
Commentators curse.
Commentators curse. If we got locked up, we were going to go to Golden Point.
Wow. Oh, right in front. The pressure of a grand final. Petro Civoniceva.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. It really is.
Oh, I'd like to see that again.
Oh, I feel for young David Woodbridge.
He's been, yeah, so consistent he has been.
Heads up, boys, come on.
But the fans that went up, or the Arab nation, as Woodbridge tries to get the ball. And now, well, that's pretty much it. They need to play the ball. And they do. In Arab nation, the Arab United, I should say, have won. And how about that? Petro Civoniceva.
Oh my goodness, what a game, what a game.
28-6, but I'll tell you what, Coastal Blacks, hold your head high. You've been here. Oh, it's a penalty, so Bomber, get off the field.
Hold the fade.
Well, this comes to those mistakes. You could get a set of 6 here. I don't think the fans understand what's going on. He's throwing the ball forward, so it's a penalty now.
When you're ready. Yep.
So they go through their hands. Why wouldn't you? McGrady gets it out. The ball is still alive. They want to just keep going. Coastal Blacks. He finally gets wrapped up. Is he wrapped up? And that's it now. 28-26.
What a game. What a game.
How good was that? That was Petro Civoniceva. I'm lost for words, but well done. And first of all, Coastal Blacks, hold your head high, I was about to say, because this is your first grand final, your first loss, and the first time here at the Murri Carnival. Chris Bombolis, have you got anyone for us?
I have indeed. I'm trying to get hold of Yazza here. Mate, how is that?
That was crazy, eh? Especially for us boys coming all the way, representing every island in Torres Strait. But Danley, this is for you, baby.
It was a tense battle. I couldn't believe the finish, and we had to have a resumption of play and start again.
Yeah, it was crazy, eh? The bowlers gave it to us there till the end. But I'm happy we can put a show for the crowd. QMC too deadly.
There you go. Yazza Stephen.
Yeah, and Bomber, he was a workhorse. The amount of times we mentioned his name and the things that he did, as we see now, some tries coming through Petro.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, it just classed right across the park for the mighty Arab United. It was these guys on the edges too. Jono Rubin here, beautiful ball back on the inside.
Yeah,
Bradley Stephen.
Yeah, Stephen, Rubin, the power that they got, but then it was time. This try came from, of course, the send-off of Khan.
And it was that beautiful long ball there. Great vision there by McGrady, who I tell you what has just been such a wonderful player throughout this carnival.
Yeah, and another player there too, Thomas Wright. He's been scoring left, right and centre for the semis and also for this final.
And here's our man, big Yazza Stephen, with that beautiful offload.
They did so well. They're United.
Again, yep.
Pushing
setting up
right.
tries, scoring tries himself, big Yazza Stephen.
And going hard again. And some of these tries, they just scrambled and it really surprised the opposition at the time. So
yeah, and again, McGrady featuring again, setting up tries, scoring them themselves, a bit of individual brilliance there. And again, yeah, talk about great individuals. Chris Woodbridge, outstanding today, outstanding all carnival, and got them back into the game.
And this one here too, a great effort.
Well, for me, this was the turning point. This was the turning point, because if Coastal Blacks scored this try, which we thought was a certainty, but if it wasn't for the champion qualities of Julian Christian, who never gave up on the play, what a player.
Yeah.
Yazza Stephen again, beautiful offload to our man, Christian, then back on the outside to a flying Lestro. Sorry, Jono, was that Jono Rubin there? Yeah, beautiful bit of play. Look, that offload again.
Yeah.
Julian Christian.
Yeah, to Daniels. Daniels just
Sorry,
floating
Daniels
there.
on the outside, and again, that man, Julian Christian, some crucial plays.
And this one, we was surprised that just, as you can see, it all wrapped up. And then all of a sudden you see a hand come out and bam, it goes down on the try line. And this one here, this was another turning point.
Oh, it's a heartbreaker, an absolute heartbreaker. And he's been great. I mean, look, both Woodridge brothers have been fantastic.
Yeah, down to the sideline, Bomber.
I'm down here with Julian Christian. A couple of key plays from yourself. Some cover defence, some defence on the line, some attacking ploys, mate. An all-round great performance, but in the end it was a cliffhanger.
Oh, it was always going to be a cliffhanger. They've had a good carnival. I think they finished first, so we knew what they were going to bring from the start. So we just had to stick to our job, and the boys just dug deep. I know he missed the kick, but it wouldn't even been in that situation if it wasn't for our hard work at the start of the game. And proud of the boys. Credit to the boys. They stuck by us, stuck to the plan, and champions.
And who is this beautiful young lady in Dad's arms?
This is my oldest daughter, Indiana. Can you say hello?
Hello, Indiana. And Dad, what does this mean for you guys? It was a great contest, and in the end, just 2 points separating two fantastic teams.
There wasn't much between us, obviously, from the scores. But like I said, our hard work that we put in at the start to start off that game to get us ahead, and then for them to catch up, that's a pressure kick. I think I've seen a couple of those being missed because there's so much pressure, and that's due to our hard work of us getting in the lead first. So that's all that was in it between the two teams, and now just proud of the boys. Credit to them, but I'm proud of my boys. This is what we come for.
Off you go and join your teammates, mate. Congratulations, well done.
Cheers, thank you.
Yeah, geez, what a beautiful little interview that, eh? And just to see that pride on his face, and to share that moment with his family, with his little one in his arms, and just great reward for what's been an outstanding few days for Julian Christian. He's, again, a wonderful leader, and he spoke about that ability never to give in, never to give up, and that's a great quality for any champion team. And I could just imagine how proud all their families are, all the mob are, tuning in from around Queensland, around Australia, no doubt, and they would be very impressed with what they saw from their boys today.
Yeah, Bomber, he's on the sideline.
Yeah, I'm going to catch up here with Tom Sines, player coach. Tom, a horrible way to lose a game, but what a great contest.
Oh, look, we knew from the start it was going to be a hard game. That's devastating. But look, hats off to E-Rub, their quality side. We knew they were going to be strong. But look, my boys give 110%, and that's all I asked for from the start. So, look, congratulations to E-Rub, and we'll come back bigger and better next year.
And I noticed you guys were quick to console David Woodbridge.
Yeah, look, I've had a quick yarn to him, and look, it's football. You know, we've all been there, and you know we all got into him. So it's look, told him to keep his head up. He'll be fine. You know, he'll take Harvey Bay to another grand final, so he'll be right.
And where do you go from here? I mean, it was a fantastic contest. You know, as I said earlier, hard way to lose, but a great learning curve.
Yeah, 100%. I think, look, this is our first carnival as a team. You know, I think, you know, we build from here, we get bigger and better. We'll be back next year.
Good luck, mate, and thanks for all your help over the carnival.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, Bomber. And yeah, Tom, who actually has a background of soccer. He loves soccer more than everything, and he switched over to league, and Alana Sines as well. So, yeah, as we go down to the sideline for the presentation with Nathan Appo.
Look down the front of here. Little Aboriginal butterfly on the back. Optus. Willie Tonga up there. We've also got some lost keys as well. Toyota. Logan Arts. There's Willie.
Hey man, just listen up real quick. Hey, that's what happens when you play for something, okay? Remember we spoke about it before the game, when you have something to play for, you get results like that. So well done, hold our head up, let's enjoy this, okay? This is history again. All right, so let's enjoy this one. All right?
Go, boys, let's go. Whoopsie!
All right, amazing grand final between Arab United and Coastal Blacks. We might get the teams over here if we can. We'll start doing this presentation. Now, grand final only a couple of hours away, so we want to get home. All right, we might kick this off. I'll first of all call up Brad Beetson from the ABF to do a acknowledgement to country and also have a quick yarn about ABF and their involvement. Thanks.
Thank you, Nathan. Yes, to acknowledge the Gubbi Gubbi people, land, elders past, present, emerging. I'd just like to acknowledge all our sponsors who, without their support, we would not be able to put this event on. To all the sides that played, to all the supporters, to the Deadly Choices crew who do such a good job of, just supporting the staff and putting this all together. It's a fantastic event. To all the teams and coaches and volunteers, everyone that turned up. It's all about community football and all the mobs getting together and, putting their best sides forward and representing their mob. And just like to congratulate Arab United. They've been a great side all week, conducted themselves very well. To Tommy Shines and the Matty and the Coastal. Thanks very much for coming and participating. You played some great footy. once again, we'd just like to thank all the supporters. Hope you all come back next year. It's been a great Queensland Murri Carnival.
Thank you, Brad. Please give it up for Brad. Just want to say the 2022 QMC was brought to you by Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices. Big thank you to our sponsors. I might bring up our Deadly Choices ambassador, Willie Tonga, for a quick chat before we do the presentations. Willie, obviously some amazing footy here over the weekend. What's your highlight?
Oh, today for sure. I haven't seen an exciting game like that for a long time. So, yeah, congratulations to the Arab United. Great game, great win.
You've seen some unbelievable talent over the weekend. I guess this is obviously a great stepping stone. We definitely need more NRL scouts here. The talent is just ridiculous, and a lot of these young fellas can definitely make their way in the NRL.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of opportunities that aren't presented to our young fellas that live, especially in those rural and remote communities as well. So this is a great pathway for those young fellas to showcase their talent.
Always a great time to come together, carnivals like this, but with Deadly Choices and Health and Wellbeing, a great initiative to also get your health check, to play in the carnival, to have that represented in the carnival as well.
Yeah, it is, right. Just trying to, get that message out there to promote healthy living and healthy lifestyle, and just to empower our people to make those better choices. How many times did you get hit up to play this weekend? Couple.
Only a couple. Willie Tonga, thanks very much, brother. You're going to be doing the presentations today. We might start off with the men's player of the final. Please congratulate Arab United number 7, Julian Christian. Julian Christian, come on, quick chat, fella, come on. It's my idol, fella. Congratulations, brother. Must mean a lot. Must be a carnival with the mob.
Yeah, nothing like playing from home. You can see we had a strong carnival because we had something to play for. Playing for our supporters, they come to every field. They made every day. And this one's for Cairns all the way up to Errol.
That's the way. Hey, also, where do you win it this weekend? Obviously, you got a mad team across the park. Where do you think you fellas won it?
Everyone showed up. We had our forwards done their job. Our backs capitalised on it when the ball come to them. It was just all round. Even our coaching staff played a big part, and our supporters, just us as one. And that's Errol for you.
That's it. Player of the final, Julian Christian. All right, we'll move to the player of the carnival from Coastal Blacks, number 1, Chris Woodbridge. Concrete, come here, bro. Quick one, 2 questions. Congratulations, lad. We'll face this way here for the camera. Amazing carnival, unlucky at the end, but must be good to get to the final with the team.
Yeah, bro, it was good to get to the final with the team. We showed up for each other, yeah.
What do you put it down to, you fellas, from where you fall from?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. And what do you put down your carnival to? You know, obviously you guys were defensively very strong, but can attack everywhere.
That's it, yeah. We showed up in defence. We banged that energy from the start. And then once we got down the end, yeah, we just capitalised with the ball work.
Well, congratulations, brothers. It's an amazing achievement to get player of the carnival. Congratulations. Make it up. Chris Woodbridge. All right, can we get the captain from Coastal Blacks? Come on up. It's an amazing achievement to make it to the grand final. Let's give him a round of applause, eh? Who's the captain? Corey? Come on, Corey. Corey McGrady player of the comp out at Toowoomba this year. Hey, brother, just say a few words if you can.
First of all, I'd like to thank all the people that run the Murri Carnival, all the sponsors, all the teams coming out today, all over the weekend competing. And this game, I'd like to thank Erab for a good game. He deserved it. Yeah, he's been one of the standout teams all carnival. I'd like to thank our boys, you know, keep your heads high. We had a really good week footy, just unlucky, but you know, hopefully we can get together next year and come back. And last but not least, I'd like to thank all the crowd and that comes and supports their teams. And last but not least, I'd like to thank our crowd as well. Thanks.
And your winners for the Queensland Murri Carnival 2022, Arab United. Can we get your captain up here, please? Who captain? Gideon. Khan. Khan? Who? Congratulations, just a few words.
First of all, I'd like to say thank you to all the organisers and Deadly Choices, Health and Wellbeing Queensland. I work for them. It was a great carnival. Last year we set a goal through our organiser and Elio Ware and his family. This team is all about family. Everything we do, you see the boys, every boy that is playing in that team right there, every bloke that is standing there and everybody around is all connected. We're all family. That's what drives us. You see up here, all of our family up here supporting us. All connected through the eastern islands of the Torres Strait. And we got the big one for them. Last year, we were the champions of the Torres Strait. This year, we're the champions of Queensland. And if it is rumoured that the winner of the Murri Carnival is going to verse the winner of the Koori Knockout, then they better get ready because we're about to be the champions of Australia. Because like you see on our jersey and every gear that we make, right underneath the logo, you'll see there, when you put God first, you'll never be last. And be blessed Mipla. I don't feel right raising this shield because I didn't get out there to go to battle with the boys. My body was done. So even though I got up here to talk, I'll get Bradley up here with me, our captain, our leader, and I'll get him to lift the shield for us. Come, Brad. I'm just the elected spokesman, but this is our leader here. Lift it.
Well,
all right, give it up for your winners, Arab United.
That was a great speech, and that would be a great clash. Arab United against whoever wins the Koori Knockouts.
Oh, wouldn't it ever? And I tell you what, geez, that was an outstanding game of footy. And I just don't know if the NRL Grand Final after this is going to be an anticlimax to what we just saw today, because that had everything. Just the attack, the big hits, just wonderful individual efforts, great team efforts. And, yeah, just Arab United, a worthy winner there. And no doubt a tough way to lose for the Coastal Blacks. But, again, you know, I thought so with David Woodbridge. We heard about this being a pressure situation, and unfortunately it wasn't to be. But again, full credit to Arab United.
Yeah, and also thank you, Chris Bumbless, for being on the sideline there. Really appreciate that, getting all the action and insight to both sides. Well, all the sides for the semis and also the finals. So yeah, it's really good. So 28-26 was the scoreline over Arab United, won against the Coastal Blacks. So Petro Sivanasiva, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure, not
Thanks,
only
Tony.
but you and all the other ambassadors have been co-commentating. Thank you to my team as well, Juro Sen and all the team there who have done a great job over the past 6 days. And so Tony Johannesson signing off for the 2022 Murri Rugby League Carnival. Thank you, and we'll see you next year.